Now we will talk about sample space for rolling or tossing a die. Have you seen a die, people? Yes. How does a die look like? For example, I'll just show you. Where is the die? Please come in. Here, there is no die. Where is the die? There is no die. Okay, fine. Yeah, something in between you saw, right? Something rolling around? That was a die. This is not a die. Okay, yes, fine. So you know a die, right? Die is in which shape, the cube or cuboid? Cube shape. So how many numbers are there in a die, da? 6 numbers. One face will be marked as 1. This is 1. This is 2. This is 3. Then, which is 4, da? This is 4. Then, how will a 5 look like? Like this. And finally, there is a 6. So, these are the points of a die. That is a sample space of tossing a die for one time. For tossing a die for one time means how many sample space or the cardinal number of the sample space is how much? 6. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 or 6. Everyone online, good morning. Everyone here, good morning. How was your sleep and all? All good? Yes. How many of you didn't sleep properly? Please raise your hand. Yes, you are my target for the day. Okay, yes. Fine. I think group chat is, now the group chat is on. Everyone can message. Yes. Now, tossing a die for 2 times. What do you mean by tossing a die for 2 times? Any idea for that? Tossing a die for, yesterday we studied like tossing a coin for 2 times. That means first time when we toss we got a head. Second time when we toss we got a head. Then first time we got a head, then tail. Likewise it got right. Similarly, while tossing a die, when I throw it for the first time, I got a 1. Okay. Second time also I got a 1. Then I tossed for the first time, I got a 1. Second time I got 2. Then first time I got 1, 3. Then 1, 4, 1, 5 and finally what the? 1, 6. Can there be a 1, 7? Why can't there be a 1, 7? Because only 6 numbers are possible. Similarly, when I throw it for the first time, I got 2. Second time when I got tossed, it is what? A 1. Then first time 2, second time 2. First time 2, second time 3. First time 2, second time 4. First time 2, second time 5. First time 2, second time 6. Similarly, 3, 1. Then 3, 2. Then 3, 3. Then 3, 4. 3, 5. Then first time 3, second time 6. 4, 1. 4, 2. 4, 3. 4, 4. 4, 5. 4, 6. Then 5, 1. 5, 2. 5, 3. 5, 4. 5, 5. And 5, 6. Then 6, 1. 6, 2. 6, 3. 6, 4. 6, 5. 6, 6. Then 7, 1. Is it there? No. So these are the sample space of tossing a die for 2 times. Now, are you understanding this sample space? What is the sample space, people? We are talking about possibilities. First of all, you will be like, sir, what if I got 1, 1, then how will I get 1, 2? Some people will be thinking in that angle. You should understand one thing, people, we are talking about possibilities. Now, writing an exam, what all possibilities are there? Pass or fail. Okay, 2 possibilities. We will, when we write a sample space, we will write pass, comma, fail. We are writing the possibilities. The possibility of passing is how much? The probability of passing is how much? 1 by 2. 1 by 2. 2 is how much? The total outcomes. Total outcomes are what? Either pass or fail. That is the meaning. Now people, you will be like, sir, we need to draw all these things and all. No. I will teach you a trick. The trick is, before coming to the trick, The questions will be like, what is the probability of getting a number or a sum of 7 when tossing a die? Sum of 7 when tossing a die means tossing die for the 2 times. Sorry. That means when we toss it for 2 times, we should add both the numbers and we should get a sum of 7. For example, 4 3, 3 4, 2 5, 5 2, then 6 1, 6 6. Likewise, we will get different numbers. Now, for that, I have a trick for you. Everyone draw it along with me. It is important. So, this is an arc. Okay. This is how an arc looks like. In the middle, we have 7. Okay. In the middle, we have 7. Now, I am going to ask you a simple question. You should tell me the simple answer. What is the minimum sum possible while we are rolling a die for 2 times? Minimum sum possible. For example, I throw a die for the first time. I got a number. Then I toss another die and I got a number. What is the minimum sum of the numbers possible? 1 plus 1 is how much? 2. So, 2 is the minimum sum possible. Now people, I'm throwing a die for the first time. Yes, I got a 6. Then I am tossing again for the second time. I got a 6. 6 plus 6 is how much, people? 12. Now, is 12 the maximum sum possible? Is 13 possible? No, why not? Because 7 is not there, or any other number which can give us 13 is not there. So, the maximum number we can get is, maximum sum we can get is how much? The 12. Now, you should understand the sum will be in between 2 and 12 while rolling a die for 2 times. How many times now? 2 times. Now, next value. How much will be the next value? You tell me. Is 3 possible? When will 3 comes? 1, 2, 2, 1. That's alright. Yes. Then 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11. So these are the possible sums possible in this type of question while rolling a die for 2 times. Now I will ask you one thing. How many times the sum 2 will occur? How many times the sum 2 will occur? 1 time. When is that time? 1, 1 time. That is 1. Now, how many times the sum 12 will occur? 1 time, 6, 6. Whenever it is 6, 6 only, it is possible. Other than that, it is not possible. Now, my next question. When is the sum 7 possible? Yes, 7 possible. Just think. 1, 6 is there. Then 2, 5 is there. Then 3, 4 is there. Then 4, 3 is there. Then 5, 2 is there. Then 6, 1 is there. So 6 is over here. Now I am going to tell you the maximum number of times a sum is occurring is the 7 sum. Okay, 7 will occur the maximum number of times. That is how much? 6 times. Now I am going to write everything for you in a single line. So 6 is in the middle, right? Sum 7 is in the middle and that sum is occurring how many times? 6 times. 6 times. And the thing is 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So the sum 8 will occur how many times? 5 times. The sum 11 will occur how many times? 2 times. The sum 3 will occur how many times? 2 times. The sum 6 will occur how many times? 5 times. So based on this logic, whenever we get any question, you will draw this arc. How will you draw this arc? Even if you don't know anything, how will you draw that arc? The arc, first one, you will draw it like this. Then you will mark 2 and 12 over here. Then you will mark 7 in the middle. Then what are you going to do? 7 will happen how many times? 6 times. Then we need to mark the rest of the numbers. 3, 4, 5. Then 6 is there. 6 is there. Then 8 is there. Some 9 is there. Some 10 is there. Some 11 is there. If you know the 7 is happening how many times? 6 times. We can always write 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Similarly, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Now the first question for you. The probability of getting a sum 8 while rolling a die for 2 times, people. No. Probability of getting 5 by 36. Why this 36, da? You look here. How many times, how many number of outcomes are there? Total 36 number of outcomes are there while we are rolling a die for 2 times. Keep a note. 36. N of S is how much, da? 36. So in the denominator always what will be there? The total possible outcomes or total number of outcomes. While in the numerator we will only talk about what? The favorable outcome. This is the method, people. Can we start solving some beautiful questions? One of the most interesting topic and one of the most repeated question. You will see many questions are there from this topic. Now, tossing a die for n times. What was the number of sample space or the cardinal number of the sample space when we tossed it for 1 time? 6. It was 6 raised to n and n value was how much? 1. So it was 6. When we tossed it for 2 times, how much was the cardinal space? 36. That was 6 square, which is equal to 36. Now similarly, if you are tossing it for n times, what is the number of total outcomes or the total cardinal number of the sample space? That is 6 raised to n. What if I toss it for 3 times? What if I toss for 3 times? 6 cube. 6 cube is how much? 216. So the denominator will be what? 216. No matter what, it will change. Okay. Yes. Next one, people. Solve it. An unbiased die. This is how the questions look like. Fine, huh? Yes. An unbiased die is thrown twice. The probability of sum of numbers obtained on 2 faces being divisible by 4. What do you mean by that? What does unbiased die means? A normal die. Okay. A normal die. Now, who got banned from IPL for some fixing and all? CSK, right? Why they got banned? Because they were biased. Okay. Then unbiased means what? RCB. What they did? They played well without any bias. Finally, they won a cup. Yes. Okay. How many CSK fans are there? Okay. Burn. Okay. Now, unbiased die means whichever is the normal die. We are not making any bias or that. For example, some people will do bias in a sense. When we toss it, no matter what, it will become 2 or 3. Something like that. That you mean, that is meant by biased. Okay, we are biasing the outcome. Unbiased means the normal die. Okay. Yes. Yes. Fine. Tell me, people, divisible by 4. First, everyone, you can draw the arc. 1 second, I'll just take the arc. Meanwhile, you draw the arc by yourself. Everyone do that. Everyone draw the picture and try to do it. We will do it anyway. Yes. Divisible by 4. Which all numbers are divisible by 4? Which all numbers? 4, 8, 12 are divisible by what? 4. Now we will start. Sorry for the delay. Yes, tell me people. Out of these numbers, which all numbers are divisible by 4? You tell me. 4 is divisible by 4. Then 8 is divisible by 4. Any other number? 12 is divisible by 4. Now you tell me what is the total number of sample space or total outcome? N of S is how much? 36, because it is taught how many times now? 2 times. Now we need to find N of A. N of A means total possible outcomes. Look at the total favorable outcome. How many times 4 is happening? 3 times. Then how many times 8 is happening? 5 times. How many times 12 is happening? 1 time. That means how much the N of A is equal to 3 plus 5 plus 1, which is equal to how much? 9 times. Now the question is, what is the probability? Is equal to N of A divided by N of S, which is equal to 9 by 36. That is equal to 1 by 4. Option D is your answer. Got the point, people? And if you don't know how to factorize, what are you going to do? You are going to take the calculator, type 9 divided by 36. How much you are getting? 0.25. Whichever option is giving you 0.25, that's your answer. Which option is giving 0.25? That is option D, 1 divided by 4. Now people, can I ask you the next question? Everyone, be ready. Are you ready? Yes. Maja illa. Okay, fine. Yeah. Look here. Sum of numbers obtained on a throw of die twice is yes. Okay. The sum obtained is how much? Yes. Probability of S will be maximum if S is what? The sum, sir, can you please explain the diagram again? Yes, you will see. I will. Okay, I will explain that after some times. Along with the next question, I will do that. Yes, Pooja, sir, can you tell what the numbers below? Yes, I will tell again, Pooja. I will explain again. You were there in the beginning or in between you came? Okay. Now, listen. I will draw the graph again so that I can explain it again. Okay, fine. So this is our curve, right? Yes. What are these numbers now? I already explained. I am explaining again. It's not a problem. Yes. What are these numbers? What are these numbers now? Sum of, when we are tossing a coin, what is what we are tossing? The die we are tossing. For how many times? 2 times we are tossing. When we are tossing for 2 times, we require what? We will get one number in the first row and we will get another number in the second row or second throw. When we add both the numbers, we will get a sum, right? What is the minimum sum we will get? That is 2. That is when it is happening, when it is first throw we are getting 1, second throw also we are getting 1. That's how it is becoming 2. Are you getting the point? Pooja, are you getting that? Then, what is the next sum? That is 3. How did you get 3? 1, 2, 2, 1 will give you 3. Then, what is the maximum sum we will get? That is 12. How will you get 12? When the first throw is giving you 6 and the second throw is giving you 6. That's how it is becoming 12. And 12 will happen how many times? 1 time. Why? Because in the sample space 1, 1 is available. Sorry, 6, 6 is available how many times now? Only 1 time. That's why it is 1. And 2 means 2 will happen how many times now? The sum 2 will happen when it is only 1, 1. That's why we are taking it 1. Now look, the sum 7. Sum 7 is happening the maximum number of time. That is happening 6 times. I will say when it is happening. That is either 1, 6, then 2, 5, then 3, 4, then 4, 3, then 5, 2, then 6 comma 1. What do you mean by this? 1 comma 6, 2 comma 5, 3 comma 4, 4 comma 3, 5 comma 2 and 6 comma 1? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? No, tell me the meaning of it. In the first row we are getting 1. In the second row we are getting 6. In the first row we are getting 2. In the second row we are getting 5. In the first row we are getting 3. Second row we are getting 4. First row we are getting 4. Second row we are getting 3. First row we are getting 5. Second row we are getting 2. Similarly. Okay. So we are getting 7 as the sum and 6 is the number of times which is happening. So now everyone got the logic. Everyone, is it understood? Yes, perfect. Now you tell me, looking at the question, the sum of numbers obtained in a throw in a die twice is yes. They are telling the sum is what? This entire thing is what? Yes. One of that is yes. Then probability of yes will be maximum if yes is how much is the question. You tell me the probability will be maximum in which of this case. When it is 7, the new n of a value will be how much? The numerator will be how much? 6. Then n of s will be how much? The 36. Then p of a is how much? The 6 by 36. How much is it? 1 by 6. That is how much in decimal? 1 by 6 in decimal is how much? 0.16. So that is the maximum probability we are going to get. You try with any other number. We won't get a number which is more than 0.16. Everyone got it down? Anyone is having doubt? Please tell. Yes. Yes. Perfect. Yusri. Good. Yes. Perfect. Pooja, you got it? Yeah. And one more thing. We are going to do not only 1 or 2 questions. We are going to do many questions from this concept because it is very important. So you will learn eventually also, even if you didn't understand now. Now people tell me, if x be the sum of 2 numbers obtained when 2 dice are thrown simultaneously, p of x greater than or equal to 7 is how much? They are telling the sum should be greater than or equal to 7. I will draw the arc. While drawing the arc, it will looks like this, and 7 is over here, then 12 is over here. I will not draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Why? Because we are talking about greater than 7. Then 8 is there, 9 is there, 10 is there, 11 is there. Now 7 is happening how many times? 6 times. Then 8 is happening how many times? 5. We know that 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Now you tell me what is the probability of getting a sum greater than or equal to 7? N of A is how much? N of A is 6 plus 5 plus 4 plus 3 plus 2 plus 1. Then that is how much? The 21, no? Yes. Then N of S is how much? 36. Then probability is how much? The 21 divided by 36. How much is your answer, people? 7 by. One more thing, if you don't know how to factorize, how will you do it? 21 divided by 36. You are getting 0.58333. Now, which of the option is giving you 0.58333? Take 7 divided by 12. How much you are getting? 0.58333. So, option B is your answer. Very good. Very good. Any doubt? Doubt is in the? Sorry. Yes. Yes, Sachin. Doubt Rika Saravana? No. Yes. Next question I'll give you. Not this. Yes. It's another way of asking question. You should try this. Read the question carefully, then do it. It is not they are not talking about what? They are not talking about sum. They are telling about getting at least 5 while throwing a die. Accordingly, you should tell me. So, 2 dice are thrown. two dice are thrown simultaneously, when the probability of getting at least 1 5. What do you mean by that? While throwing a die, you should get at least 1 5 in either of the die. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? While throwing, there should be either 1 comma 5, then there should be 2 comma 5, then there should be 3 comma 5, then there can be 4 comma 5, then there can be 5 comma 5, then there can be 6 comma 5, then there can be 5 comma 1, 5 comma 2, 5 comma 3, 5 comma 4, 5 comma 5 we already wrote, so we will not write that. 5 comma 6. Now n of s is how much? Total sample space is how much now? N of s is how much? That is equal to 36. Total sample space is how much? 36, because we are throwing it for how many times now? How many times? 2 times. So n of s value won't change at all. Now you tell me n of a is how much? How many are there? 11 are the possible outcomes. Now you tell me the probability of getting at least 1 5 in either of the die. What do you mean by that? P of A is equal to how much now? 11 divided by 36. Anyone is having doubt? Please tell me. Some people will take it as sum itself. Don't think that it is sum. They are telling about the number 5. Okay. Got it? Yes. Any doubt? Over there? Here? No? There? Yes. Now, two fair dice are thrown. What is the probability of getting a sum which is a multiple of 3? Now I will draw the arc. Along with me, draw the arc. Okay. Maximum sum is how much now? The maximum number of number is happening for 7. How many times? 6. Then 2 is there. Then 12 is there. Then 3, 4, 5, 6. Then 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Then 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So this is the pattern. Never skip the pattern. Now people, you tell me which is a multiple of 3. Which are the multiples of 3? 3 is a multiple. 6 is a multiple. 9 is a multiple. 12 is a multiple. Now you tell me what is the value of n of a. N of a is equal to 2 plus, then 5 plus, then 4 plus, then 1. So these values we are taking. Yes. That is how much now? 12. Now n of s is how much? No matter what, n of s will be how much now? 36. Now you tell me the probability. That is 12 divided by 36. Option D. Got it? Any doubt? Yes. Perfect. Can we do the next question? Yes. Next one is two perfect dice are thrown. What is the probability that one appears in at least one of the dice? What do you mean by that? One should be there in at least one of the die. How to do this? Yes, tell me. Total. Yes. Yes. 11 by 36. How did you know it is 11 by 36? We just did a problem of at least 1, 5. The method will not change. I will draw it along with you. Everyone look here. N of s is how much? You tell me. 36. It won't change at all. Now we will check the possible outcomes or the favorable outcomes. Now we will look into the favorable outcomes. What are the favorable outcomes now? 1, 1, then 1, 2, 1, 3, 1, 4, 1, 5, 1, 6. Then 2, 1 is there, 3, 1 is there, then 4, 1 is there, 5, 1 is there, then 6, 1. So n of a is how much? Just count them. Count them. How much is it? 11. So n of a is this much. Then n of A divided by n of S is how much? Our P of A. That is equal to 11 by 36. Everyone make a note. Probability of getting a number at least in one of the die. Probability of getting a number n. You can mention n. Probability of getting a number n at least in one of the die is how much? 11 by 36. If the question is there, directly you can mark the answer without even writing anything. Okay, got the point. Now what if it was like this? Two dice are drawn or two dice are rolled. What is the probability that one appears at most one time in either of the die? Yes, 1 comma 1 won't be there. At most means what? Maximum 1 cannot be more than 1. So 10 by 36. Now next question. What is the probability of getting 7 or 11 when two dice are thrown? You tell me. 7 or. Whenever or sign is there, what did you learn in chapter 5? We will use what? Plus. Whenever and sign is there, we will use what? Into or multiplication. Now, number of, what is the probability of getting 7 or 11 while rolling a die for 2 times? Now here, they didn't mention whether it is a number. Automatically we are taking what? It is sum. Okay, keep that in mind. Whenever questions are like this, they are implying what? They are implying sum only, not the numbers. Okay, now with this we will try to do it. Everyone draw the arc. The arc looks like this. Now what is happening? This is 2, this is 12, this is 7, then 3, 4, 5, 6. Then similarly 8, 9, 10, 11. We only require 7 and 11, right? So I will write 7 is happening how many times now? 7 is happening how many times? 6 times. 11 is happening how many times? 2 times. Now you tell me what is n of A. N of A will be 6 plus 2, which is equal to 8. What is n of S, which is equal to how much now? 36. What is the answer? P of A is equal to 8 by 36. So which is the answer? 2 by 9. If you don't know how to calculate that, what you will do? You will type 8 divided by 36. You will get 0.2222. Then 2 divided by 9. That is how much? 0.2222. So option A is your answer. Yes. Clear? Yes, I will explain that. Yes. Who is going to dance with the song? Yes. Now, at most. Now, what do you mean by at most? Maximum. We cannot have more than that one. For example, I am telling, what is the probability of getting at most 1, 1 while rolling 2 dice? That means, what will be the possible sample space over favorable outcomes? 1, 2. Is 1, 1 possible? Is 1, 1 possible? No. Why not? That is the question. That is your doubt. Why not? Because I am rolling a die, I got 1. Then again I am rolling a die, I am getting 1 again. That means, is that possible? Maximum I should get how much? The 1. So we cannot take this 1, 1. We will only take what? 1, 2, 1, 3, 1, 4, 1, 5, 1, 6. Then similarly 2, 1, 3, 1, 4, 1, 5, 1, 6, 1. How many are there in total now? 6, 5 plus 5 is how much? 10. 10 divided by 36. Got the logic down? Yeah. At most 1 means, okay, at most 1 means, oh, I didn't mention that, right? Oh, okay, fine. At most 1 means no one is also there. Yes, good. Thank you for reminding me. At most 1 is what? 1 cannot come also. That is also should be part of it. That means which all other numbers will be there now? Which all other numbers will be there? Every other numbers will be there. Which are those numbers? 2, 2, 2, 3, 2, 4, 2, 2, 5, 2, 6. Then similarly we will take 3, 2, then 3, 3, 3, 4, 3, 5, 3, 6. Then what will happen? 4, 2, 4, 3, 4, 4, 4, 5, 4, 6, 5, 2, 5, 1. Sorry, that we already took 5, 1, right? Yes, no. Yes, we wrote. Then 5, 4, 5, 5, 5, 6. Then 6, 2, 6, 3, 6, 4, 6, 5, 6, 6. So that is good. Yeah, thank you. Yes. Now, so why do we consider the favorable outcome as sum? Is it of the or? Yes, it is of the or. Why are we taking the sum in the favorable outcome star? Because of the or over there. What if it was and? What if it was and? We need to multiply. Now, people, come over here. Try to do this question. You will, yes, do this. Yesterday we discussed a basic of this. Based on this, you try to do this. Yes. 2 dice are tossed. What is the probability that the total is divisible by 3 or 4? 3 or 4. Yes. 3 or 4. What is the probability that the total is divisible by 3 or 4? Can I draw the arc, people? Now 3 or 4. Now people, yesterday I told you, you will learn a formula in the future regarding this. Right now also I am not going to teach you that formula, but we will use the logic. You remember the Virat Kohli example? Can there be 2 Virat Kohlis? No, there can only be 1 Virat Kohli at the end. Now here, what will happen? Divisible by 3. Which are the numbers divisible by 3? Everyone tell me, which are the numbers divisible by 3? 3 is divisible, then 6 is divisible, then 9 is divisible, then 12 is divisible. Then which are the numbers divisible by 4? 4 is divisible, then 8 is divisible, then again 12. That means 2 Virat Kohlis are there. Do we need to take both the Virat Kohlis? No, only 1 Virat Kohli should be taken. Now, you tell me what is n of A. N of A is divisible by 3 is how much? 2 plus 3 plus then 6 plus 5 plus 5 plus 4 plus 1. Why didn't we take 2? Because that is happening one time, so we are not repeating it again over here. Now tell me how much is there? How much is there? That is 5 plus 5 plus 4 plus 1. That is how much? 20. N of A is how much now? 20. Now you tell me what is N of S. N of S. Madhubala, how much is N of S? 36. Now, what is probability? P of A is equal to 20 by 36. Okay, that's all. Done. In the future, you will learn a formula like this. P of A is equal to, or you will write it like in a different way. P of A plus P of B minus P of A intersection B. This was the formula for what? P of A union B. You remember, N of A union B is what? N of A plus N of B minus N of A intersection B. Did you learn this formula? Everyone learned this, right? Yes. That formula, this is the application side of that formula. Okay. Yes. Can we do the next question? Everyone ready for the next question? Yes, Karthik? Text pannungada. No. Podadunga. Oh, pannu means do it. Okay, fine. Pannadunga. Okay. Yeah. Now, do this. If 2 unbiased dice are rolled, What is the probability of getting points neither 3 nor 6? What do you mean by neither 3 nor 6? What do you mean by that? Sum should not be. Here this points be what are? That's what I am trying to tell you. Points, they are meaning with sum. Okay. They are implied sum. The sum should not be what? 3 or 6. Now we will take all the other numbers except 3 and 6. You will get the answer. Everyone draw the arc. Ready to draw the arc? Yes, draw the arc. 2 is there. 12 is there. Then 7 is there. Then 3, 4, 5, 6. Then 8, 9, 10, 11, 6. Then what is remaining? The 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Everyone, now tell me which are 3 and which are 6. 3 is this one. 3 is happening how many times? 2 times. Then 6 is happening how many times? The 5 times. Now we will take everything else other than that. That means n of a will be how much? N of a will be how much? The n of a will be 1 plus 3 plus, or we will take it like 36 minus, total is how much? The 36. 36 minus 7. You are getting how much? 29. 29. So n of s is how much? The 36. Now you tell me what is P of A. 29 by 36. Yellow 0.80. Something is there. Option D is the answer. Anyone is having doubt, you tell me. Got it? Over there, ma'am, you got it? Yes. Over here, last bench. Yes. First bench. Second bench. Fine, 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 fine. Done. Can we do the next question? Yes. Now people, what if the question was like this? Getting sum neither 7 nor 8. Neither 7 nor 8. What is the probability? You can tell me in values, not in decimals. Yes. N of A will be how much? We will reduce 6 and 5 from 36. That is how much? 36 minus 11. Why 6 and 5? Because 7 is happening 6 times and 8 is happening 5 times. So that is how much? 25 divided by 36. Good. Next one. Did we do the question? No. We did the other way around. Now you do this. If a pair of die is thrown, the probability that the sum of the digits is neither 7 nor 11. You can do it. Very easy. Yes. N of A will be how much now? N of A is equal to how much? N of A is equal to 36 minus. Why are we taking that, reducing that? It is neither nor. So we need to take it out. We only should take all the other numbers other than 7 and 11. So 7 is how much? It is happening how many times? 6 times. Then 11 is happening 2 times. That means how much now? That means 36 minus 8, which is equal to 28. Then N of S is how much? 36. Probability is what? 28 by 36. That is eval 0 point how much? 7 of. Which option is giving you that? Option D. 7 by 9 is your answer. Clear up. Anyone is having doubt? Please tell me. We are almost about to end this topic. Then we are going with the next one. Yes. Next one. Direct question. 2 different dice are thrown simultaneously. That means it is thrown 2 times. The same thing. Then the probability that the sum of 2 numbers appearing on the top of the die is 9. The sum should be 9. Sum should be 9 means what? Yes. Sum should be 9 means we should take how many? This is sum happening 9 times means that is 4. Answer is what then? 4 by 36. Answer is how much? 1 by 9. Option B is your answer. Clear? Yes. Now we will do the next one. The final question. Everyone try to do it. I will give you like 60 seconds. Take your time. It was the only time the question based on 3 dice was asked, and after that and or before that they never asked this because it will take some time to solve this. That's the only thing. Yes. Solve it, people. Solve it. When 3 dice are thrown, what is the total number of sample space? N of S is how much? 216. 6 cube is how much? 216. When 4 dice are thrown, what is the number of sample space possible? 6 raised to 4. How much is it? Yes. 1296. Now, accordingly, try to do this. Read the question carefully and do it. Otherwise, you will not get the mark. It is 3 dice. The previous one was only possible when it was 2 dice. Now, tell me people. Tell me that. So, 3 dice are rolled simultaneously. We know that N of S is how much now? That is equal to 216. Then, the probability of a number on the 3rd die being greater than the sum of the numbers on other 2 dice. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? The number which is appearing on the 3rd die should be greater than what? Greater than the sum of the numbers in the first 2 throw. That is the meaning. Now, can I say 1, 1, 2 is a possibility? Is it a possibility? Being greater than, they are not telling greater than or equal to, so it is not possible. So, is 1, 1, 3 a possibility? Yes. Is 1, 1, 4 a possibility? Yes. Is 1, 1, 5 a possibility? Yes. Is 1, 1, 6 a possibility? Tell me people, is it a possibility? Yes. Now we got how many numbers? 4 numbers. Now we are going to do the next set. Is 1, 2, 3 a possibility? No. Which is a possibility? 1, 2, 4. Why is it not a possibility? Because it should be like 1 plus 2. It should be less than the next number. That means 4. That means 4 should be greater than 1 plus 2. It should always be like that. Then, is 1, 2, 5 a possibility? Is 1, 2, 6 a possibility? Yes. Now the next set, is 1, 3, 4 a possibility? No. Why not? 1 plus 3 is how much? 4. It should not be equal to, it should be greater. So 1 plus 3 is how much? 4. So the next number should be how much? 5. Then 1, 3, 6. Is it a possibility? Yes. Now we are going to 1, 4. 1, 4, 5 a possibility? No. 1, 4, 6 is the only possibility. Now, is 1, 5, 6 a possibility? No. So we are done with starting with 1. Now we will start with 2. 2, 1, 2, 1, first now third number will be what? 4. Is 3 possible? No. Then 2, 1, 5. Then 2, 1, 6. Similarly, 2, 2, 4 or 5? 5. Then 2, 2, 6. Then we are going to 2, 3, next one is how much now? 2, 3, 6. Then 3, 1, 2, 4. We will check 2, 4. Is any possibility there? No possibility is there. Then 3, 1, 5. Then 3, 1, 6. 3, 1, 6. Then 3, 2, 6. Is there any other number? Any other possibility? Is 4 comma 1 comma 6 possible? Yes. 4 comma 1 comma 6 is possible. Any other number is possible. Is 5 comma 1 comma 6 is possible? No. Is 6 comma 1 comma 6 is possible? No. So total, how many are there in total? How many are there in total? 4 plus, how much are there? 5, that is 9. 9 plus 5 is 14. 14 plus 14 plus 9 is how much? 19. 19 plus 1 is how much? 20. Answer is how much? N of A is equal to 20. Then P is equal to 20 divided by 216. Option D is your answer. Now you understood why they never asked this? The reason is you will not get enough time to solve this question inside the exam. By mistake, sometimes they will ask question without knowingly. Unknowingly, they will ask questions which will take time. Okay. Usually, if a very long question is there in the question paper, that means unknowingly they put it. They might think that it is possible to solve in a shortcut and they have pasted it over there. Okay. Now, did we miss any question? No, right? All the questions are solved? Yes. Done. Perfect. Now you tell me what is the answer for this. Right answer, everyone. Everyone understood the last question, right? Yes. For a probability distribution, probability is given by P of xi is equal to xi divided by k, where xi values are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Then the value of k is how much? Which property you will use? We know one thing. Whatever may be the probability, the total sum of probability is how much? 1. Probability of smiling plus probability of not smiling is equal to how much? 1. Probability of smiling plus not smiling plus crying is equal to how much? 1. That means the total probability will no matter be how much? 1. Based on that logic, try to do this, people. I'll tell you the answer. Yes. 45. Huh? Now, look here. The probability distribution of probabilities xi by k. Now, P of 1 is how much? P of 1 is how much? That is 1 by k. P of 2 is how much? P of 2 will become 2 by k. How is it becoming 2 by k? Because instead of xi, what we will put? We will put 2. Then P of 3 is how much? 3 by k. Then P of 4 is how much? 4 by k. Then P of 5 is how much? 5 by k, etc. up to P of 9 is how much? 9 by k. Now we know one thing. Their sum is how much? That is 1 by k plus how much? 2 by k plus 3 by k plus 4 by k plus 5 by k plus 6 by k plus 7 by k plus 8 by k plus 9 by k is equal to how much? 1. Total probability is how much? Always it should be equal to 1. Now, what is the sum of first 9 natural numbers? N into n plus 1 divided by 2. That will become how much? 45. Or add everything, it will become what? 45 is equal to how much? 1. Then k is equal to how much? 45. Purinjada? Any doubt? Tell me please. Yes. Atif, you got it? Yes. Rest of you? Yes. Perfect. Anyone is having doubt? Please tell me. No doubt, huh? Kandipa? Is the group thing solved? No. So everyone, is there any unofficial groups? No. What kind of students are you? No unofficial groups? Okay. Or is there a group and you are not telling that, so that I will not give the test? We will create a unofficial group which will become official. Okay. Yes. Now they will create the official group by the time of test. Today test is there. Today no more skipping the test. Today onwards test will resume. People, is the test helping you? It is the old, I'm telling you, even if you think the test is not helping you, I'm telling you, even my teaching won't help you. The testing will only help you towards the end of the exam time. Because the more you practice only, you will become a pro. Otherwise, you will never become a pro. You will be like, you won't be able to manage time. Many other issues will come into the picture. Okay, that group thing, that's the problem. Answer key, I can share it if you send me a text. But even that, how to do that? I'll ask them to send a mail. The answer key will be mailed to you. That is better. Okay, fine. Till the group is created. Now, in chapter, sir, today all out war. Yes, that is also there. All out war is there. Yes. Yeah, 4 questions are there, right? Everyone should ask. Within seconds, everyone should ask. Answer it. Now, first one, people. Do you remember in chapter number 7? In chapter number 7, you learned something called as N of A is equal to N of A union B is equal to what? The A union B is equal to N of A plus N of B minus N of A intersection B. Do you remember? You draw one Venn diagram and all and you solve questions? Yes. This is the basic understanding of that formula. Using the same formula, we will be learning events over here. How many events? 2 events. Which are those events? A and B. So we are going to learn some concepts for 2 events A and B. Probability of A union B. That means at least one of A or B occurs. What is it? P of A plus P of B minus P of A intersection B. Now look here, whenever you see union, right? So what are the possibilities? The question will be like either or, then at least. Whenever in the question they will ask either or then sometimes they will ask at least. We will use what? P of A union B. Okay, P of A union B. Whenever it is in the question like and is mentioned, we will use what? P of A intersection B. That is the base, people. Make a note. It is very important. We will be using it throughout. And one more thing. You will be learning few formulas and all. The only reason why we are learning this formula is to solve some questions which are directly based on these formulas. And I am telling you, I won't be using any of the formulas directly to solve word problems. There are word problems, right? Statements will be given. A person solving a question is this much. Another person solving a question is this much. Right? Type of questions are there. We will not use formulas. We will be using the logic and we will solve it. Okay, yes, I will teach you how to use the logic for that. Now, make a note. Whenever it is mentioned at least, which one we will find out? A union B. P of A union B is equal to P of A plus P of B minus P of A intersection B. Whenever it is mentioned or, what you will find? A union B. When it is mentioned either or, A union B. Whenever it is mentioned it is divisible by 3 and 4. We will find the intersection between 3 and 4. What is the intersection between 3 and 4? That is 3 into 4 is how much now? 12. So whichever is divisible by 12. Yesterday I spoiled that for you. Do you remember one question we solved? Now people, first one important part, mutually exclusive event. Everyone make a note. Mutually exclusive event. Tambi, tungadungo. Yes. Mutually exclusive events. Whenever P of A intersection B is equal to 0, we will call it as what? Mutually exclusive event. Make a note. Whenever P of A intersection B is equal to what? 0, we will call it as mutually exclusive event. Yes. Yeah. It is called as what? Mutually exclusive event. Whenever P of A intersection B is equal to how much? 0. Okay. Now, what is the general formula for P of A union B? P of A union B is nothing but P of A plus P of B minus P of A intersection B. In mutually exclusive event, what happens to this? It will become 0 in mutually exclusive event. So the formula for A union B in mutually exclusive event is what? A union B is equal to P of A plus P of B. Now, do you remember? Divisible by 7 or 11. We solved a question divisible by 7 or 11. How did you do it? Divisible by 7 plus divisible by 11. Do you remember? Divisible by 7 is how much? 6 by 36. Divisible by 11 is how much? 2 by 36. So answer was 8 by 36. Now when I ask another question, divisible by 3 or 4. 3 or 4, what did we do? We took divisible by 3 plus divisible by 4 minus divisible by how much? 12. That's how you got the answer over there, because it is not mutually exclusive. That's why we are reducing that intersection value. Clear up, people? Yes, we will solve more questions based on that. More are lined up. Now, exhaustive events. Exhaustive event means P of A union B is equal to 1. Make it not? Exhaustive events means A union B is equal to how much? 1. For example, rolling a die. Rolling a die for one time. What are the possibilities? 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. What is the probability of getting a 1? 1 by 6. What is the probability of getting a 2? 1 by 6. What is the probability of getting a 3? 1 by 6. Then 4, 1 by 6. Then getting a 5 is what? 1 by 6. Then getting a 6 is what? 1 by 6. If you add all of it, how much we are getting? All these events are what? Exhaustive events. Okay, when two events A and B, when we add them, what happens? It will become 1. Tossing a coin for one time. P of a tail is how much? 1 by 2. P of head is how much? 1 by 2. Their sum is how much? 1. So P of A union B, whenever it is equal to 1, we are telling it is what? Exhaustive events. Make a note. Yes. Which one? This one. Okay. Sometimes in question they will ask you, what is the probability of getting tail or head? Tail or head. In that case, what happens? The total probability will be how much? We will take it as tail or head will be how much? It will be 1. No matter what, it will be 1. That type of events are called as what? Exhaustive events. Their total union will be how much? 1. Are you getting the logic? Die is there. How many dice are there? Only one die is there. How many faces are there? 1 is there, 2 is there, 3 is there, 4 is there, 5 is there, 6 is there. Probability of getting a 1 is how much? 1 by 6. Probability of getting a 2 is how much? 1 by 6. 3 is how much? 1 by 6. 4 is how much? 1 by 6. 5 is how much? 1 by 6. 6 is how much? 1 by 6. If you take the entire events together, they are in a group, what will happen? The total probability over there will become 1. Or you can say that whenever the total probability is equal to 1 and we are considering all the events together, each and every element of the sample space, we call it as what? Exhaustive events. Okay? Yes. Now, mutually exclusive and exhaustive. What do you mean by that? Mutually exclusive and exhaustive. Their union will be 1. Their intersection will be 0. Then P of A plus P of B is equal to how much? 1. So P of A plus P of B is coming from where? We know that P of A union B is how much? P of A plus P of B plus minus P of A intersection B. In mutually exclusive, what happens? Their intersection value will be how much? 0. Then in exhaustive events, what happens? Their union value is how much? 1. So 1 is equal to what? P of A plus P of B. Make a note, people. All these are important. Direct questions are there. They will ask you what is the condition for mutually exclusive, what is the condition for exhaustive, what is the condition for, in the future you will learn something called as independent event. These are the conditions. Anyone is having doubt, you repeat it with me. Or, yes, I will repeat yourself. Yes. What is the normal formula of P of A union B? Whenever we want P of A or P of B. P of A or B is what? P of A union B. That is what? P of A plus P of B minus P of A intersection B. Sometimes the question will be like this. P of at least getting A1 is how much? P of A plus P of B minus P of A intersection B. Now, mutually exclusive. Mutually exclusive means what? They are exclusive to each other. The intersection won't happen at all. Their intersection value will be how much? 0. Then the general formula will become what? This will become P of A plus P of B minus intersection is 0. So it will not be there. So it is becoming P of A plus P of B. Then we have our exhaustive events. In exhaustive events, we will consider each and every element of the sample space. For example, it is like this. Rolling a die for one time and getting a number. No, getting a number. How many numbers are there? 6 numbers are there. 6 divided by 6 is how much? 1. That is the meaning of P of A union P is equal to how much? 1. Now, mutually exclusive and exhaustive means we will combine both of this. Mutually exclusive means what? What is the condition? P of A intersection B is equal to how much? 0. Exclusivity. Yes, they are exclusive to each other. That is 0. Now, can you find Raymond clothes in Louis Philippe? No. Intersection is what? 0. Got the logic? Yes. Then, mutually exclusive and exhaustive means their union will be how much? 1. Their intersection will be how much? 0. Then the formula will become what? 1 is equal to P of A plus P of B. Now people, conditional probability, another repeated question. The formula is very important. What do you mean by conditional probability? Conditional probability means they will say that one thing already occurred. Okay, they will say that what is the probability that the person is selling the umbrella if it rained already and the probability of raining is 0.6. That means one thing already happened. One of the events already happened and we are finding the probability of occurrence of other event. Are you getting the logic, people? For example, what is the probability that you were attending the class? If the probability of class happening is 0.6, that means class is anyway happening. The probability of already that event is already happening. Now we only require to find what? You were attending the class. Are you getting the logic? That is the meaning of conditional probability, and we have a beautiful formula for that. P of A by B, we will read it as A by B or P of A given B. So what is given here? What is given? A given B. So B is given. Whenever B is given, we will write it as what? P of A intersection B divided by P of B. Got it? Now, what if the formula was like this? What is P of B given A? P of A intersection B divided by P of A. That is the logic. Clear out? Anyone is having doubt, please tell me. Understood? Kandipa? Yes? Yes. Now, with an example, I'll explain. Okay? Here, first one. Probability of Yuvraj attending the class is 0.6. Okay? Now, second thing given in the question is probability of Yuvraj attending the class and the class is happening, that is P of Y intersection C. That will also be given in the question. That will be given as, for example, it is 0.4. Okay, let it be like that. Now we are going to ask P of class happening when Yuvaraj, given that Yuvaraj is attending the class, that is what the P of Y intersection C divided by P of Y. So what is that is how much now? That is equal to 0.4 divided by 0.6, which is equal to 0.666. That is the logic for this. Got the logic now? So that is the given thing written over here. P of A given B. A given B is what? P of A intersection B. Given that P of B already happened. That is why it is in the denominator. Kandipa, can we solve some questions?
Will P of B become 1?
No. In certain cases, it will become 1. What is that case? That we will discuss in some time. Okay. Yes. Now, we will read over this in the coming, after doing some questions, then we will do it. Now, try to do this. One card is drawn from a pack of cards. What is the probability of it is king or queen? Whenever it is king or queen, we will write K union Q. King union Q, which is equal to, what is the general formula? P of K plus P of Q minus P of K intersection Q. Now you tell me, what is the probability of getting a king from a deck of cards? 4 by 52 plus, what is the probability of getting a queen from a deck of cards? 4 by 52 minus, is there any intersection? We will get any king and queen at the same card? No, that is 0. Answer is how much now? 8 by 52. What is the answer, people? Take the calculator. 8 divided by 52 is how? 0.1538. That is 2 divided by 13 is 0.1538. Now, people, I'll ask you a simple question over here. Is it an mutually exclusive event? Why is it a mutually exclusive event? Because their intersection is 0. Okay. Now, look at this question. Anyone is having doubt online? Everyone, are you there? Yes. Doubt in that soul? Doubt in the yes. How will you ask in Hindi now? How will you ask in Hindi? Doubt hai. Doubt hai. Yes. Hai kya? Right? Doubt hai kya? No. Yes. No doubt, sir. Perfect. Doubt hai. Okay. Yes. How many of you know Hindi here? No one. You know Hindi. You know. Even I know Hindi. Doubt hai. Hai kya? No. Doubt ilka? E question, huh? Previous question, huh? Yes, here. Too cold, huh? You can sit to this side. Yes. Do it. Come here. Come forward. Fine, fine. Yes. Otherwise, it will be hot over here. You come forward. It's fine. Yes. Yes. Fine, fine, fine. Perfect. Now, next question, people. A number is selected from the first 30 natural numbers. What is the probability that it would be divisible by 3 or 8? Or means what? P of divisible by 3 union divisible by how much now? 8. Which is what? P of divisible by 3 plus P of divisible by 8 minus P of divisible by what and what? 3 and 8. Now you tell me how many numbers are divisible by 3 in between 1 and 30? 10 numbers. That means 10 by 30 plus divisible by 8. How many numbers are divisible by 8 in between 1 and 30? 3 numbers. So that is what? 3 by 8 minus divisible by 3 and 8. That means divisible by sad. That energy went down right away. Yes. Now, 3 intersection 8. That means 3 into 8 is how much now? 24. So, how many numbers are divisible by 24 in between C 1 and 30? 1 by 30. So, answer is what? 12 by 30, which is the right answer? Point. Yes. Any doubt? Please tell me. Next question. Is it a mutually exclusive event? Is it a mutually exclusive event? The given event? No. There is an intersection value. No. Try panungo. Answer kodungo. Give me the answer. Yes. Answer de do. Yes. I'm remembering. Try. Option C. Okay. A card is drawn. Don't talk, people. Any doubt is there? Please ask me. Yes. A card is drawn out of a standard pack of how many cards? Now 52 cards. The probability of drawing a king or a red card. Now P of king union red is equal to P of K plus P of R minus P of K intersection R. Now what is the probability of getting a king? 5 by 4 by 52 plus what is the probability of getting a red card from a deck of cards? 26 by 52 minus how many red kings are there now? One king is there from diamond, one king is there from heart. So minus 2 by 52, which is equal to 28 by 52. Take your calculator. 28 divided by 52 is how much? 0.538. Which of the option is giving that answer? 7 by 13. Option C is your answer. Yes. Right. Two dice are thrown together. Find the probability that getting a multiple of 2 on one die and multiple of 3 on other die. How to do this? 2 on one die, 3 on another die. It should be like 2 should be on one die and is the condition, and 3 should be on other die. How to do this? So which are the possible outcomes? I'll just show the possible outcomes. So what are the possible outcomes? Is 2, 3 possible? Is 2, 3 possible? Multiple of 2 on one die, 3 on another die. Then is 4, or 2, 6 possible? 2, 6 possible? Yes. Then 4, 3 possible? 4, 6 possible? Then is 6, 3 possible? Yes. Is 6, 6 possible? Yes. Any other number is there in the possibility? No other number is there in the possibility, because the condition is what? Getting a multiple of 2 on one die and a multiple of 3 on the other die. We will not do that, reverse card and ulta it and all. It won't happen here. We will only take, if first die is giving multiple of 2, second die should give multiple of 3. Now, we are not taking it because the condition is, we are telling, find the probability of getting a multiple of 2 on one die and multiple of 3 on the other die. They are directly asking us. And what if they are asking us like this? Sometimes they will ask the possibility of getting 2 on one of the die and 3 on the other die. Now here what is happening? On one die, that we should take it as the first die itself. Whenever they ask like on one die and they ask multiple of 3 on the other die, means that is the second die. We cannot change the reverse card. That's the case over here. Okay. Sometimes they will ask in either one of it. Either means we can change. Okay. Either is not mentioned. That's why we are taking it directly. Now, how much is the answer, people? N of S is how much? N of S is 36. N of A is how much? 6. Then P of A is how much? 6 by 36. That is 1 by 6. Option B. Can we do the next question? sum of all probabilities of mutually exclusive and exhaustive events is equal to how much? Yes. We'll remember P of A plus P of B is equal to 1, because P of A union B, because of exhaustivity, it is 1. P of A intersection B, because exclusivity, it is 0. So we can write P of A plus P of B is equal to how much now? 1. That is option D. Next one. Get me the answer. For any two dependent events, A and B, P of A is equal to 5 by 9. Okay. P of B is equal to 6 by 11. And P of A intersection B is equal to 10 by 33. What are the values of P of A by B and P of B by A? You find either A by B itself. That is more than enough. P of A by E is A by B, or A given B is more than enough to get the answer. What is the formula for P of A by B or A given B? Which is P of A intersection B divided by P of B. Whichever is given is the second term. So you should write that in the denominator. A intersection B is how much now? 5 by 9 divided by, what is P of B? P of B is how much? 6 by 11. How will you use the calculator to get the answer now? First find the denominator. Clear the memory. First find the denominator. 6 divided by 11. Everyone take the calculator. 6 divided by 11. Then you will click what? Divide equal to. That means we are taking into the numerator. Click divide equal to. Then multiply it with P of A. Fine. 10 by 30. Anyway, you found 6 by 11. Then click divide equal to. Then multiply it with the numerator value, that is 10. Then divide it by 33. How much is the answer? There you are getting it as 0.5555. Which option is the answer? 5 divided by 9 is how much? 0.5555. So option A is your answer. Understood, people? Yes, we are not doing the fractional method. We are always doing what? Decimal method. That is the easiest. You can save time over that. Otherwise, you will lose time. Okay? Yes. Any doubt? Any doubt? Please tell me. No doubt? Got it? No? No? Okay. What is the probability of B given A? P of A intersection B divided by P of A. Now, P of A given B is called as conditional probability of A given B. So, what is given over there? Who is given over there? B value will be given over there. Then P of B by A means conditional probability of B given what? A. Now, try to do this question. Try to do this. In a class, 60% of the students study both mathematics and science, and 90% of the students study science. Then the probability of getting a student studying mathematics, given that she is already studying science. So what is the given probability? The science probability is already given. So what you need to find? P of she is studying maths. Given what? She is already studying science. So which is equal to P of maths intersection science divided by what is given? The P of science is given in the question. Now you tell me what is 60% of the students study both maths and science. So what is given? P of maths intersection science is how much? 0.6. Then what is P of science given in the question? That is 0.9. 90% we will write it in decimal. How will you write it? Divide by 100 and write. Now give me the answer. 0.6 divided by 0.9. How much is it now? 0.666. Yes, which is the nearest answer? 2 divided by 3 is how much? 0.6666. Understood? Got the logic? Anyone is having difficulty? Please tell me. Any difficulty? Please tell me. No difficulty? No? Yes? Fine? Online, everyone? Theorem of compound probability. Make a note, people. Previous year question. Theorem of compound probability states that for two events A and B, which of the following is the answer? You tell. Theorem of compound probability states that P of A intersection B is equal to P of A into P of B given A. So what is the formula for P of B given A? You tell me. P of A intersection B divided by P of what? P of A. Now cross multiply. So P of A intersection B will be equal to P of A into P of B given A. Make a note, people, very important. Along with the conditional probability formula, make a note. Theorem of conditional probability or theorem of compound probability is what? P of B given A is equal to P of A intersection B divided by P of A. If you cross multiply and rearrange, you will get the same answer. This question was there in the model test paper. This mock test paper also it was there. And in the previous year question also it was there. They can directly ask it. Okay. Yes. Yes. Next one. Independent event. What do you think, people? What is an independent event? What is an independent event? A is not dependent on B. A is independent of B. Tell some examples. Give me some examples, people. Go throwing a die and tossing a coin. Yes. They are two different events. Correct. Good. Any other? They tell me one example. How many of you are RCB haters over here? Yes, one person is RCB hater over here. How many CSK haters are here? Hey, CSK hater. You are at the wrong political place today. Yes. So CSK hater. Let him be the CSK hater. So Dhoni is coming to finish the match. Okay. He is coming to bat and hit a six and finish the match. He is watching the match in a TV at his home. He is like, hey Tala, you are not going to hit the six. Will it affect the outcome? No matter what, it is going to affect the outcome. That means probability of him shouting does not affect probability of Dhoni hitting a six. Does it affect? No. That both of that events are two independent events. Now, if he was inside a stadium, sometimes it can affect. Sometimes. I'll say sometimes. What if you run around and go to Dhoni and say that you are not going to hit a six? That time it is going to affect. Now, so probability of me going out today and it is raining outside. That we cannot say that it is completely independent. Sometimes, who knows? Yes. Any other example for independent events? Yes.
Getting a red ball from a box and taking a king from a deck of cards.
Yes. Getting a red ball from a box and taking a king from a deck of cards. Both are two independent events. Any other events? Come on, speak up. Yes. Come on. Yes, you can do it. Take your time. Any other example? No, solo. Yes. No. Probability of getting married and getting divorced. Huh? No. Okay. Fine. What is it? Hey, you people are disappointing me. Don't disappoint me. Entertain me. Come on. Yes. Give me some examples. Online, you are also there. Disappointment. Yes. Give me that. Yes. No example, huh? Think you are not brainstorming then. You're just sitting here for no reason then. Think about something, random thing, which are independent events.
Attending class even that the war is happening.
Yes, probability of attending class even war is happening. Okay, war happening is a different thing. Attending class is a different thing. Until the war comes to our doorstep, we will not take it serious, right? So it is, they are independent event, we can say that. Then, anything else? Think. I know that you are having some thoughts, but you are like, what if my friend say, no, you will say what, no, say something, don't do that. Tell something, tell some examples, yes. What, me, Tongit, tell me some examples. No examples, then I will continue. Done. Yes. Probability of raining tomorrow and him passing the maths exam. Yes. Kind of independent because, yes, I'm not saying much. Probability of some country launching nuclear and the class ending at 12. Okay, fine. I accept that. Probability of RCB winning next year is not dependent of them winning the cup this year. Yes. Winning this year and winning next year, both are independent events. Good. Now, I will tell one important thing. Everyone should listen. This is the concept which is going to make you solve all the question in the nearby future. For example, I am taking two people. Virat Kohli I am taking, then MS Dhoni I am taking. Are they two different people? So, one person doing something and another person doing something. Is it that independent? Is that independent? Yes. Virat Kohli going to play a match for RCB and Virat Kohli or Dhoni going to Ranji. Both are independent event. So, most of the question you will see in the future will be probability of a question getting solved. Okay, probability of what? A question getting solved if two people try. It is an independent event or dependent event? It is an independent event. Either I can solve the question or she can solve the question. Or she can solve the question or I can solve the question. Or both of them can solve the question. Both are different independent event. For example, one person passing the exam and other person passing the exam. Are they independent? They are independent events. Yes, one person is throwing a stone at another person and other person throwing a stone at another person. Both are independent event. The thing is, the stone will hit the other person is the question. Probability of the stone hitting the target. Okay, that type of question will be there in the future. Now you can make a note, people. Independent events. Two events are independent. The occurrence or non-occurrence of one event does not affect the occurrence or non-occurrence of the other event. Make a note, people. Two events are independent when the occurrence or non-occurrence of one event does not affect the occurrence or non-occurrence of the other event. Now, P of A given B is equal to P of A. Then similarly, P of B given A is equal to P of B. These are when it is independent. Okay, make a note. When the events are independent, P of A given B will be equal to what? P of A. P of B given A will be equal to what? P of B. Then P of A given B complement. What do you mean by that? P given A complement. A given B complement. A, B is not happening. Given that B is not happening, what is the formula? P of A. Then P of B given A complement. What is the formula? P of B. Make a note of it. It is not much important. Sometimes they can ask. It was never asked before. Sometimes they can ask a direct question based on the formula. Other than that, the importance is less. Keep a note of it. Now, the main important part in an independent event is this one. This is very important. Very, very important. And this is the question this is the logic we are going to use in almost all the question. P of A intersection B is equal to how much? P of A into P of B. Make a note. P of A intersection B is equal to P of A multiplied by what? P of B. Now, probability of occurrence of only A. Have you studied this only A, N of only B, N of that in previous chapter, that is 7th chapter? So, how did you write the formula for that? Did you write it in formula based or did you write it Venn diagram? You studied with Venn diagram. Fine. So, whenever the question is like A intersection B, sometimes in the question they will ask you probability of only A, P of only A. Even in chapter 7 you can apply the same concept. Only A is equal to, we will only write the terms containing A. What are the terms containing A? P of A minus P of A intersection B. Make a note, people. Everyone make a note. P of only A is equal to what? P of A minus P of A intersection B. Now you tell me what is P of only B? P of B minus P of A intersection B. Sometimes question can be there and the questions I will show you which was asked in the previous year. Now, that is written over here. Probability of occurrence of only A, that is P of A minus B is equal to what? P of A minus P of A intersection B. Then it can also be written like this, P of A intersection B complement. B complement means what? B is not B. B is not there. That's why we are writing it like this. Similarly, P of only B, that is what? P of B minus P of A intersection B. Then P of B minus A, it is also written the same way. Okay, yes. Now I am going to ask you a question. P of C intersection B, C union B, that is the given thing, C union B. What is P of only C? P of C minus P of C intersection B. That's the thing. Now, probability of occurrence of only one event, either A or B. So, how will you get either A or B? Only one event we are going to talk about. We will talk about only one event. What is it? We will add only A plus only B. That is how much now? P of A plus P of B minus 2 into P intersection B. Puja, break. Okay. We'll take a break in 3 minutes. We will just finish it. It is going to end now. Okay. Then we will solve the questions. After the break, we will start off with the question and we will finish it. Okay. Yes. Only one event. Probability of only one event is what? Only A plus only B. We will add both. What is the formula for only A? You tell me what is the formula for only A? P of A plus P of A intersection B. Then what is the formula for only B? P of B minus P of A intersection B. Now we need to add both. You will get P of A plus P of B minus 2 into P of A intersection B. That is the base. Rest of it, yes, tell me. No, that one I just cut it out. Okay, yes, okay, fine. People, we will take a break. Since many people are hungry, we will take a break. We will come back by 9:43. What is the time? 9:43. Everyone should revise everything and keep, because it is important. These all formulas, whatever we just learned, are important. Okay. Yes. Which one now? File is not sent now. Where will I send now? I think it is where in the Is it audible? Yes. Is it audible? Online? Yes. Perfect. Yes. For two events, A and B, whenever it is mentioned at least, then either or, then yes, one that either or, then or, what are you going to find? P of A union B. P of A union B. What is the formula for P of A union B now? P of A plus P of B minus P of A intersection B. Then events A comma B. Okay, we'll mention that. Then whenever it is like and, what are you going to take? Whenever it is mentioned and, we will take P of A intersection B. Now, next one. P of only A. Don't talk. Pesadirungo. Only A. What is the formula for that? P of only A. P of A minus P of A intersection B. Then P of only B. What is the formula for that? P of B minus P of which one though? A intersection B what? Dash is not there. Yeah, it is not there. Yes. A intersection B. That is the formula for that. P of only A is what? That we will write A minus B, which is equal to P of A intersection B dash, which is equal to P of A minus P of B in the A intersection B. Now people, whenever I say mu a equally likely event, what do you mean by equally likely event? Any idea? The probability of one event will happen will be equal to the probability of another event happening. For example, tossing a coin and getting a tail is how much the probability? 1 by 2. Getting a head is how much the probability? 1 by 2. In such cases, we will say that P of A is equal to P of B. Make a note. Equally likely events. P of A will be equal to what? P of B. And it is equal to a constant. That also you can mention there. Okay. Fine. Fine. Can we do some questions with this? Yeah. A and B are two independent events. That I didn't discuss much, right? Now, what is an independent event? In an independent event, P of A intersection B is equal to how much now? P of A into P of B. Keep that in mind and try to do this question. You need to find the value of P of A. When what all things are given, P of A union B is given, then P of B is given. You need to get the value of P of A. How to do this? How to do this? You tell me. Yes, we will write it as P of A union B. What is the formula for P of A union B? Normal formula. That is P of A plus P of B minus P of A intersection B. Is that correct? Anyone is having doubt over that? No doubt. Now, P of A union B is given as per the question. How much the? 2 divided by 5, which is equal to P of A is how much the? We need to find that thing P of A. We will substitute that itself there. P of A. Then P of B is how much? 1 by 3 minus, since it is an independent event, P of A intersection B is how much? P of A into P of B. If it is mutually exclusive, it is 0. Now, minus P of A into P of B. Now, 2 by 3 is equal to 1 by 3 plus P of A minus P of A into P of B value is how much now? 1 by 3. 1 by 3. Yes. 2 by 5. Huh? Oh, A union B. Okay, fine, fine. Silly mistakes are happening today. Yes. How you wrote 2 by 3? That's a mistake. That's right. Okay. Yeah. Now, what you need to find? You need to find P of A. Can I take P of A common from this 2? Yes. I will write 2 by 5 minus 1 by 3 is equal to P of A is taken common. Then what is remaining in the first term? 1 is remaining in the first term minus what is remaining in the second term? 1 by 3 is remaining in the second term. Get me the value of P of A, everyone. Find it in decimal. Don't take LCM and all. Then accordingly get me the option. Yes. Everyone take calculator. Take the calculator. Clear the memory. Find the coefficient of P of A. That is 1 minus 1 by 3. 1 minus 1 by 3 is how much now? That is 2 by 3. So if you write again one more step, you can write it as 2 by 5 minus 1 by 3 is equal to P of A into how much? 2 by 3. Give me the answer. Yes, get me the answer, people. 1 by 10 now. If you are taking LCM, you can take that way. Otherwise, use calculator. 2 by 5. First take 2 by 5. 2 divided by 5. 2 divided by 5. Then click what? M plus. 1 divided by 3. Click what? M plus or M minus? M minus. Then divided by 2. Then multiplied with 3. How much you are getting? P of A is equal to 0.49999, which is equal to how much the? Everyone got 0.49999, right? No. So 0.099. Okay, fine. That is equal to how much? 0.1. So P of A is how much, people? P of A is how much? 0.1. That means option B, D is your. Got it, people? Anyone is having doubt, please tell me. We will solve it and go. Yes. Which one the? Oh. Multiplied with what?
1 by 3, sir.
Okay.
Why is that multiplication? Subtraction.
Which multiplication? No, I didn't understand that. Oh, this one. This one are you telling? Multiplied with negative sign. No. Can you retell me everything? Whatever you told. Don't talk, people. Yes. Huh. Yeah, we are multiplying that. That minus sign is here only, right? Minus sign is there only. Then we are taking common. So we took P of A common. Is that the doubt? Taking P of A is the doubt and minus sign being there is the doubt? Yes. We took P of A common. Okay. From both the terms we are taking P of A common. Then P of A into what is remaining here? 1 is remaining. Then minus sign is already there, right? Then we have how much? 1 by 3. That we are writing over here. Now, any other doubt over there? No. Yes, one more thing. I'll just show you another example. 3 minus 6. What are you going to take common? 3 we will take common. 3 took common. What is remaining in the first term? 1 is remaining in the first term minus what is remaining in the second term? 2 is remaining in the first term. We are only taking that value. Whichever we are taking common, rest of it will be there itself. That is not coming out. Okay. One more thing. If you are taking minus 3 common from this, minus 3 is common, then what will remain in the first term? Minus 1. Then what will remain in the second term? Plus 2. Minus of minus will become what? Plus. Yes. That's the meaning. Got the logic? Is that the doubt? Kandipa? Yes. Fine. Next question. Can you explain this question again? Yes, I can do that. So, since it is an independent event, we can write P of A intersection B is what the? P of A into P of B. Then we know that P of A union B is what the? P of A plus P of B minus P of A intersection B. Then P of A union value is given, that is 2 by 5, which is equal to P of A plus 1 by 3 minus P of A into P of B. Why did we write it as P of A into P of B? Since they are independent events. Then what else is given? We are substituting P of A is 1 by 3. Sorry, P of B is 1 by 3. Then we are writing P of A over here minus P of A into 1 by 3. Because P of B value is 1 by 3. Now we are taking P of A common. That means P of A into 1 minus 1 by 3. Now, where did this minus 1 by 3 came in the left hand side? We took this 1 by 3 to the other side. From that, we are rearranging it again. 2 by 5 minus 1 by 3 is equal to P of A into 2 by 3. You will get the answer. Clear up? Yes, perfect. Now solve this. Everyone try solving it. You'll get the answer. Very easy question, very easy answer. Yes. Calculation. Yes, here. So 2 by 5. Take your calculator. 2 by 5. M plus 1 by 3. M minus. Now click MRC. Then multiply it, cross multiply it with 3. Divide by 2. 0.1. How much you are getting? Hey. .55. Oh, 1 second. We will check that. We will check that. Yes. Anyway, calculation, right? Now you try this, then we will do it. Yes. Attendance, I'll show that. We will finish it and we will show. Okay. Now try. So what are they asking over here? Got it. What are they asking over here? P of B by A. What is the formula for P of B by A, everyone? Please tell me what is P by A formula? P of B by A, or P of B given A is what? P of A intersection B divided by what? P of A or B? A. Because A is the given one over here. Now people, look here. A intersection B is how much? Do you know the value of A intersection B? No. How can you find the value of P of A intersection B? Yes. P of A union B is equal to what? P of A plus P of B minus P of A intersection B. From this, people, you tell me what is the value of P of A intersection B? That is nothing but P of A plus P of B minus P of A union B. Everyone, take the calculator and give me the value of A intersection B. Take the calculator. Yes, everyone take the calculator. Clear the memory first. First, what is P of A? 2 divided by 3, M plus. 2 divided by 3, M plus. Then P of B is how much? 3 divided by 5, M plus. 3 divided by 5, M plus. Then minus how much now? 5 by 6. So 5 divided by 6, M plus or M minus? M minus. Everyone click M minus. 5 divided by 6, M minus. Then click what? MRT. How much you are getting? The 0.4333. Correct? Then, so that is our numerator. So everyone write the numerator over here. 0.4333 divided by P of A. P of A is how much? 2 by 3. 2 by 3 is how much now? 2 divided by 3. That is 0.66. Divide equal to multiplied with how much now? 0.4333. How much you are getting? How much you are getting, people? 0.65 you are getting. Which of the option is giving 0.65? Option D up. B. 13 divided by 20 is how much? 0.65. Option B is your answer. No. It is B given A. What is given over here? A is given over here. That's why we are taking denominator as what? P of A. Do you remember the formula? I will rewrite the formula again. P of P given A is equal to P of A intersection B divided by P of A. P of A given B is what? P of A intersection B divided by P of B. Okay. Yes. Next one, people. Any doubt over this? Doubt, Erika? No doubts, right? Anyone is having doubt? Please tell me, because I know that probability is complicated. But this formula is direct substitution. Don't make noise here and disturb others. Yes, discipline yourself, everyone, whoever is talking. Now, 1 minute. Yes, 13 by 25. He's in P of A is intersection P of A intersection B is equal to, yes. Whenever we taking P of A intersection B equal to P of A into P of B, whenever the event is independent only, whenever it is mentioned independent only, we can take P of A intersection B is equal to what? P of A into P of B. Otherwise, we cannot take that. Keep that in mind. I will mention here again. Independent events. Independent events. P of A intersection B is equal to what? P of A into P of B. Okay. When it is mentioned independent in question. That is important. What is the case? Whenever it is mentioned independent in the question, we can use that. Otherwise, we cannot use that. Okay. Got the logic? Yes, here it is mentioned. Two independent events. A and B are what? Two independent events. Next question, people. Oh, yes. If P of A intersection B is equal to P of A into P of B, then the events are what? The events are independent events. Is that the answer? Yes. Yes. Now, next one. If P of A by B is equal to P of A, then the events are what? Independent events. How can you know that? I am writing P of A given B is equal to, what is the formula? General formula? A intersection B divided by P of B. Now, if it is an independent event, A intersection B will be what? P of A into P of B divided by what? P of B. Cancel, cancel. What is the answer? P of A. So it is what? Independent event. Everyone make a note. Yes, right answer. Good, Divya. Yes. Can we do the next question? Anyone is having trouble? Please tell me. Purinchita? Yes. Next one. P of A1 is equal to 2 by 3. There are two events A1 and A2. P of A1 is 2 by 3. P of A2 is 3 by 8. Then A1 intersection A2 is how much? 1 by 4. Then A1 and A2 are what is the question? Now I will ask you one question. Are they mutually exclusive? Why are they not mutually exclusive? Because their intersection value is not 0. So they are not mutually exclusive. That means option A is wrong. Option B is wrong. Now we will check whether they are independent. How will you find they are independent? Then A of P of A1 intersection A2 should be equal to what? P of A1 into P of A2. Now check. A1 intersection A2 is 1 by 4. That is how much? 0.25. Which is equal to A1 is how much? 2 by 3 into A2 is how much? 3 by 8. Give me the answer. How much is it? 1 by 4, that is equal to 0.25. They are independent. Okay. Did you understand the logic, people? Everyone understood this? Anyone is having doubt? Tell me. Answer is what? Option C. Not mutually exclusive. How did you know that they are not mutually exclusive? Because their intersection is not 0. Can we do the next question? Yes. Over there, last bench? Yes. Look here. Get me the answer. Get me the answer, people. You can do it. Very easy. Consider two events A and B not mutually exclusive such that P of A is equal to 1 by 4, P of B is equal to 2 by 5. A union B is equal to 1 by 2. Then A given B is how much is the question? What is the formula for A given B? P of A given B is what? P of A intersection B divided by P of B. Now, do you have the value of P of A intersection B? Are they independent events? No, it is not mentioned as independent events. So, we should find it in the normal formula. P of A intersection B. I am rearranging the formula and writing once. Okay. Can I write it like this? P of A intersection B is equal to P of A plus P of B minus what? P of A union B. Can I write it like that? Just I put the union in the other side and intersection in the other side. Just the side changes happen. Signs are same itself. Now get me the answer for A intersection B. P of A is how much? Can I write 1 divided by 4 m plus 2 divided by 5 m plus 1 divided by 2 m minus how much is A intersection B, people? 0.15. Yes, 0.15. One person is telling that. That is P of A intersection B. Now we need to get this value, that is equal to 0.15 divided by P of B is how much? 2 divided by 5. Get me the answer. Get me the answer. How much is the answer? 3 by 8. What is 3 by 8? 0.37. Which is the nearest answer? We should check. 3 by 7. Accordingly, you should choose. Okay. Never expect the answer to be in the option. Now, how much is it? 0.15 divided by 2 by 5 is how much? 0.15 divided by 0.4 is... Yes. 0.375. Which is the nearest answer? 3 divided by 7 is 0.42. Then 2 by 10 is 0.2. 1 by 10 is this much. So the nearest answer is E. Nearest option. Nearest option is A. 3 by 7. Okay. Yes. Understood. Got it? Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Why he went to the last row? Yes. No. I was asking. Ennachu Thambi? They are disturbing you, huh? No. Okay. Why did you disturb him, da? Yeah. No. Fine. Get me the answer. P of A union B is equal to P of A. Then the value of P of A intersection B is how much? People, what is the formula for P of A union B? That is P of A plus P of B minus P of A intersection B, which is equal to how much as per the question? P of A. Now, what all things will get cancelled off? P of A will get cancelled off. That means P of A intersection B is equal to how much? P of B. Answer is option D is your answer. Direct answer. Any doubt? And I am telling you, this is the level of question which come for the exam. Very easy. Just you need to know the formula and you should know what is an independent event, what is an mutually exclusive event, what is an exhaustive event. What do you mean by exhaustive events? A union B is P of A union B is equal to how much? 1. Exclusive event P of A intersection B is equal to how much? 0. In independent event P of A intersection B is equal to how much? P of A into P of B. Good. Get me the answer for this. P of A is equal to 0.45. P of B is equal to 0.35. A intersection B is equal to 0.25. Okay. P of A given B. What is the formula for P of A given B? What is the formula for that? Which is equal to P of A intersection B divided by P of B. Now, A intersection B is how much as per the question? 0.25 divided by P of B is how much? 0.35. How much is the answer, people? 0.714. Option C is your answer. Direct question, previous year question. Okay, next question. Get me the answer. Sir, what is this, sir? That is nothing but P of A given B. Okay, sometimes it will be written like this also. Okay, right. Get me the answer. What are they asking? They are asking for P of A given B. We already did this type of question. We need to require what? P of A intersection B divided by P of B. Now, first thing, how will you find P of A intersection B? What is the formula? P of A plus P of B minus P of A union B. I am rearranging the formula and writing directly. Now, P of A. Can I write 2 divided by 3? M plus. Then 3 divided by 5. M plus. Finally, 5 divided by 6. M plus or M minus? M minus. Then click MRC. How much you are getting? 0.4433. Yeah? Okay. Now, write it over here. 0.4333 divided by P of A is how much? P of A is 3 divided by 5. Just use calculator, get me the answer. First find 3 by 5, then divide equal to, multiply it with 0.4333. How much is it? How much is it now? 0.7222, right? Seven two two two. Right. This is the answer, right? Yes, fine. Now, which of the option is giving the nearest answer? 7 divided by 12 is how much? 0.58. 5 divided by 12 is how much? 0.41. 1 divided by 4 is how much? 0.25. 1 divided by 2 is how much? 0.5. So, answer is what? 7 divided by 12 is how much? 0.58. So, nearest answer is 7 by 12. Okay. Yes. Did you get the logic, people? Yes. Very easy. Most of the question, you will be confused inside the exam hall if you don't know this idea of nearest answer. Even after seeing one option, you are also confused inside the class itself. Like, what is the answer? Sir, it is 3 by 8, not 3 by 7. That thing came to your mind, right? That will happen inside the exam hall also. So, always go for nearest answer if you are not able to get it. So, what if the nearest answer is there and none of this is also there? If none of this is there, what you will go for? This option and this question and all, we will go for none of this no matter what. Okay, it's very far away from 0.722. Okay, yes. Look here. Do this. Yes, this is your right answer. Yes. What are they asking now? P of A intersection B. How will you find P of A intersection B? What is the formula? P of A plus P of B minus P of A union B, which is equal to, how will you do it in calculator? 1 by 2 M plus 1 by 3 M plus, then what else is given? 2 by 3 M minus. How much is the answer, people, after clicking MRC? 0.1666. Okay, which is the nearest? Option B. We will check. 1 divided by 6 is how much? The 0.1666. So, option B is the nearest answer. Okay. Can we do the next question? You tell me the answer of this. Everyone, you tell me the next question's answer. Two events. P of A is equal to 2 by 3. P of B is equal to 3 by 8. P of A intersection B is equal to 1 by 4. Then are they mutually exclusive? Yes, same question. Are they mutually exclusive? No. Why are they not mutually exclusive? Because their intersection is not 0. Then are they independent? We need to check. How will you check independence? P of A into P of B. That is how much? 2 by 3 into 3 by 8, which is equal to 1 by 4, which is equal to P of A intersection B. So they are independent but not mutually exclusive. Very good question. Very good answer. And you are understanding the concept also with this question. That is the most important part. Now, get me the answer. Everything is there. Get me the value of P of B given A. What do you mean by given A? Divided by P of A. So P of B given A is equal to P of A intersection B divided by P of A, which is equal to P of A intersection B is how much now? That is equal to 1 divided by 12 divided by P of A is how much now? 2 divided by 3. Now people, I am going to your first standard maths. First standard maths. Sir, can you tell the previous question? Why it is independent? Yes. So when we are taking P of A multiplied by P of B, we are getting 1 by 4. That is equal to how much the P of A intersection B. That is how much? 1 by 4. So that means P of A intersection B is equal to P of A into P of B. Their product is giving the intersection value. This is the condition for what the independent even. Understood, Pooja? Is that clear? Yes, perfect. Yes, first standard max. Not first standard max, maybe fourth standard. Whenever some terms are given like 1 by 12 divided by 2 by 3, or I will write the symbol like this, divided by 2 by 3. Can I write it in the ulta? 1 by 12 multiplied by what? 3 by 2. So that is the ulta form. Now which is equal to 3 by 24. Answer is how much? 1 by 8. Or you can find it in decimal. Always remember this. Fourth standard or third standard. Somewhere around there. Less than 5. Okay. Understood the logic? When we are changing the division to multiplication, we should take their reciprocal. And I am telling you people that fourth standard or third standard max was the logic behind clicking divide equal to for multiplying. Do you remember? That was the logic. Okay. Yes. Next one. Tell me people, tell me some answers. Surprise me with some answers. Yes. Good. Two mutually exclusive events. What happens in a mutually exclusive event? Their P of A intersection B is equal to what? 0. Then you need to find the value of P of B. What all things are given? P of A union B is what? P of A plus P of B minus P of A intersection B. Since it is mutually exclusive, A intersection B is how much? 0. Now A union B is what? 2 by 3, which is equal to P of A is what? 2 by 5 plus P of B. Get me the answer. How much is it? Just get me in decimals. 2 by 3 m plus 3 2 divided by 5 m minus, then click MRC. How much you are getting? 0.266 is the value of P of B. Which of the option is giving that value, people? Tell me. Option A. Take 4 divided by 15. How much is it? 0.2666. Option A is the answer. Yes. Doubt irundha sir. Kandipa? Doubt irukka? Yes. Online, anyone is having doubt? Please tell me. Look here. Try to solve it. P of A is equal to 1 by 2. P of B is equal to 1 by 3. A intersection B is equal to P of A intersection B is equal to 1 by 4. We need to find the value of A by B. P of A by B is what? P of A intersection B divided by what? P of B B, which is equal to A 1 by 4 divided by what? 1 by 3, which is equal to 1 by 4 into 3 by 1. That is how much? 3 by 4. Answer is option D. Okay. Now, you tell me. A minus B means what? Only A. Okay. Only A. What is the formula for P of only A? P of A minus P of A intersection B. We studied the formula. Did we study the formula? Yes. So A minus B is what? Only A. Next one. It is a wrong question from the previous year. You can tell me why is it wrong also. Everyone start finding. Yes, you would have got 1 grace mark if this question was asked in the exam. In the future also. What if they ask? What if they correct and ask, you are like, sir, wrong question only, sir, I got a wrong question. Yes, don't do that. Try solving it. Whatever may be the question, try solving it. P of A union B is equal to 0.8. A intersection B is equal to 0.3. Then P of, what is this dash? P of A dash, A complement, plus P of B is equal to how much? How to get the answer? How much the? Yes.
P of A intersection B is 1.1.
Yes. So when you do it, you not check here. P of A union B is equal to 0.8. P of A intersection B is equal to 0.3. What is the formula? P of A union B is equal to P of A plus P of B minus P of A intersection B, which is equal to A union B is how much? 0.8, which is equal to P of A plus P of B is equal to, minus 0.3. That is P of A plus P of B is how much here? 1.1. 1.1. Is that 1.1 possible? Total probability should be how much? Total probability should be how much? 1. Okay. Yes. Now, if it was mentioned independent, we could have gone for this. Since it is not mentioned independent, it is wrong. Total probability is equal to how much? 1. Cannot be greater than 1. Cannot be greater than 1. That's why this question is wrong. Got the logic? Anyone is having confusion? Please tell me. Now can we solve some very interesting question from this chapter? This is one of the most interesting thing to learn as well as to teach. Oh, we missed this. People, solve it. Solve it for me. What is this formula? A complement intersection B means what? P of only P. Do you remember? Should I show that formulas again? You want to write it down? Can I show that? 1 second. We will do the question. 1 second. Just look at the formulas. Look here. See this? Occurrence of only B means B intersection A complement. Occurrence of only A means what? P of A intersection B complement. What is the formula? P of A minus P of A intersection B. For only B, what is the formula? P of B minus P of A intersection B. Make a note. Now, using that logic, everyone try solving this. What is P of only B formula? P of B minus P of A intersection B. Now get me the answer of this question. Do you have the value of A intersection B? No. How will you find A intersection B? Using this. P of A union B is equal to how much given? 3 by 4. Then plus, or P of B is how much? 5 by 8. Then P of A is how much? Given as 1 by 2. Now get me the value of P of A intersection B. Everyone get me the value of P of A intersection B. What formula are you going to use to find P of A intersection B? P of A intersection B is equal to P of A plus P of B minus P of A union B. Get me the value of A intersection B, everyone. Just use calculator, solve it for me. Please do it. 0.37. That is A intersection B, right? 0.375. Okay, we will round off to 375. Now, what is the value of P of only B? You tell me. Which is equal to P of B is how much now? 5 divided by 8. M or minus 0.375. How much is the answer? 0.25. Yes. Which is the answer? 1 by 4. Option B is your answer. Godson, are you understanding now? What is the problem? Tell me. Kandipa. No, you tell me now. No, what is the doubt? Now, people, we will just revise everything because these formulas, I think you are forgetting the formulas again and again. So we will just come back to it because this is a formula you should never forget because you already studied it in which chapter? Chapter 7. We already studied this, all these formulas, but there it was n of A, n of B, n of A intersection B, n of A union B. But I will revise everything again for you. You should tell the formulas along with me. Okay, one by one. P of A union B. What is the basic formula for that? P of A plus P of B minus P of A intersection B. Then, if you want to find P of A intersection B directly from this, you will use what formula? P of A plus P of B minus P of A union B. Sometimes in question, the A union B value, P of B value, P of A value will be given. The A intersection value won't be given. That time we will use this formula. Now, in case of mutually exclusive, what is the condition? P of A intersection B is equal to what? 0. In case of exhaustive events, P of A union B is equal to what? 1. Then, what else we know? We know that another formula for independent events. What is happening? We will write P of A intersection B is equal to what? P of A into P of B. Then what is the formula for P of only B? It can also be written as A minus B, or it can also be written as P of A complement intersection B. What is the formula for that? P of B minus P of A intersection B. Now P of only A. What is the formula? It can also be written as P of, this is B minus A. A minus B, which is equal to P of A intersection B complement, which is equal to P of A minus P of A intersection B. Other than this, did we learn anything else? What else we learned? Addition property that we already wrote. Which one? Conditional probability. Okay. Conditional probability. What is a conditional probability? It is also called as theorem of compound probability. Yes. Conditional probability. What is the formula of P of B by A or B given A? P of A intersection B divided by P of A. Then what is the formula for P of A given B? P of A intersection B divided by P of B. These are the formulas. If you know everything, you can solve all the question. Sir, can you explain P of only A and only B formula again? Yes, I can do that. What do you mean by only A? I will give an example. Some students in the class, they study maths. Some students study LR. Now, LR. Some students study both maths and LR. Now the question is to find only maths. P of only maths. Probability of only maths. So, in order to find only maths, do you remember the Venn diagram? How the Venn diagram was? It is like this. This part is called as what? The intersection. A intersection B. This is what? The entire A. This is what? B. Similarly, if you want to reduce or find only max, I will call this max and this as LR. This area is what? Whichever I shade now using blue. Whichever I shade now using blue is what? Only max area. This entire area is what? Only max area. So how will you get only max? I need to take the entire max P of M. From that I need to reduce what? P of the intersection part. Are you getting the logic? Similarly, if I ask only L, how will you get only L? P of L minus P of M intersection L. M intersection L. M intersection L. That's the logic for the formula. So that's why I just did it like that. Clear out. It was never asked in the previous year like this. But still, what if? But from chapter 7 they had asked questions like that. Here are the questions were direct formulas only. Okay. Yes. Clear are you three? Any doubt you tell me. Where is that question? We needed that question. Yes. Look here. We are not going to solve using any formula. Whatever formulas you learned, you forget it. Don't forget it, keep it for later. Now you will only use logic to solve this type of question. The question is, probability of a girl getting a scholarship is how much? The 0.6. Everyone listen carefully, don't talk and wait for me to explain again. Listen carefully. Probability of a girl getting a scholarship is how much? 0.6. Can I write P of girl getting a scholarship? I am writing it as P of G is equal to how much? The 0.6. Now I am asking you, what is the probability of girl not getting a scholarship? Can I write it as P of G complement? That is how much? 1 minus 0.6, that is equal to 0.4. So that is the thing. Then what is given? The same probability of a boy getting a scholarship is how much? 0.8. So can I write P of B is equal to how much? 0.8. Now P of B not getting a scholarship is how much? The 1 minus 0.8, which is equal to how much? 0.2. People, did you understand that? Anyone is having doubt over that? Please tell me. Understood the logic? Everyone got the logic? We didn't apply any logic. We just wrote whatever is mentioned over there. Then the question is what? Probability that at least one category gets a scholarship. At least one category means what? At least one of them. One or more. At least girl should get a scholarship, or boy should get a scholarship, or both of them should get a scholarship. Are they independent events? Girl getting a scholarship and boy getting a scholarship, they both are individual people. They are independent events. Now, condition, case 1. Everyone make a note. Case 1. Girl gets scholarship and boy doesn't get scholarship. Then, or second case, case 2. Boy gets scholarship and girl doesn't get scholarship. Oh, case 3. Case 3. What is the case 3? What do you think? What will be the case 3? Both of them get scholarship. Both gets scholarship. Is that correct? Anyone is having doubt? Please tell me. Till here, any doubt? Please tell me, because from here we are going to the one of the most important part of this question as well as the chapter. Most of the questions are based on this, so it is very important. Yes. Doubt irundal sol. Yes, sol. Yes. Yeah. Tell me. Case 1. Girls get a scholarship. Girl get a scholarship means what is the probability of girl getting a scholarship? The P of G. Into. And since and is there, we should use what? Into. Boy not getting a scholarship, what is the probability? P of B complement. Or means what? The plus. That means P of boy gets a scholarship means what? P of B into P of girl doesn't get means P of G complement. Plus both are getting, that means P of B into P of G. Just substitute values and get me the answer. Till here, any doubt, please tell me. Understood the logic? For all the questions based on this, we will be using this. We won't be using any formulas. Okay? Yes. Tell me. Option C, yeah? We will check. P of G. P of G is how much? The 0.6 into P of B complement is how much? 0.2 plus P of B is how much? 0.8 into how much? G complement is 0.4 plus P of B is how much? 0.8 into 0.6. How much is the answer? 0.92. Which is the right answer? Option C is the right answer. Any doubt, you tell me right now. Is the concept clear? Is the concept clear? Yes. Right. So doubt. Tell me, Aaron, please. Can you explain again? Yes, I can do that. Now, what is the given thing? The probability of a girl getting a scholarship is how much? The 0.6. Then the probability of a boy getting a scholarship is how much? The 0.8. I am telling probability of girl getting a scholarship is 0.6. Then probability of girl not getting a scholarship is how much? 1 minus 0.6, that is how much? 0.4. Then probability of boy getting a scholarship is 0.8. Then probability of boy not getting a scholarship is how much? The 0.2. Now you tell me what all cases are or what all possibilities are there. The question is what? Find the probability that at least one of the category gets the scholarship. At least one of the category means what? Either of them, minimum girl or boy, or both of them should get. These are the three cases. Now first case. Case 1. Yes, sir. Case 1. Girl gets the scholarship and boy didn't get the scholarship. That is the case 1. Or case 2. In case 2, what is happening? Boy gets the scholarship and girl didn't get the scholarship. That is case 2. Then case 3, I got the scholarship as well as my girlfriend got the scholarship. Hey, he's like, girlfriend also? Yes. My girlfriend also got the scholarship. That means both of them got the scholarship. Now, probability of girl getting a scholarship is what? The P of G. Probability of boy doesn't get the scholarship is how much? The P of B complement. Then boy gets the scholarship, P of B. G doesn't get means G complement. Then both boy gets the scholarship, P of B, and girl gets the scholarship is P of G. We will take the product, we will add everything, you will get the answer 0.92. Your answer is option C. Purinjida? Yes. Now I will ask you, I will brainstorm you with one question. Okay. P of, you think this is the question which is going to solve all your confusion and which will make you solve all the further questions. P of red boy proposing pink girl is equal to 0.7. Okay. P of green boy proposing pink girl is equal to 0.5. Or what happened? Yes. It's gone. It's gone. Come back, come back, come back, come back, come back. Yes, fine. Done. P of green boy proposing the girl is 0.6. Now the question is, find the probability that at least one of them propose pink girl. Now use the logic, people. Case 1. Red boy proposes, and what do you think? Green boy doesn't propose. Then, case 2. Case 2 is what? Red boy doesn't propose. Then, and green boy propose. Then, or case 3. Case 3 is what? Both proposes. Yes, then there will be a fight. Yes, that is the climax of this journey. Now you tell me, what is the probability of red proposing? 0.7. So, 0.7 into green doesn't propose means what? P of G complement is what? 0.4 plus P of red is how much? Red doesn't propose means what? R complement is equal to 0.3 into green proposes. That is how much? 0.6 plus both of them proposes. What is it? 0.7 into 0.6. Get me the answer. 0.88. Did you understand the logic, people? Yes. Look. Now, similarly, there are questions like this. Probability of A solving a question is 0.6. Probability of B solving a question is 0.7. Then, if both of them try, the question will be solved. What do you think? First type, case 1, A will solve it, B won't solve it. Second case, A won't solve it, B will solve it. Third case, both of them solve it. That is the logic. Clear up? Yes. That is not there. We need to solve the question. That is the condition. So we won't take not solving it, we won't take it. Okay. Yes.
No, sir, like not solving it, take not solving, not like not doing it, and we minus it with much, then we get it right.
Oh, that is also there. That is always there. I'm coming to that. Okay. Yes. Fine. Next one, people. Solve this question. Solve. Look. If A speaks 75% truth and B speaks 60% truth, in what percentage are both of them like to contradict each other? Contradict means what? Contradict means what? They differ in opinion. That means if I say truth, Sharavanan won't say truth. If Sharavanan say truth, I will say that you are attentive in class. That means I will say lie. Okay. Joke. That means if he say truth, I will lie. If I say truth, he will lie. That is contradiction. If I lie, can he lie? No. If I say the truth, can he say the truth? No. That is the meaning of contradiction over here. Based on that knowledge, try to solve it. Probability of A speaking truth is how much now? 0.75. Then probability of A not speaking truth is how much now? 0.25. Then probability of B speaking truth is how much now? 0.6. Then probability of B not speaking truth is how much now? 0.4. Now people, we need to understand what is the question. In what percentage both of them are likely to contradict each other? Case 1. Case 1. Case 1. A speaks truth and B doesn't. Oh, case 2. What is case 2? B speaks truth and A doesn't. Now you tell me, A speaks truth. What is the percentage of A speaking truth or probability of A speaking truth? P of A into P of B complement plus P of B speaking truth is P of B into P of A complement. Get me the answer, people. Yes, 0.75 into 0.4 plus 0.6 into 0.25. How much is the answer, people? 0.45. So that is the answer. Now some people will come with a question, sir, why didn't we take both of them telling truth at the same time? Why didn't we take that? Why didn't we take that? Read the question again. They should contradict on your opinion. That means they cannot, both of them cannot speak truth at the same time. That's why we did not take that. Got the logic? Is the answer clear? Anyone is having doubt? Please tell me. Doubt, Erika? No. Fine. Good. Look at the next question. Contradict meaning in this question means they will have different opinion. Okay. Just like Anna DMK and DMK. One will say something, other will contradict it. Other will contradict it, the DMK will support it. Likewise, difference in opinion. Okay. Yes. Understood, Pooja? Yes, that's why A and B cannot say truth or lie at the same time. Tell me, people, get me the answer. Use the logic. Use your brain. Brain is braining? Brain is braining the? You're all braining. Okay, fine. Yes. 10 by 30, yeah? We will check. 33. I think so. We will check. Ram hit a target 2 out of 3 shot. That means, what is the probability of Ram hitting the target? 2 by 3. Correct? For example, I am known to hit a target 2 out of 3 times. That means, if I try, how many times I will hit? 2 by 3. The probability is what? Number of favorable outcomes divided by total outcomes. That is 2 by 3. Then, whereas, and Ram not hitting is how much? 2 by 3. 1 minus 2 by 3 is how much? 1 by 3. Then, probability of Sham hitting is how much? Sham hitting is 5 out of 11. That means 5 divided by 11. And probability of Sham not hitting is how much? 6 by 11. That is 5 is there. Then we will reduce that and we will write 6 by 11. Now people, next one. What is given? What is the probability that the target would be hit if both try? That means the target should hit no matter what if Ram and Sham try. That is the basic. The similar logic of what? Similar logic of red proposing and green proposing. Similar logic. First one, case 1. You tell me case 1. Ram hit and Sham doesn't. Oh, case 2. Case 2 what the? Sham hit and Ram doesn't. Oh, yes, hit became shit. That's fine. Yes. Or case 3. Case 3 is what? Both hits. Both hits. That means our hit will be what? Our hit is how much? 2 by 3 into Sham doesn't hit is how much? 6 by 11 plus. Yes, hit is how much? That is 5 by 11 into R doesn't is how much? 1 by 3 plus both of them are hitting. That is P of R is how much? 2 by 3 into P of Sham is how much? 5 by 11. Give me the answer. Denominator is how much? 11 into 3 is how much? 33. Numerator is how much? 2 into 6 is how much? 12 plus 5 into 1 is how much? 5 plus 10. That is equal to how much the? Yes, that is how much the? 27 divided by 33, which is equal to 9 by 11. Which option is the answer? Option A is the answer. Anyone is having doubt, please tell me. Is the concept clear? Yes, got the answer? Yes, over there. Gautam, where is he? Left the chat? Okay, yes. Understood? Yes. Online, is the concept clear? Can I do the next question? No, Sarah. Hey. Yes. Next question. Look here and try to get me the answer. A brother and sister appears in an interview for 2 vacancies for the same post. So what is the post? Same post. The probability of brother selection is 1 by 7. That is P of B is how much now? P of B is how much? 1 by 7. Then P of B complement is how much? 1 minus 1 by 7. That is how much now? 6 by 7. Then the next thing. Probability of sister selection. P of B is how much? 1 by 5. Or P of S is how much? 1 by 5. Then P of S complement or not getting selected is how much now? 4 by 5. Directly you can write it. Then probabilities of both getting selected. Both getting selected, how will you find? Both getting selected. There is only one case for that. Both getting selected or both are selected. Both of them should be selected at the same time. Can I write it as P of B into P of S? That is how much? 1 by 7 into 1 by 5. That is how much now? 1 by 35. So option is your answer. Clear up? Anyone have any doubt? Please tell me. Yes. Over there? Yes. Shagundar, got it? Yes. So how much is it? 1 by 35. Yes. Can you find the other two? Can you find it? You tell me how to find the other two. Only one of them is selected. What do you mean by that? Only one of them is selected. In case 1, brother will be selected, sister won't be selected. In case 2, sister will be selected, brother won't be selected. Is there a case 3? No. No case 3 is there. Now, none of them is selected means what? 1 minus, is it? Think. None of them are selected. None of them are selected means what? Yes, none of them are selected means we should take it as P of A, brother not getting selected, multiplied with what? Yes. Yes, B not getting selected and sister not getting selected. That means 6 by 7 into 4 by 5. How much is it? 24 by 35. That is the logic. Or you will take the second case, you will reduce it. You will get the answer. Yes. Now people, look here. Any doubt in this? Pakka, Kandipa. This is one of the most complicated question and this is one of the reason why many students start hating probability. Are you hating it or are you understanding? You are understanding, right? If you are understanding, everyone should do the next question for me. This question. Everyone should do it. I'll be happy, more than happy. Right. Should understand the question carefully and try to do it. Yeah, okay, we'll check. Arun and Tarun appear for an interview for 2 vacancies. The probability of Arun's selection is 1 by 3. That of Tarun's selection is 1 by 5. Find the probability that only one of them is selected. You tell me the case. Case 1 will be what? Arun will be selected, Tarun won't be selected. Case 2 is what? Tarun will be selected, Arun won't be selected. Is there a case 3? No. Done. Kadam. Done. Give me the answer, people. You are getting the answer no matter what. Option A. Yeah. Okay. We will check. Probability of Arun getting selected is how much now as per the question? 1 by 3. Then P of A not getting selected is how much then? 2 by 3. Then P of Tarun getting selected is how much? 1 by 5. Then P of Tarun not getting selected is how much? 4 by 5. Now case 1. Case 1 is nothing but P of Arun getting selected multiplied by P of Tarun not getting selected, or that is P of case 2. P of Tarun getting selected multiplied by P of Arun not getting selected. Answer is how much? 1 by 3 into 1 by 3 into 4 by 5 plus 1 by 5 into 2 by 3. Denominator is how much? 15. Numerator is how much? 6. 4 plus 2 is how much? 6. Answer is how much? 2 by 5. Answer is option E. Yes. Everyone got it? Very good. Yes. Anyone is having doubt, please tell me. Now you ask me some random question. How will the probability look like? I will tell you. I will help you with that. In selection or any type of this scenario. Any scenario based question is there, you ask me. 3 people that we will learn in few minutes. We are going for that. Okay. 3 people also. But one more thing. Right away I'll tell you. If there are 3 people, you tell me the cases. 3 people are there. For example, Arun is there. Then A, B, C. Yeah, enough. Good. I was thinking about a name. Yes, I am not getting. Arun is there. B is there. C is there. 3 people. A, B, C is there. So, only one person should be selected. What are the cases? First case will be Arun will be selected and B and C not selected. Second case will be what? B, A and C not selected, B will be selected. Or third case will be what? A and B not selected, C will be selected. Done. We are not going to use any other formulas. We will just use this logic and solve all the questions. Clear? Clear? Yes, yes.
There be any kind of like 3 persons, if 2 being selected, not being selected.
That I will show you. Yes, don't worry. Everything, same logic we will use. Okay. 2 being selected. She is asking 2 people will be selected. So that means A, B, C is there. 2 people are selected. How can you use it? Case 1. A and B selected, C not selected. Or B and C selected, A not selected. Or A and C selected, B not selected. Anything else? No. Done. That is the logic. Okay. Got the idea? Yes. Sir, if we try P of neither even minus both evens, we will get the same answer. Yes, sir, we will get the same answer. We are going to try that with one of the question right now. Look here, people. Probability of a cricket team winning a match in Kanpur is how much now? 2 by 5. And losing a match in Delhi is how much now? 1 by 7. What is the probability of team winning at least one match? At least one match. CSK in this season. At least one match. Please win. Yes. How to solve this? RCB in all the other season. Yes. Yes. Tell me. Yes. 3 by 34. We will check. Now people, at least one match means what? Minimum one match they should win. Am I correct? Minimum one match they should win. No matter what, they should win minimum one match. Now, can I say, we will go back to our basic. P of smiling. Again, P of smiling plus P of not smiling is how much now? 1. So, can I write? Yes. P of not smiling is equal to what? 1 minus P of smiling. That logic you remember? Similarly, probability of winning at least one match is equal to what? 1 minus P of losing all the matches. Is that correct? Is that correct, people? Is that correct? P of winning at least one match is equal to 1 minus probability of losing all the matches. So you are writing two exams. Think, people. You are writing randomly two exams. You passing at least one exam is how much, though? Passing at least one exam. You can pass one exam or two exams. Now, I am asking you, you failing or you are failing all the exam. That means you will fail in both the exams. Similarly, at least one can be written as always 1 minus P of none of them. Are you getting the logic? 1 minus P of winning none of the matches. Now look here, people. Probability of a cricket team winning a match in Kanpur is how much? 2 by 5. So can I write P of K is equal to 2 by 5. P of K complement is equal to how much now? 3 by 5. Then what is given? Losing a match in Delhi. That means P of D complement is given. That is how much now? 1 by 7. Then P of winning a match in Delhi is how much? 6 by 7. Now, what is the probability that the team wins at least one match? There, can I write it as P of at least 1 is equal to 1 minus P of losing all the matches. That can I write it as 1 minus P of losing all the matches means P of losing in Delhi multiplied by P of losing in Kanpur. How much is it? 1 minus P of losing in Delhi is how much? 1 by 7 into P of losing in Kanpur is how much? 3 by 5. How much is it now? Which is equal to 1 minus 3 divided by 35. Answer is 32 divided by 35. Option B is your answer. Got the logic? Anyone is having doubt, please tell me. Clear up? Yes. Anyone is having doubt, please tell me. People over there? Yes, I will do that. Can I use another question to explain this? Whichever we already did. Can I do that? Yes. Look here. Don't talk. Look here. Find the probability that at least one of the category gets a scholarship. So at least one of them should get the scholarship. Can I say that that is equal to 1 minus none of them are getting the scholarship? That is how much the P is equal to 1 minus P of G complement into P of B complement. That is equal to 1 minus G complement is how much? 0.4 into B complement is how much? 0.2. That is equal to 1 minus 0.08. That is equal to how much? 0.92. Are you getting the logic for that? Now, think. Take few seconds. Think. Yes. Pesa and go. Don't talk. Understood this? At least one means we will take 1 minus P of none of them. That's what we did over here also. 1 minus P of losing all the matches. Probability of losing in Delhi was how much now? We got it as 1 by 7. Probability of losing in Kanpur is how much now? 3 by 5. So we wrote it as 1 minus P of losing in Delhi into P of losing in Kanpur. We got it as 32 divided by 35. Clear up? Yes, any doubt? Over there, online, any doubt? Yes, please tell me, people. Tomorrow you will have a test paper on probability for 40 marks. Be ready for it. Okay. Yes. Until and unless you will not start studying. That's right. Okay. Look here. Not chumma, nijama, kandipa. Okay. Yes. You only trained me to talk in Tamil. So take it back. Get me the answer. Yes. Find the probability of a person getting qualified for two different entrance exams are 1 by 3 and 3 by 4. That means P of A is how much da? 1 by 3. Then P of B is how much da? 3 by 4. Now P of not qualifying in first entrance exam will be how much? 2 by 3. Then P of not qualifying in second entrance exam will be how much? 1 by 4. Now the question is, find the probability that he would get qualified in one of the two exam. How will you do it? One of the two exam. One of the two exam.
One by 6.
1 minus? Yes. Now think people. Not qualifying in both exams. How can you do it? It is the question is one of the two exam. Okay, think accordingly and you should tell me. One of the two exam. That means if he qualify first exam, he cannot qualify second exam. If he qualify second exam, he cannot qualify first exam. The question is I'm going to ask you is, can he qualify both the exams at the same time? Can he qualify both the exams at the same time? No. They are telling one of the two exams. That means only one exam he will qualify at the same time. Some people will qualify accounts, they will fail law. Some people will qualify law, they will fail accounts. Some people will, after writing both the exams, they will never write paper 3 or paper 4. One of the two means only one at the time. Now case 1. Case 1. Qualify what? Qualify first exam, then and fail second exam. Fail second exam. Or case 2. Case 2 is what? Qualify second exam and fail first exam. Now tell me the answer. Qualifying first exam means what? 1 by 3 into failing second exam means what? 1 by 4 plus second exam pass means 3 by 4 into what? 2 by 3. Get me the answer. Denominator is 12. That is 1 plus 6 which is equal to how much? 1 plus 6 is 1 plus 6 which is equal to 7 divided by 12. Tell me the answer which is the nearest answer. Tell 7 divided by 12. What is the nearest answer? Tell me. 1 by 2. So 7 by 12 is how much? 7 divided by 12 is equal to 7 by 12 is 0.583333, which is equal to 0.58333. Which is the nearest answer? What do you think? Is it 1 by 2 or 5 by 6? Not 5 by 6 or 2 by 3. What is the nearest answer? Both the differences same. Yes, we will check. We will clear the memory. Clear the memory, everyone. Type 2 by 3. Then click M plus. Then type 7 by 12. Then click M minus. How much is it? 0.486111. Then clear the memory. Type 1 divided by 2. Then click M plus. Then 7 divided by 12. Click M minus. Click MRC. How much you are getting? 0.83333. 0833. Which is the nearest answer? Which is the nearest answer? Point. Which is the nearest answer? 0.5 is the nearest answer. So option C is the nearest answer. Make a note. You will always go for either of it. You will get the answer, and their questions won't be like this. These are questions which are very nearby to each other. So you can go for either of it. But whichever is the nearest, go for it. Okay. Yes. People, that's all. We will take a break for 10 minutes. We will come back and we will start learning about. Yeah, you can ask after. Yeah, you can ask. 10 minutes break. Everyone, come back by 11:22 a.m. Okay. Yes. Any doubt is there? Now you can ask. I am here only. Yes. Now leap year and non-leap year. Every time, okay, listen people, I'll tell you one thing. Every time I will teach this concept, leap year and non-leap year, and the questions were never there. Never ever there was a question from leap year and non-leap year in any of the previous year. But that question was there from May 2025. One question was based on leap year and non-leap year. So always do questions without skipping any topic. You will get 1 mark very easily. It's one of the easiest topic. Now, what is a leap year? What is a non-leap year? What is the difference between a leap year and a non-leap year, people? Yes, in leap year there are 366 days, and in a non-leap year there are 365 days. Now, what is the reason for that? Why there is 366 in 1 year and there is 365 in all the other year? What is the reason? Is it some people want to celebrate their birthday on February 29th? Is that the reason? No. What they will do now? They will get old only in 4 years? No. Okay. Now, the reason for this leap year concept is every year actually the number of days is not exactly 365. Don't talk. Don't talk. Yes, don't talk. Every year, the number of days is not exactly 365. Some extra is always there. We need to consider that extra. If we forget to consider that extra, what will happen is, in the future, after millions of years, the summers will become winters, winters will become summer. That means the entire time period will change. We need to consider that extra some hours or some minutes we need to consider. That's why we are adding this 1 extra day in every how many years? In every 4 years. Okay. Now, how many days are there in a leap year? 366. In how many days are there in a non-leap year? 365. Now people, I will ask you one question. 365 divided by 7. 365 divided by 7. Not using calculator, using our long back, our first standard method. 365 divided by 7. How many times? 5 times. Then 35 we will write. Then how much is remaining? 1 is remaining. Then 5 is also remaining. How many times? 2 times. Now it is 14 divided by, and the remainder is how much? 1. So the remainder is how many days? 1 days. So if we divide this 365 days divided by 7, some people will be like, sir, out of all the other number, why 7? Because there is an even in 7? No. What is the reason? Because there are 7 days in a week. And if you are dividing with 7 days, we are getting 1 extra day in a non-leap year. The question will be like this. I'll tell you the questions also, then only I'll explain you the concept. Questions will be like this. Probability of getting 53 Sundays in a non-leap year. That is the way of asking question from this. Now, we already know that there are 52 Sundays. Am I correct? There are already 52 Sundays, 52 Mondays, 52 Tuesday, 52 Wednesday, 52 Thursday, 52 Friday, 52 Saturday, and again repeat it goes on. Yes, I am telling. So how many Sundays are there in total? 52 Sundays are, no matter what it will be there, but one extra day is remaining, right? That extra day can either be a Sunday, or a Monday, or a Tuesday, or a Wednesday, or a Thursday, Friday, or a Saturday. Now you tell me what is the total number of sample space? 7. Now you tell me probability of getting 53 Sundays. 1 by 7. Are you understanding, people? Did you get the logic? And questions will always be like this. 53 Sundays, 53 Mondays, 53 Tuesdays, 53 Wednesdays, probability of getting 53 Saturdays in a non-leap year. Answer will be what? 1 by 7. No matter what, it will change. That's why people who learn this, you will never forget, because you know that how many days are there? 7 days are there. If it is a Sunday, how many Sundays are there in that 7? Only one Sunday is there. 1 by 7. That's the case of non-leap year. Purinjida. Pakka. Now I will ask you another question. What is the probability of getting 53 Sundays or 53 Mondays? Yes, 53 Sundays is 1 by 7. Or means plus 53 Mondays means 1 by 7. Answer is how much? 1 by 7 plus 1 by 7. Ever. 2 by 7. That's your answer. Now, I am asking you another question. How many days are there in a non-leap year? 366. Divide by 7. Then 50. Oh, leap year. Yes. Correct me if I am wrong. Good. Yes. 5. Then 35. Then 16. Then 2. Then 14. How much is remaining? 2. So, how many extra days will be there in a non-leap year? 2 extra days. Correct, Godson? Yes, Kadavole, correct? Yes. How many extra days are there? 2 extra days. Now I will ask you one question. That 2 extra days can be what and all? Either it can be a Sunday, Monday, or it can be a Monday, Tuesday, or it can be a Tuesday, Wednesday, or it can be a Wednesday, Thursday, or it can be a Thursday, Friday, or it can be a Friday, Saturday, or it can be a Saturday, Sunday. Can it be a Sunday, Wednesday? No. Why not? Because it should be consecutive. That is written over here. Purinjida. Now I will ask you one question. Probability of getting a Sunday in a non-leap year. In a non-leap year, what happens to Sunday in a non-leap year? 53 Sunday in a non-leap year, 1 by 7. Now I will ask you another question. What is the probability of getting 53 Sundays in a leap year? 2 by 7. Either it can be Sunday, Monday, or it can be Saturday, Sunday. So 2 can be possible. So 2 by 7. Now, probability of getting 53 Sundays and 53 Mondays in a leap year. 53 Sundays and 53 Mondays in a leap year. And not or. It is and. How many intersections are there? The Sunday, Monday? Only one intersection is there. So answer is what? 1 by 7. Now I will change the question for you. What is the probability of getting 53 Sundays or 53 Mondays in a not leap year? What is the answer? 2 by 7 is there for Sundays. Then 2 by 7 is there for Mondays. Minus, there is an intersection between Sunday, Monday. We will reduce that. It will be how much? 3 by 7. Now, get me the answer. Probability of getting 53 Mondays in a leap year. In a leap year. What is the sample of a leap year? Monday, Tuesday, then Tuesday, Wednesday, then Wednesday, Thursday, then Thursday, Friday, then Friday, Saturday, then Saturday, Sunday, then Sunday, Monday. Now you tell me how many Mondays are there? 1, 2. So 2 divided by 7 is your answer. Anyone is having doubt, please tell me. Understood? Any doubt? Understood? Yes. Over there? Leon? Pakka? Yes. Shivani, any doubt? No doubt. Yes. Now Karthik? Madhubala, any doubt? Yes. Now give me the answer for this. What is the probability of a leap year having 53 Sundays? A leap year means, yes, it should be 2 by 7. Same sample space. Now the next question. Probability that a leap year has 53 Wednesdays? 2 by 7. Now, what is the probability of getting 53 Sundays or 53 Wednesdays in a non-leap year? Non-leap year. P of Sunday plus P of Wednesday. That is 1 by 7 plus 1 by 7. That is how much the 2 by 7. Answer is option A. Next one. What is the probability of getting 53 Fridays or 53 Saturdays in a leap year? So, P of Friday union. What the? Friday union Saturday, which is equal to P of Friday plus P of Saturday minus P of Friday intersection Saturday. How many Fridays are there? 2 by 7 in a leap year. Then how many Saturdays are there? 2 by 7 minus how many intersection Saturday, Friday, Saturday are there? 1 by 7. Answer is how much? 3 by 7. Answer is option B. Now I will show you the May attempt question which was asked after a long time. From this question, yes, when from this chapter, where is it? Tell me the answer, people. What is the probability that there will be 53 Sundays in a leap year? 2 by 7. Don't you even think? Within seconds, without even thinking, you will get the 1 mark. Yes. Another? Yes. Sirika mein solluda? Yes. Ayyo. Next one. The long awaiting wait is over. 3 events. Have you studied the 3 events in chapter number 7? Yes. What was N of A union B union C? What was the formula for that? N of A plus N of B plus N of C minus N of A intersection B minus N of B intersection C minus N of A intersection C plus N of A intersection B intersection C. Similarly, look here people, P of A union B union C can be written as what? N of A plus N of B plus N of C minus P of N A intersection B minus P of B intersection C minus P of A intersection C. Finally, we will add what? P of A intersection B intersection C, and I am telling you people, all the things will be given in the question. And they can only ask word problems based on this type of question. They will not ask too many complicated questions on this. Okay. Now, you tell me mutually exclusive. What will be the case of mutually exclusive? Mutually exclusive. Yes, Mehavarshini, tell me. What is mutually exclusive? You tell me. Mutually exclusive. Yeah. Intersection B will be 0. Here, in this case, what all things will be 0? P of A intersection B will be 0. Then P of B intersection C will be 0. Then P of A intersection C will be 0. Also what? A intersection B intersection C will be 0. So we can write P of A union B union C is what here? The P of A plus P of B plus P of C. Not much important, but still you can make a note. And is it difficult? We already learned two events, so it is easy. Now, exhaustive event. What happens in exhaustive event? Their union will be equal to what? 1. So P of A union B union C is equal to how much? 1. So you can write For mutually exclusive and exhaustive, what happens? P of B plus P of A plus P of C is equal to how much? 1. Then there is something called as equally likely event. What did I tell you about equally likely event? Oh, their probability will be equal to 0. When it was 2, 2, 2, what was it? 2 events. Tossing a coin and getting a tail. How much was it? 1 by 2. Tossing a coin and getting a head. How much was it? 1 by 2. So they are equally likely even though? Yes. That is how much P of A is equal to P of B is equal to P of C. Now, people, using this idea, we will solve one question. I will give you one question before that. Yes. Another. Formula. Yeah. Are you taking picture? Yes. Yeah. Should I smile? Not that. Take that only. Yes. Anyway, I am there. Yes. Fine. Yes. Thambi? Yeah. Okay. He is taking pictures with what? After taking picture, he is putting ChatGPT. Makes us face to weird face. Same thing only you are also doing, da? Oh, okay. No, I am joking. Don't do that, okay? If you want pictures, I will only show, right? Yes. See Choto? Do you remember him? Yes. Do you remember the daddy? Yes. Do you remember Beanie? Yes. No. Yes. Sister fans are there. Huh? Okay. Now, here. Look here, people. Try to solve this. Everyone. Try. There are 3 events A, B, C having probabilities 1 by 2, 1 by 3 and 3 by 4. The probabilities of occurrence of A and B, B and C, A and C and A, B and C are 1 by 3, 1 by 5, 1 by 6 and what? 1 by 15. Find the probability of occurrence of at least one event is the question. How to find this? At least one event. How will you find it, da? Tell me. No, fine. We'll come back. Something is wrong somewhere. Yes. Okay, tell me, what all things are given here? What all things are given? P of A is how much? P of A is how much? Probability of 3 events A, B and C are having probabilities 1 by 2. Then P of B is how much? 1 by 3. P of C is how much? 3 by 4. Then the probability of occurrence of A and B. What do you mean by A and B? That means P of A intersection B is equal to how much now? 1 by 3. Then P of B intersection C is how much now? 1 by 5. Then P of A intersection C is how much now? 1 by 6. Then they are asking and they are also telling P of A intersection B intersection C is equal to how much now? 1 by 15. Yes. Now, what are you going to find, people? At least one event. Which formula you can use? P of A union B union C is equal to P of A plus P of B plus P of C minus P of A intersection B. Then what else is there? Minus P of B intersection C. 1 second. Minus P of A intersection C minus P of B intersection C minus P of A intersection B plus P of what? A intersection B intersection C. Just substitute and get me the answer. Direct answer. 0.95. You will get it no matter what. Any doubt over this question? Please tell me. Yes. Sanjay, any doubt? Listen here. Get up. Yes. Go for a walk and come. Yes. By that time, we'll end the class. Let him come back. Yes. Now, are you able to understand this? Whenever at least is mentioned, if you are using formula, which formula you will use? Union formula. Whenever and is mentioned, what is implied? Intersection is implied. Mutually exclusive means what? Mutually exclusive means what? Their intersection is 0. Then exhaustive means what? Their union will be equal to 1. Then mutually exclusive and exhaustive is what? The probability sum will be equal to 1. Then what we learn? That's all right. Basically, that's what we learn. Now look here and tell me the answer. One of the most interesting question. Everyone do it. Give me the answer. Company A produces 10% defective products. Then company B produces 20% defective products. Company C produces 5% defective product. If choosing a company is an equally likely event, what is the probability that the product chosen is free from defective? Very interesting question and one of the previous year question. Try to solve it. People, I'll give you 60 seconds. Everyone try. Try to finish it. I'll give you 60 seconds. Tomorrow we will start with the next chapter, one of the easiest chapter, theoretical probability distribution. It's a very easy chapter. Only 3 formulas are there. Only 3 concepts are there from the entire chapter. If you know 3 formulas, you will be able to get the 4 marks out of it. Okay? Yes. 4 to 5 marks. Option D. Is it? Online, any answers now? Are you guys there? Am I audible? Yes. Now here, a company A produces 10% defective product. What is the probability of them producing defective product now? Defective product is 0.1. Now the next question is probability of them not producing defective, 0.9. So I will write probability of not defective is equal to how much? The 0.9. So P of A not defective is 0.9. Then P of B not defective is how much? Is equal to 0.8. Then P of C not defective, which is equal to 0.95 or 0.95. So these are the probabilities of non-defective products, taking non-defective products. Now, what are they telling here? If choosing a company is an equally likely event, how many events are there? The 3 companies are there. How can we choose company A? Choosing company A, what is the probability of choosing company A from all these 3 companies? 1 by 3. Total 3 companies are there. I am choosing company A, that is 1 by 3. Now they are asking, what is the probability that the product chosen is free from defective is the next question. So I chose company A. From company A, I am choosing what? The P, A not defective. Then, or case 2. Case 2 is what? I am choosing company B. What is the probability of choosing company B? 1 by 3, because one company, the total 3 companies are there. I am choosing company B. That is 1 by 3 into probability of choosing a non-defective product from B. Or case 3. I am choosing company C and multiplying with what? The probability of C not defective, a non-defective product from C. Now 1 by 3 into P of A is how much? The 0.9 plus 1 by 3 into 0.8 plus 1 by 3 into 0.95. How much is the answer?
0.88.
Yeah, I'll tell that. 0.88 is your answer. Option A is the answer. Now, what do you mean by equally likely event? Just now we discussed that. What do you mean by equally likely event? So, choosing an event is, that means if 3 events are there, their probability will be what? The equal. All of the probability will be equal. For example, tossing a coin for 1 time. What is the probability of getting a head? 1 by 2. What is the probability of getting a tail? 1 by 2. Now, tossing a die for 1 time. What is the probability of getting 1? 1 by 6. What is the probability of getting 2? 1 by 6. What is the probability of getting 3? 1 by 6. All the probabilities are what? All are equal. That is called as equally likely event, and that's why we are taking this 1 by 3. Now people, I will ask you one question. Can we choose a product from company A without choosing company A? Now the thing is, can I take a product from A? Or company A is there. For example, what company? For example, Britannia company is there. Can I choose a biscuit from Britannia company if I choose Parley? The company I chose is Parley. Can I get a Britannia biscuit from Parley company? No. That's why I chose 1 by 3 in the beginning. That is, probability of choosing Parley company is 1 by 3 into not getting a defective product from that company. Or means plus. Then I chose Britannia company. That is 1 by 3 into not getting a defective product from Britannia company. Then case 3, I chose ITC company. That is 1 by 3 into not getting a defective biscuit from ITC. Okay, now answer is how much? The 0.88. Now I'll have you heard about ITC? Your books, most of the books, Classmates. How many of you are using Classmates books? It is produced by ITC. How many of you are eating Good Day biscuits? ITC. Yes. Then yes. Many of the things. And what is the full form of ITC? Indian Tobacco Company. That means they produce 98% or 95% of tobacco in this country. And one interesting fact I will tell you, they are also one of the most or the biggest investor in LIC, Life Insurance Corporation. They are a biggest investor in LIC. Everything is related. Yes, everything is related. They'll make money and spend it there itself. Yes, that's how it is. Now, people, ready for the last and final topic from the chapter. That is called as random variable. It's a very interesting topic. It will get over very fast. And the base from this topic will be used for tomorrow's chapter also. And before finishing this, I will take another topic. Okay, then tomorrow we will finish random variable. Yes, we will try to do this. Odds in favor of an event. Odds in favor of an event. Now, I will show one example. In your examination, how many options are there? A, B, C and D. 4 options are there. How many correct answers are there? 1 correct answer is there. How many wrong answer is there? 3 wrong answer is there. Now I am asking you, what are your odds in favor of getting a correct answer? 1 is 2. How many wrong answers can be there? 3. So 1:3 is the odds in favor of an event. Now I am telling you, what is odds against an event? Odds against you getting a right answer is how much? You will get 3 wrong answer is 2. How many correct answer? 1 correct answer. Did you understand the logic, people? Please make a note. Odds in favor. Make a note. Very important. Odds in favor of an event. if odds in favor of an event is given as A is to B, A represents the number of favorable outcomes and B represents the number of outcomes against the event. Okay. Now, if we add this 1 and 3, did we get the total number of outcomes? 1 plus 3 is how much now? 4. That means total outcome is how much? 4. That's how you get total number of outcomes, or N of S, that is A plus B. Then look at odds against an event. Odds against an event means it will be given like A is to B, where B represents the favorable outcomes. What is it? B. The second part will represent the what are favorable outcomes, and A represents what? The outcomes against the event. Just like this, 3 wrong answer and 1 correct answer. If you add 3 plus 4, how much you will get? The 4, or the total sample space. Using this logic, we will try to solve the next question. Look here and try to tell me the answer. The odds in favor of A solving a problem is 5 by 7. Now you tell me probability of A solving the question is how much? 5 divided by 7 or 5 plus 7. That is how much? 5 divided by 12. N of S is how much here? A plus B. So it is how much? 5 divided by 12. Now you tell me what is A complement from here itself? That is 1 minus 5 by 12. That is equal to 7 by 12. Or you can take the second number and write it. Now, the odds against B solving. Against B solving. That means P of B complement is given. P complement is how much? The 9 by 15. Now you tell me what is P of B? 6 by 15. Now I will tell you what are the mistakes you will make in this type of questions. One mistake you will take it is, you will take A by B instead of A by B plus A or A plus B. You will not add both the things. Then you will forget what is odds in favor and what is odds against favor. Two mistakes you will make, and that is the core of this type of questions. Odds in favor means what? We will take the first number is the favorable outcome divided by the first number plus the second number. Odds against this means what? Second number is the favorable outcome divided by first number plus second number. Now we have everything. Now look at the question. What is the probability that if both of them try, the problem will be solved? Tell me the logic. Logically tell me, don't use any formulas. Just tell me the logic. Shivani, tell me the logic. The problem will be solved if both of them try. Case 1. A solve it and B doesn't. Or case 2. B solve it and A doesn't. Case 3. Or case 3. What? Case 3 is what? A solve it and B also solve it. You tell me what is the probability of A solving it? That is 5 by 12 into what is the probability of B not solving it? 9 by 15 plus 9 by 15 plus what is the probability of B solving it? 6 by 15 into 5 by 12 plus what is the 5? Not 5 by 12, 7 by 12. That is A doesn't solve it. Then what is the last case? 5 by 12 into 6 by 15. How much is the denominator? Denominator is 180. Now you tell the numerator, that is 45 plus 42 plus 30. How much is the answer? 117 divided by 180. Which is the right answer? Option A is the right answer. Praveen, right answer. Did you understand the logic, people? Anyone is having doubt, please tell me. Got it? Yes. Yes, Yuvraj, you understood this term? Yes, online? Yes, sir. I'll explain. Not a problem. Yes. Here what is happening? They are telling odds in favor of A solving a problem is how much? 5:7. And odds against B solving a problem is how much? 9:6. From this odds in favor, we will find P of A. P of A is how much? First number divided by first number plus second number. That is how much? 5/12. Then A complement is nothing but second number divided by total number. That is 12. Then from odds against B solving a problem, we will write P of B is equal to second number divided by total number. P of B complement is what? First number divided by everything. Now we are going to use the logic over here. Probability that if both of them try, the problem will be solved. First thing, I am trying and my friend is trying. First case, I solve it, he doesn't solve it. Second case, he solve it, I doesn't solve it. Third case, we are like, we both solve it. That is written over here. That's what is written here. Purinjidada. Sir, if we solve this calculation part in calculator, do we get the same answer? Yes, you will get the same answer. How will you use calculator? Clear the memory, people? And I'm telling you, now I was just showing for the sake of showing it. If you are solving in calculator, just use calculator. Don't use anything else. 5 into 9 divided by 12 divided by 15. Click M plus. 6 into 7 divided by 15 divided by 12. Click M plus. 5 into 6 divided by 12 divided by 15. Finally, click MRC. How much you are getting? How much you are getting? 0.64 something you are getting. Yes, you are not getting the Nazra. 117 divided by 180 is how much? 0.65. You will get the same answer, Pooja. Answer won't differ. Understood? Should I write that calculation trick over here or calculation steps over here? I'll do that. So, on calculator. So, 5 into 9 divided by 12 divided by 15. M plus 6 into 7 divided by 15 divided by 12. M plus. Then 5 into 6 divided by 12 divided by 15. M plus. Finally, MRC. That's it. Yes. Now solve this, people. Tell me the answer for this. Odds against A solving a certain problem is 4:3. What do you mean by that? Odds against A solving. Then P of A is how much? 3/7. P of B is A complement is how much? 4/7. Then P of B is how much? Odds in favor of B solving it is 7/12. And P of B complement is how much? 5/12. Now, what is the probability that the problem will be solved if both of them try? How to do it? Yes, same method. P of A into P of B complement plus P of B into P of A complement plus P of A into P of B. How much is the answer? Just use calculator, get me the answer. On calculator, how will you do it? First one is 3 into how much? 7 divided by 12 divided by. So 3 into how much? 3 into 5. Sorry. 3 into 5. Or I will write it and tell, otherwise you will feel confused. 3/7 into 5/12 plus 7/12 into 4/7 plus P of A is how much? 3/7 into 7/12. How to use in calculator? Do it in calculator. On calculator, you will write 3 into 5 divide by 7 divide by 12 M plus 7 into 4 divide by 12 divide by 7 M plus 3 into 7 divide by how much? 7 divide by 12. Finally, click M plus, then click MRC. How much you are getting down on calculator? Yes, 0.761. So which is the right answer? Option B is the right answer. So option B is your answer. That's all, people. Yes. Next question. You're almost at the end. Yes, almost at the end. Yes. The odds that a book will be favorably received by 3 independent reviewers are 5:2, 4:3, 3:4, respectively. What is the probability out of 3 reviewers? A majority will be favorable. What do you mean by that? A majority favorable means what? The majority. If 3 people are there, what is the majority? 2. 3 is also a majority, right? Yes. 2 or 3. That means 2 should be saying that the book is good, or 3 should be saying that the book is good. Godson, are you listening? Yes. What is majority now? 3. 2 is also a majority, right? If 3 people are there, 2 or 3 should be the case. Now look here. If the independent reviewers are A, B and C are the reviewers, you tell me what is P of A. P of A means he likes the book. P of A is how much now? P of A, independent, favorably received by this is how much? 5 divided by 7. Then P of A complement will be how much now? 2 divided by 7. Then what else is given? P of B, for the second reviewer, how much is it? 4 divided by 7. Then P of B complement will be how much now? 3 divided by 7. Then P of C is how much? 3 by 7. And P of C complement then will be how much now? 4 by 7. Understood, people? Any doubt, you tell me. Any doubt over this? Hey, any doubt? No doubt? Yes, fine. Now, what is the probability that out of 3 reviewers, a majority will be favorable? What do you mean by that? At least minimum 2 should be liking the book. I am writing here. Everyone look here. You should tell me whether it is correct or not. A likes the book into B likes the book into C doesn't like the book. Is that correct? First case, case 1, plus A doesn't like the book into B likes the book into C likes the book. Or this is case 2. Now tell me case 3. Case 3, you tell me. Does A like the book, then B doesn't like the book into C like the book. Now you tell me the last case, case 4. All of them likes the book. P of A into P of B into P of C. Get me the answer, people. Very easy. Yes, just substitute, get me the answer. Which is equal to P of A is how much? 5 by 7 into, yes, divided by 4 by 7 into P of C complement is how much now? C complement is 4 by 7 plus A complement is 2 by 7 into 4 by 7 into 3 by 7 plus A is how much now? A is 5 by 7 into B complement is 3 by 7 into 3 by 7. Finally, 5 by 7 into 4 by 7 into 3 by 7. How much is the answer? Option A, 209 divided by 343. How will you do it without solving it? Because the denominator is what? 7 into 7 into 7. 7 into 7 into 7 is how much? 343. Which option is giving that? No other option is giving anything else. So we will write option E is the answer. 209 divided by 343. Doubt irka? Understood? Understood this? Anyone is having doubt? Please tell me. Yes. Over there, any doubt? Got it? Yes. Now look at this next question and tell me the answer. If P is to Q are odds in favor of an event, then the probability of that event is what? It is nothing but P divided by P plus Q. Option B is the answer. What if it was odds against the event? What will be the probability? Yeah, it would have been Q divided by P plus Q. Now, this one I'll do it later. Tell me this. Odds in favor of an event is of A is 3:1. That means P of A is how much the? 3 by 4. Then P of A complement is how much the? 1 by 4. Now the question is, if 3 independent trials, the probability of non-occurrence of A. First trial we are getting A complement into second trial also we are getting non-occurrence into third trial also we are getting non-occurrence. What is the answer? 1 by 4 into 1 by 4 into 1 by 4. Answer is 1 by 64. Option A. Why did we take like that? Because they are asking for non-occurrence. That's why we took all the 3 events. All the 3 trials is giving us what? A complement. That is the meaning of 1 by 4 into 1 by 4 into 1 by 4. Answer is 1 by 64. Yes. Any doubt? Any doubt? Over this question also no doubt? Kandipa. Hey, tell me. Truth or Nijama? Yes. Fine. Okay. If an unbiased die is rolled once, odds in favor of getting a point which is a multiple of 3. You should tell me. Unbiased die is rolled once. Rolled once means what are the numbers? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Odds in favor of getting a multiple of 3. Which are the multiple of 3? 3, 6. Now you tell me what's the odds in favor. 2:2. 2:2. Hey, that is probability. 2:6 is probability. We are asking odds in favor. 2:4. Similar to the correct option and 3 wrong option. 1:3. Are you getting the logic? Answer is 2:4. That is 1:2. Option A is the answer. The final question for the day. Look here. Odds in favor of an event are 2:3 and odds against an event is 6:4. The probability that only one of A and B occurs is y by 25, where y is how much is the question. Now you tell me what is P of A. Odds in favor of A is what? 2 by 3. That means P of A is how much? 2 by 5. Then P of A complement is how much? 3 by 5. Now what is P of B? Odds against it is 6:4. So it is 4 by 10. And P of B complement is how much? 6 by 10. Now probability of only one of A and B occurs. Only one of A and B. Case 1. Only one of A and B means in the first case who will happen? P of A will happen and P of B won't happen. Plus in case 2 what will happen? P of B will happen and P of A won't happen. That is complement, which is equal to how much in total? Y by 25. Get me the answers in few minutes. 12. We will check. P of A is how much? 2 by 5 into P of B complement is how much? B complement is how much? 6 by 10 plus P of B is 4 by 10 into A complement is 3 by 5, which is equal to Y by 25. Just use calculator. Get me the answer. Yes. Get me the answer. Y is equal to 12. How will you use calculator? On calculator, 2 into 6 divided by 5 divided by 10. Then click what? M plus. Then 4 into 3 divided by 10 divided by 5. Click what? M plus. Then you will click MRC and you will multiply it with what? 25. How much you are getting? 12. So Y value is how much? 12. Option A. Or you can option hit also. It's up to you. Okay. Completely up to you. Now, that is odds in favor and odds against favor. Now, I am asking you one final question before ending this class. What if I say you the odds in favor of me conducting a class tomorrow is 1? It is a sure event. Oh, that means only favorable. Tomorrow the class will happen no matter what. I will just say that. Okay. Now I will ask you. Jokes apart. In serious, I'll ask you a question. What when I say odds in favor of an event happening is 3:4. What is the probability of that event? 3 by 3 plus 4, that is 3 by 7. Whenever I say odds of B happening or odds in favor of B is equal to 1:2, what is the probability of that B? 1 by 1 plus 2, that is 3. When I say odds against B happening is equal to 3 by 5, what is the probability of B happening? 5 by 8. So if you know that, you can solve all the questions. People, how is the chapter? It is an easy chapter. Very few formulas are there. If you know the formula, you can solve everything. Okay. With that, we will end the class for the day. Tomorrow, we will have like 2 topics from this chapter. We will solve questions from combination tomorrow. Everyone should revise combination and come. Then we will have this. We are going to the second part of this chapter. That is called as random variables. Okay. The entire second part is called as what? Random variable. Now I will just tell what is a random variable for everyone. A random variable is a function that assigns a numerical value to every outcome of a random experiment. For example, tossing a coin. Okay. Let this be x, let this be probability of x. Tossing a coin. I am telling we need to find the probability of tossing a coin and getting a tail. Okay, getting a tail. Now, in the first case, I will not get any tail. What is the probability of not getting any tail? 1 by 2. Then, what is the probability of getting one tail is how much? That is also 1 by 2. Here, total probability is how much? 1 by 2 plus 1 by 2. That is how much? 1. So, instead of writing t and h and all, we can always use this logic also. So, sometimes they will say that a coin is tossed 6 times. Will we panic? No. We will just write and getting a tail means this is the case. But we will make some rearrangements. That rearrangements are the things we are going to study in this random variable. Now, if you look into tossing a die. Okay, die. X values are 1, then 2, then 3, then 4, then 5, then 6. Then P of X. What is the probability of getting a 1 da? 1 by 6. Then 1 by 6, 1 by 6, 1 by 6, 1 by 6 and 1 by 6. Everything is 1 by 6, correct? Now, think about tossing a coin 2 times. Tossing a coin how many times? 2 times, and we should get tail. So, X value, then P of X value. So, it can be 0 tail, then it can be 1 tail, or it can be what? 2 tail. Now, P of getting no tail is how much? That time both the heads should be there. That means 1 by 4. P of getting 1 tail is how much? Either it can be tail head or head tail. That is how much? 2 by 4. Probability of getting 2, yes, that is how much? 1 by 4. Did you understand how to write a random variable? This is how you write a random variable, by assigning some values, some numerical values we will write, and accordingly we will write. Yes, sir. Which one? This one. This one or the previous one? This one. So here, what did I tell you? P of getting tail. So when we are writing tails, so there are possibility of getting 0 tail. That means both the times when we toss, we are getting what? Head and head. That means it is 0 tail. Then second time is one of the coins should show what? 1 tail. That's why it is written over there 1 tail. Then there is 2 tail. That means both the time it became what? Tail. That is this 2. Now we are writing the probability of getting 0 tail. What is the probability of not getting any tail? That it should be like head. That is how much? 1 by 4. Correct? Is it correct? Arish, is that clear? No. 1 by 2 raised to n. 2 square. That is how much? 4. I thought that you know the basics. Okay. Now I'll make sure that it is done. Yes. Is that clear now, Harish? No, yes. Yes, sir. With that is won't satisfy your doubt. Tell me. Is it correct or not correct? What is the doubt? You should tell me so that I'll explain. Yes. No. So, when you are tossing a coin, what is happening? Virat Kohli come into the picture. He tossed a coin. 2 coins. He got 0 tail. That means this is 0, right? A numerical value for not getting any tail is 0 only, right? Now, when he tossed 2 coins and he got 1 tail, that means the numerical value representing getting 1 tail is 1 only, right? That we wrote over here. Then when he tossed 2 coins and got 2 tails, the numerical value representing that is what? 2 only, right? We wrote 2 over there. Now, probability of getting 0 tail is how much? Think logically. We already studied this. What is it? 1 by 4. Then getting 1 tail is how much? Head, tail, comma, tail, head. What was it? 2 by 4. Then getting 2 tail is how much? 1 by 4. That is the logic. Okay, when we solve more question, you will get to know that better. First one. Total probability is how much? We already studied this. I told you towards the end of the chapter, again I will come back to the same question. What is total probability? 1. Sigma p of x. That means if we add all these values, what will happen? The entire thing will be how much? 1 plus 2 plus 1 divided by 4 is how much? That is 4 by 4. That is 1. The total probability will always be how much? 1. Now, that is written over here also. Probability of getting outcomes 1 to 6. That is P of 1 plus P of 2 plus P of 3, P of 4, P of 5, P of 6. How much is it? 1. Now we are going to the most important part. Very important. The next chapter also we will be using it. Mathematical expectation. Mathematical expectation, it is also called as what? Mean. Very important. We will use it in the next chapter. Mathematical expectation is called as mean, or it is called as what? Expected value. Expected what? Value. Expected value. Clear? Now, there is a formula for finding expected value or mean, or we will represent it using what? E of x. Expected value of x is nothing but sigma x into P of x. Sigma x into what? P of x. Now I will give you one question. Everyone please make a note. I'll give you one random question. That means x value. Tossing a dice, what are the possible x values? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and finally 6. Then P of x values are how much? 1 by 6, 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 then finally 1 by 6. Now, what is the expected value of getting? Well, expected value of rolling a die for one time. Question will be like that. So, how will you do it? Sigma x into P of x. That means 1 into 1 by 6, m plus. 2 into 1 by 6, m plus. 3 into 1 by 6, m plus. 4 into 1 by 6, m plus. 5 into 1 by 6, m plus. 6 into 1 by 6, m plus. Finally, you click M or C. You will get the answer as 3.5. Understood the logic, people? Similarly, for rolling or tossing a coin and getting a tail. For how many times you want to toss it? 2 times we will toss. That means x values are what? Either it will be 0 tail, or it will be 1 tail, or it will be what? 2 tail. Then what is the P of x values of not getting any tail? 1 by 4. How is it 1 by 4? Not getting any tail means what? It is head only. That means 1 by 4. Then 2 by 4. Then 1 by 4. Now what is the E of x value? Expectation of x is equal to
What is it? How to use calculator? Sigma x into P of x is the formula. Now 0 into 1 by 4 m plus 1 into 2 by 4 m plus then 2 into 1 by 4 m plus finally click what? MRC. How much you are getting? How many of you got 1? Everyone got 1? Yes. That is how much? 2 by 4 plus 2 by 4. Answer is how much? 1. Clear? Yes. Fine. Understood the logic of expectation. Yes, Hasi? Expectations, are you getting it? Yes. What is your expected marks, da? Out of 100, how much you are expecting? 99. Okay. Fine. Always expect things and work for that. You'll get it. Yeah. Yes, yes, please. Tell that. Yes. What are you shy of? Yes, Jeevan, tell me. No paid ads here. Okay, it's getting recorded. So always use which pencil, da? HP pencil. HP and try to use this. Depends. HP. OMR sheet. Yes, like this. OMR sheet. Yes. Now, everyone online understood this? Next one is variance of x. Don't talk. Variance of x. Variance of x means, have you heard about variance of x? We studied variance. That time I told you in the future also we will see variance again and again. Yes. Variance is what? Standard deviation square. But here we have a separate equation for variance. Variance is nothing but e of x square minus e of x the whole square. Now my question, what is e of x square? E of x square is equal to sigma x square into p of x. Then what is e of x? E of x is nothing but sigma x into p of x. Understood, people? Keep a note of it. Very important. Now, sometimes they will ask you to find the value of standard deviation. How will you find the value of standard deviation? Root of v of x is equal to what? Standard deviation. Keep a note of it. Yes. Clear? Yes. And the pencil thing and all, I am only talking with respect to this paper. Paper 3. Paper 3 and paper 4. Don't take a pencil and go for accounts, law and all. You need to use pen itself. Okay. Yes. Some of the direct questions. Expectation of a constant value is what? The constant value. Now I will ask you one question. Can you expect something else from number 7? If number 7 is there, can you expect number 8 from number 7? No. It will be that number 7 itself. Okay. Now one lazy person is there. If a lazy person is there, can you expect that lazy person to work very hard on the same day? No. It will be constant itself. So expectation of a constant is what? A constant. Previous year question. Whatever I am discussing here are previous year questions. Now, expectation of e of x plus y is what? E of x plus e of y. Just split them and write. Then if it is minus, we will write it as minus also. Then e of xy. E of x into e of y for independent variables. That is used when for independent variables. Similar to our p of a intersection b. P of a into p of b. Similarly over here. Now the last and final one and another previous year question. E of a plus bx is what? A plus b into e of x. So if you are having doubt over this, I'll tell you. E of a plus e of bx. Okay. Now, expectation of a constant is how much? The constant itself plus constant will always come outside. then what is remaining? E of x is remaining. That's how it is becoming like that. Clear? Any doubt? Any doubt? Can we start solving questions? Ready? Ready? Yes. First question. Solve this. E of xy is how much? E of xy is how much now? Option B. E of x into E of y. Next question. What is E of 13x plus 9? 13 into E of x plus 9. Answer is option C. Direct question. Then, get me the answer. A die is thrown once. How many times? Only one time. What is the mathematical expectation of the number? So, how was the table looking like? We already did the question. That is how much? X, then P of x. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and finally what? 6. 1 by 6, 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 and finally probability of getting a 6 is how much? 1 by 6. Now the next question is, what is the formula for E of x? E of x is equal to sigma x into P of x. What is the answer? Which is equal to nothing but 1 into 1 by 6, 1 into 1 by 6, m plus 2 into 1 by 6, m plus 3 into 1 by 6, m plus, then 4 into 1 by 6, m plus 5 into 1 by 6, m plus, finally 6 into 1 by 6, m plus. And one more thing is there. If you want to take 1 by 6 common and add everything else, that is also possible. How much is the answer? 3.5. Answer is what? Option C. Now, instead of expectation, what if the question was like this? Find the mean. A die is thrown once. What is the mean of the numbers on the dice? Then same answer. Mean and expectation are what? Same. Okay, expected value and mean are same. Next question. Look here and solve it. Two unbiased dice are thrown. The expected value of the sum of numbers on the upper side. Now, do you remember the arc? Sum of numbers. What are the possible sum of numbers? The P of x. So, what are the possible sums? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 11 and 12 are the sums. Now, 7 is happening how many times now? 6. Then, both the sides we will write 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. But we should write it as 6 divided by 36. This one is how much? 5 divided by 36. 4 divided by 36. 3 by 36. 2 by 36. 1 by 36. Here how much is it? 5 by 36. 4 by 36. 3 by 36. 2 by 36. 1 by 36. You remember the arc? And 7 is having the maximum sum. The maximum probability is how much? 6 by 36. And when we add everything, we will get how much? 1. Okay. Now, get me the value. Expected value is how much? 7. Okay, let's see. E of x is equal to sigma x into P of x. That is equal to. Can I take this 1 by 36 common from everything? Or I will write 2 into 1 by 36 plus 3 into 2 by 36 plus 4 into 3 by 36 plus how much now? 4 into 3 by 36, then 5 into 4 by 36 plus 6 into 5 by 36 plus 7 into 6 by 36 plus what now? 8 into 5 by 36 plus 9 into 4 by 36 plus 10 into 3 by 36 plus 11 into 2 by 36. Finally, plus 12 into 1 by 36. Get me the answer, people. Sol. How much you are getting? 7. Answer is how much now? 7. Just use calculator, you will get the answer. How are you doing it in calculator? 2 by 36, m plus 6 by 36, m plus 12 by 36, m plus 20 by 36, m plus 30 by 36, m plus 42 by 36, m plus 40 by 36, m plus 36 by 36, m plus 30 by 36, m plus 22 by 36, m plus 12 by 36, m plus finally you will click what? MRC. Answer is how much? 7. Yes, option B is your answer. Clear? Everyone understood this? Any doubt? Now, another good question. A player tosses 2 fair coins. He wins 5 if 2 heads appear. He wins 2 if 1 head appear. He wins 1 rupee if no heads appear. What is the expected amount of winning? Expected amount of winning is how much? They are asking you to find the expected money he can get. Now we will write x values and p of x values. I will write x value is how much da? They are talking about 2 coins, 2 fair coins are tossed, and they are talking about what? Heads, mainly heads. That means there can be 0 head, there can be 1 head, then there can be 2 heads. That is the maximum. Can we get 3 heads? No. Why? Only 2 coins are there. Now, what is the probability of getting 0 head? 1 by 4. What is the probability of getting 1 head? That is 2 by 4. What is the probability of getting 2 head? That is 1 by 4. Now, what is the amount given over here? The amount we will get if we get 0 head. No head means 1 rupee. Then 1 head means how many rupees? 2 rupees. And finally, if we have 2 heads, how much is getting? 5 rupee. Now, here what is the expected amount? Here they are not asking for expected value of x. They are asking for what? E of amount. Amount is equal to sigma amount into what? The E of amount is equal to sigma amount value into p of x. So, amount is here in the first case how much now? 1 into 1 by 4 plus second case 2 into 2 by 4. Third case 5 into 1 by 4. Get me the answer. 2.5. Option A is your answer. Anyone is having doubt? Got the logic? Everyone got the logic? Yes. So, using this, we can also calculate some of our expected values. We can, if you know the probability and all, if you know the probability of winning this money, we can find expected value of winning, expected how much we can expect. Likewise, we can always have a probability. Yes, da. Average of the amount, 1 plus 2 plus 3 is how much? Amount is nothing, that is normal amount. Amount is money only. Yes. No, I didn't get the logic. Please tell. Expected value will not be equal to 1 or something. I didn't tell anything that will be equal somewhere. I only told sigma p of x will be equal to 1. Clear? Now, what is the doubt? Is that the doubt? Yes. You asked her. Then after the class you ask. Okay. Don't leave. Ask and go. Next one. If you want to ask in Tamil, ask in Tamil. I can understand Tamil. My Tamil is very good nowadays. Yeah. Yeah. 3 days, it will be gone. Correct. Yeah, true. But I am going to Chennai on 20th. Again, it will come back. Chennai, Tamil. Okay. You are offending people. Okay. They accept. Ardra, where are you from? Ernakulam, right? Okay. Yes. Find the value, people. Expected value of the following probability distribution. So we need to find E of x is equal to what? E of x is equal to sigma x into P of x, which is equal to first term 20 into 3 by 20, m plus or m minus. If you are taking minus 20, you type m plus. Otherwise, you should click what? M minus. So 20 into 3 by 20. What we will click? M minus. Then 10 into 1 by 5. M minus. Then 30 into 1 by 2. That is m plus. Then 75 into 1 by 10. Click what? M plus. Then 80 into 1 by 20. Click plus. Finally, click M R C. How much you are getting the? 20.5. 21.5. 21.5. Yes. Understood the method, people? Why did we click M minus over here? Because we were directly taking it as what? 20, not minus 20. If you are taking minus 20, you should click what? M plus itself. Otherwise, your answer will minus and minus will become plus. Again, you will go wrong. Okay. Accordingly, use that. Next one. Everyone wrote this? Anyone is having doubt over this? Sanjay, clear up? Yes. Can we do the next one? A player tosses 3 fair coins. Okay, 3 fair coins means total, yes, how many n of s is how much? 8. So we will check. X, P of x. Now here 3 fair coins. He wins 5 rupees if 3 heads appear. Then 3 rupees if 2 heads appear. 1 rupee if 1 head occur. And on the other hand, he loses 15 rupees if 3 tails occur. Now we will talk with respect to heads. 0 head, then 1 head, then 1 head, then what? 2 head, then finally 3 head. Now my question is, what is the probability of getting 0 head while tossing a coin 3 times? 1 by 8. You remember the sample space? Yes. Head, head, head. Then head, tail, head. Then head, head, tail. Then tail, head, head. Then tail, tail, tail. Tail, tail, tail. Then tail, head, tail. Then tail, tail, head. Then head, tail, tail. So total how many were there? 8 were there. So from that 0 head is happening only one place. That is what? 1 by 8. 1 head is happening all the places. Where all the? 1 head is happening where all? This, this and this. That is how much? 3 by 8. 2 head is happening this, this and this. That is also 3 by 8. Then finally 1 by 8. Now my question is, amount is how much? Amount he will get if 0 head occur, how much amount he will lose? Minus 15. Then if he get 1 head, how much is it? 1 rupee. If he gets 2 head, how much is the? 3. If we get 3 heads, how much is it? 5 rupee. Now find expected gain. E of x is equal to sigma amount into how much? Into P of x. That is equal to what? Tell me. Minus 15 into 1 by 8. If you are typing minus 15, then type m plus. If you are typing 15 into 1 by 8, you should type what? M minus. So I will write in the normal way. 15 into 1 by 8, m minus. Then 1 into 3 by 8, m plus. Then 3 into 3 by 8, m plus. Finally 5 into 1 by 8, m plus. Finally click what? MRC. How much is the answer? 0.25 is the expected gain. You'll get 25 paise out of this. Yes. I think we already solved this. Try to solve it again. No, we didn't solve it actually. Yeah, we didn't solve it. Expected value of the number of heads is how much is the question. That means directly we need to find this. So x value is there, then P of x value is there. They are talking about what? The heads. How many coins are there? 3 coins. How many times? 3 times it is tossed. That means first case 0 head, then 1 head, then 2 head, then 3 head. What is the probability of getting 0 head? 1 by 8. What is the probability of getting 1 head? That is 3 by 8. Probability of getting 2 head? That is also 3 by 8. Probability of getting 3 head is how much? 1 by 8. What is expected value? E of x is equal to, first term will be 0 into 1 by 8. Anyway, that is 0. Then click m plus if you want. Then 1 into 3 by 8, m plus 2 into 3 by 8, m plus 3 into 1 by 8, m plus, finally click what? MRC. How much is the answer? 1.5. Option C is your answer. And I will give you one more glimpse. In the future, you might see, or from the past also, you might have seen many questions where the P of x value, whatever they give, when we add everything, that will not be equal to 1. That is a unknown mistake. When they change the values and all, by mistake they will get wrong values. Because of that, if you ask me, will I get grace mark? No. Because even if you do the same steps, there will be an option which will be giving the answer. So they expect you to do the question even if the question is wrong. Okay, keep that in mind. And last time also, one of the question was wrong from probability. They gave it in a different way. One question was wrong. Okay, so keep that in mind. Always follow the procedure and try to solve the answer. You will get it. Yes. Time Aisha? Answer. How much is the answer now? 1.5. Oh, next one. Okay, we will do. How many more questions? 1, 2, 3. Yes. Then we will finish the chapter. Not the chapter, not the topic. Tomorrow we will continue with this and theoretical distribution. Okay. Yes. Next one, people. Probability distribution of the... We'll see. Probability distribution of the demand of a commodity is given. Then the expected value of demand is how much? Direct answer. Sigma x into P of x. What is it? 5 into 0.05 plus, or m plus 6 into 0.1. I will use m plus itself. 6 into 0.1 m plus, 7 into 0.3 m plus, 8 into 0.4 m plus, 9 into 0.1 m plus, then 10 into 0.05 m plus. Finally, MRC, how much you are getting it down? 7.55. Option A is your answer. Random variable, very easy. Correct? It's very easy. One of the easiest topic from your probability itself. It's random variables. Okay. Next one. Assume that the probability for rain on a day is 0.4. An umbrella salesman can earn 400 per day in case of rain on that day and will lose 100 per day if there is no rain. Then the expected earnings per day of the salesman is how much is the question. So x values or P of x value we will write. What is the probability of raining? The probability of raining is how much? 0.4. Raining. Then second case is not raining. What is the probability of not raining? The 1 minus 0.4, that is 0.6. Then earnings. If it is raining, how much he can earn? 400. If it is not raining, 100 he will lose. That means minus 100. Can you get me the expected earning? Yes. E of earnings is how much? The which is equal to sigma into earning multiplied with P of x, that is equal to 400 into 0.4 m plus, then 0.6 into 100 m minus, then MRC. How much is the answer? How many of you got 100? Option C. Clear? Yes. Understood? Yes. Aparna, you got this? Yes. Over here, Preeti, you understood this? Yes, Abhisri? Yes. Anyone over there is having doubt? Harish, you understood this stuff? Yes, perfect. This question we will solve it in some time. Now, this is a wrong question, but the question was like this. Okay. On a commodity exchange, when booking trades with a provision for a stop, a trader can make a profit of 50,000 or incur a loss of how much? 20,000. The probability of making a profit and incurring a loss in the past experience are known to be 0.85 and 0.5. Now that was a question given by ICAI. Okay, 0.85 and 0.5. But instead of that, we will put what? We will correct the question and do it. So if a person is losing, it is how much? The 0.5. If he is winning, is how much? The then 0.5. It should be 0.5 and 0.5. The total probability should be how much? The total probability should be how much? 1. Now, then x values and p of x values. X value is how much? The make a profit of how much? 50,000 profit. Then incur a loss, that means minus 20,000. So 0.5 and 0.5. Everyone try to solve this. How much? 1.5. Yes, that is the right answer. But the ICAI gave a question like 0.85 and 0.5. They gave the wrong question. According to that, answer is 32,500. Now I will ask you a question. In your exam hall, the question is like known to be 0.85 and 0.5. Will you correct the question and do the question? No. Whatever is there, do it. Don't try to be like, yeah, I'll go for the answer. You will not get the 15,000. Is it there? No, it is not there. If you are looking for the nearest answer, what is it? Option C, only 30,000. You will go wrong. Answer what they expected in the exam is 32,500. Now, how much is the answer for this? Which is equal to sigma x into p of x, that is equal to 50,000 into 0.5 m plus then 20,000 into 0.5 m minus finally click MRC. How much is it? 15,000. Okay, so there was a mistake in the question. Yes, that is the case. Now, not an option. Yes, not an option. Now the next one. You guys find this. Standard deviation of x you need to find. Yes, final question for the day. Rest of it we will solve tomorrow. Okay. Yes, people. Probability is very interesting. Yes, if you know how to solve it. Otherwise, it is the worst. 1.69. We will check. Okay. What is the formula for variance? What is the formula for variance? Variance is equal to, or V of x is equal to, what did I teach you now? E of x square minus E of x the whole square. That is something I teach you, right? Now, how to find E of x square? First, we will find E of x square. E of x square is nothing but sigma x square into p of x. So, how to calculate x square into p of x? Do you know x square? We will not write anything. We will directly use calculator and find it. How to find it? 1 into equal to multiplied with 0.15. Then click what? M plus. That means x square into p of x. Then 2 into equal to, into what? Into 0.25. Click what? M plus. Then 4 into equal to, into how much? 0.2. Click M plus. Then finally, not finally, 5 into equal to, into 0.3. M plus. Finally, 6 into equal to, into 0.1. M plus. Finally, click MRC. How much is it? MRC, how much is it? E of x the whole, E of x square is how much? How much is it? Yes. Aditya, are you trying? Yes, how much is it? How much is it? 3.5. That is E of x square. Correct? Now, what is E of x the whole square? Yes, first we need to find E of x. E of x is how much? We need to take 1 into 0.15. How much is it? 1 into 0.15 m plus 2 into 0.15 m plus 0.25 m plus then 4 into 0.2 m plus then 5 into 0.3 m plus finally 6 into 0.1 m plus. How much you are getting? How much you are getting? MRC. It will not be that big. How much is it? 1 into 0.15 m plus 1 into 0.15 m plus 2 into 0.25 m plus 4 into 0.2 m plus 5 into 0.3 m plus 6 into 0.1 m plus finally click MRC. How much you are getting? 4 point? Even I went wrong. Yes, yes. 1 into 0.15 m plus. Which term da? So, previous one is how much? 15. This one is how much? 15.45. Then this one is how much? 3.55. Then square it. Then e of x the whole square is how much da? 3.55 square. How much is it? How much is it? 12.60. Correct? Now we have e of x the whole square and e of x square. So variance is how much? Variance is equal to 2.847. Then standard deviation is how much? Root of 2.87847. Answer is how much? 1.69. Everyone understood that? Can you check equation of x square again? Correct only, right? Yes. E of x square is how much da? Sigma x square into p of x. So how did you take x square? 1 into equal to into 0.15 m plus 2 into equal to into 0.25 m plus 4 into equal to into 0.2 m plus. Why are we taking into equal to? To find square. Yes. That's the variance and the standard deviation. So at starting it was different, but now it is okay. Ah, fine. Now everything is fine. Everyone got the answer? Clear? Yes. You know how to find variance also, right? Yes. Everyone online? Is it clear for everyone? Yes. Then we will meet tomorrow. But I think we can write a test also today. Right now, be ready for the test. 7-minute test. Yes, everyone try to do this question. A random variable x has the following probability distribution, which is equal to p of x is equal to, so x values are 0, 1, 2 and 3. P of x values are what are 0, 2k, 3k and k. Yes. What do you know about p of x? Summation of all the probabilities how much? 1. So can I write sigma this one p of x is equal to how much? 1. Can I write that? Now what are the values of p of x? 0, 2k, 3k and k. So can I add everything? 0 plus 2k plus 3k plus k is equal to how much? Almost I see it. Yes. Yes. So how much is the value of k? So 2k plus 3k plus k is how much da? 6k, which is equal to how much? 1. So k is how much? 1 by 6. So k value is how much da? 1 by 6. So what are they asking? Yes, good morning. Yes, please come in. P of x less than 3 is the question they are asking. What is P of x less than 3? What are the values of P of x less than 3? Is it 2k, 3k and 0? So P of x less than 3 is equal to P of 0 plus P of 1 plus P of what? P of 2. P of 0 is how much? 0 plus P of 1 is how much? 2k plus P of 3 is 2 is how much? 3k, which is equal to how much? 5k. Instead of k, what are we going to put? 1 by 6. So 5 by 6 is your answer. Option D is your answer. Everyone understood? What is the method we use? We added all the probabilities and it became how much? It became 1. So we know that the question is P of x less than 3. Less than 3 means what are the values? Is 3 included? No. Less than 3 means 3 is not included. So we took P of 0, P of 1 and P of what? P of 2. So when we add on everything, we are getting it as 5 divided by 6. Clear? Anyone is having doubt? Please tell me. Yes. Online, everyone is fine with that? Yes. Over there, Aditya, clear? Here. Yes, Praveen. Manu, you watched the recording? Halfly you watched. What about you? Halfly. Okay. Rest of you? Everyone, only you watched the recording or online you are there? Okay. Fine. Look at this. Try to solve this. Let the distribution of a random variable x be f of x is equal to p of x less than or equal to x. Then they are asking for what? F of 5 minus f of 2. Everyone try to do this. I will give you 1 minute. Try to read the question. Try to understand it, what they actually are trying to ask. With all that aspects, try to solve the question. Yes. Perfect. Sir C. Okay. Okay. Either it will be C or B. Okay. C or A. Sorry. C or A. Your answer can also be right. Yes. I'm not telling it's wrong. Or I'm not telling it's right. Let's see. We'll solve it. Anyway, we have time, right? Rest of you. Think people. Capture it now and think. Yes. So my question I wanted to ask, I was preparing a plan for your test paper and all. So how do you want the test to be? Like, should it be chapter wise or it should be like complete mock every time? What I was planning was complete mock itself because you will get used to the pattern. You want it chapter wise or anything is fine for me. Chapter wise in the sense, we already have a test series which is given to you. Everyone have access to the test series, right? So test series, I think there it is chapter wise. So if you want to take, you are like first week I cannot take the full mock exam. I am only preparing for chapter wise. Then go for chapter wise with the test series which is given to you. But meanwhile, I'll give you the full mock also. So if you want to write 2 exams in the same week, do that. Okay. Eventually at the end of the day, don't feel like I can, because some students will feel like I can only study chapter wise. On the last day, can you study chapter wise the day before exam? It's not possible. We need to do everything. So I was planning, should I merge both of the things or chapter wise alone should I go? Because some people want only chapter wise. That will always be there. Because they feel like if I don't study this chapter particularly, I won't be able to learn this entire thing. That will always be in your mind. Is someone having that thought process? And I give you a suggestion. If you're having that thought process, try to do the other one also. Instead of learning one chapter at one day, try to learn too many things. If you're learning one chapter, revise whatever you have learned till today. If you have studied 5 chapters till today, revise 5 chapters today also. Along with that, learn the 6th chapter. So that process will give you tremendous results, because that's what you will be doing at the last day of the exam. Day before exam or the morning of the exam, you will be studying everything. Continuously, you will be studying everything. So 2 options are there in front of you. Anyway, you will get the chapter wise. It is already part of the test series which is provided. And along with that, the full mock also will be there. And one more thing is that write it. Many people won't write it, because I have seen students at the end of the day, you will be like, I have other works. That will always come to your mind. But try to write it. Like 2 hours, dedicate it. Tell that this is the time. Like I have lunch at every day 1 o'clock or 1:30. Likewise from 2 o'clock, I will start writing the test. Something like that you plan. Because 2 o'clock, why I am saying? Because the exam is at that time. So get used to that. That approach every day. 2 o'clock, try to be active by writing the mock exams. Every day, do something at 2 o'clock. Don't sleep at that time. Otherwise, you will be sleepy. Your hobby, something will become a hobby if you do it for 22 days. It will become a hobby. Even if you are sleeping, it will become a hobby. Even if you are doing something else, it will become a hobby. Right now, my morning, I used to wake up at 11 o'clock and all when I was in Bangalore. Right now, I am waking up at what time? Every day, I am getting up 6:30. 5:30, I get up. No matter what, but I will just lay down because it became a part of it. Every day, I was getting up that time. You guys are also here at 8 o'clock. Why? Because you are coming at 8 o'clock. Some people are always late. Why? Because you are always late. That's why you are always late. Because you get used to that. So try to work out some hobbies with respect to studies. And eventually it will be fun. End of the day, you will be happy that you are passing the exam. That really matter, right? That will give you an adrenaline rush or a happiness or some hormone will be released because of I passed. Yes, you remember celebrating your 12th result and all. Because it's part of happiness. So if you put the efforts, this also will be fruitful. Passing on the first attempt is a very good thing. First attempt, if you pass, very good thing. You don't need to write it a second attempt. You can directly go for inter and clear that. Or if you are writing this attempt and this is your attempt, think that this is our attempt. We are not going to write one more attempt. If you are passing, okay. We are not going to write one more attempt. Always have that approach. When you reach the exam hall also, you will be having that fear. Your stomach will be having butterflies, will be throughout. I know that feeling. Yes, butterflies will be all over and we will be tensed and your legs will be shaky, hands will be sweaty. Many things will be there. But you should understand one thing is that if you are coming and writing this exam, this is your attempt. Be confident. Because of fear, I won't lose this attempt. That should always be there. I still remember teaching for the first time. First time I was having full heartbeat mode. Then stomach was full of butterflies. Because everyone will be doubtful when you are entering the exam hall or doing something for the first time. Everyone will be doubtful. Even when you are writing for the exam for the first time, even if you are writing it the 10th time also, you will be having that doubtfulness or the question mark. Will I do it right? So try to keep it away and always be in an approach that yes, I should be fully in a practice mode to this day. This was the day. The exam day was the day which I was preparing for the last 3-4 months. So always do that. Make that 4 months fruitful. Only make that 4 months or 5 months. Don't think that. That's why I'm telling you. If you dedicate your 4 months for that, you don't need to spend another 3 or 4 months for the next attempt. So make sure that you do your work in this 4 attempt and write the exam. It will be very good. You'll feel like a tremendous weight will be off your shoulder. Another bigger weight will be on your shoulder after that. But it is good. Anyway, that bigger weight should be on your shoulder in the future. Rather than uplift one by one. Take up. One by one exam. Clear and go for the finals, articleship and all. It's a very good journey. Okay. Yes. So, what are we going to do here? F of x is equal to P of x less than or equal to x. What do you mean by that? Huh? Here what is given for f of x? F of x is equal to P of x less than or equal to x is the thing which is given for it. Now we need to find f of 5. F of 5 is how much? F of 5 is P of x less than or equal to 5. Then f of 2 is how much? P of x less than or equal to 2. Now they are asking us a question. What are the possible values of f of 5 minus f of 2? That is the question, right? If I draw one number line, randomly I am drawing a number line. Okay. If there are points like this, 0 is there, 1 is there, 2 is there, 3 is there, 4 is there, 5 is there, then minus 1 is there, minus 2 is there, minus 3 is there, etc. is there. Now they are asking us when P of x is less than or equal to 5. Less than or equal to 5 means what are the possible values? You tell me. Less than or equal to 5. Just look at the number line. Don't think about anything else. Look at the number line and try to understand it. Less than or equal to 5. Is 5 included? That means all the values to this side is included. Correct? From 5. inclusive of 5. That's why I marked it in dark point. Okay. Now, what do you mean by less than or equal to 2? All the values including 2 to the this side is included. Now my question, what might be the possible values of our this thing? It should be in between what and what? It should be in between 2 and 5. My question, is 5 included? Is 5 included? 5 is included. Now my second question, is 2 included? 2 included, or 2 was already part of it. When we are reducing it, will 2 go away? Think, logically think. So, for example, the values are 1, 2, I am just taking the p of x values, etc. P of x less than or equal to 5 values. I am just taking not x, p of x values, x less than or equal to 5 values, which I am randomly taking, minus infinity to 1, 2, 3, etc, 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 everything is there till 5 is here. Okay. Then similarly, x less than or equal to 2 I am taking, minus infinity, then etc, etc, minus 1 is there, 0 is there, 1 is there, 2 is there. Now if I reduce this, will the 2 also go away, you think? 2 will also go away, right? So will 2 be part of it? 2 won't be part of it. So answer is what? Option D is your answer. 5 is included, 2 is not included. Understood? Yes. Got the point? Yeah. Why did I tell you A and B can also be the answer? If they haven't given this equal to over here, right, in question, then the answer will completely change. Okay, the answer will be completely different. Then we could have gone for option C. Got the point? Yes. Understood everyone? Clear? Yes. Everyone got this logic for this question? This is the logic. And I am telling you, whenever you feel like you are not getting anything with respect to f of x minus p of x, something like that, always draw a number line. Because that's what I taught you in what chapter? Chapter number 3. When a number line is there, you can make sense out of it or draw a set out of it. P of f of x values are what? F of x values are etc minus infinity to etc etc up to 5. That was the value. That was when x is equal to 5. Then f of 2 values are what? Minus infinity to etc etc up to 2. When we take the difference of this, anyway 2 will go away, only 3, 4, 5 will be there. That's why I took it as option D, in between 2 and 5. Next question, people, we are going to the next concept. The concept is called as Bayes theorem, but before that I'll teach you one more thing. Odds in favor of an event. It's a very interesting topic, one of the most important topic also. Okay. And we are staying away from random variable. We are going back to the basic probability again. Odds in favor. Now I will ask you a simple question. Anyway, we were talking about exam, right? A, B, C, D. I will ask you, what's your odds in favor of getting a right answer? 1 by 4. Odds in favor. Odds in favor means you should talk about your favor of getting the right answer. 1 is the favor of getting the right answer. Correct? One of that will be correct. But my question is, how many will be wrong? 3. So the odds in favor is how much now? 1 is to 3. From that, it will be given in the question. The question will be like that. The odds in favor of you winning an match is what? 1 is to 3. Or winning a correct answer is what? 1 is to 3. Again, they will ask it in a different way. Odds against favor, they will ask. Odds against favor of you getting a right answer. Against favor of getting a right answer is what? You are getting a wrong answer. That means what? 3 is to 1. From this, you can write probability. From this, we will write the probability of getting a right answer is how much now? 1 divided by 1 plus 3. That is how much? 1 divided by 4. Now they will ask you, what is the odds against favor of getting a right answer means what? 1. The 3 is to 1. From that, your probability of getting a wrong answer is how much? 3 divided by 3 plus 1, which is equal to 3 by 4. That is the logic of this topic. Now we will come to the concept. The concept is odds in favor of an event A is to B, given by A is to B. A represents the number of favorable outcomes. B represents the number of outcomes against the event. Okay, against means what? Not happening. You can think about the complement thing. Okay, complement. Not about dog, looking good dog, looking cute dog. No. Okay, what is it? Complement. Complement means what? Not A. Complement of Sahana means what? Not Sahana. Okay, yes. Complement of Hasi? Not Hasi. Yes. Complement of King? Dhoni. Yes. Now, I will give you one question. You didn't get the logic? Yes. Fine. Odds against the favor of solving a question is 3:5. Odds against favor of solving a question is 3:5. Now my question is, what is P of solving a question? Solving question. Yes, answer is how much da? 5 by 8. 5 divided by 3 plus 5, which is equal to 5 by 8. Now, P of A complement will be how much then? 3 by 8. That is the logic for this particular concept. And here it is, odds against the event also. B and A represents 2 outcomes. Then total number of outcomes is how much? A plus B. And what is the odds of solving the question then? B value divided by A plus B. Then not solving the question is what? A value divided by A plus B. With that logic, everyone try to understand this question. The odds in favor of A solving a problem is 5:7. Then can I write P of A is equal to 5 by 5 plus 7? That is equal to how much now? 5 by 12. Then P of A complement is how much then? A complement is then 7 divided by 12. Or you will take what? 1 minus 5 by 12. Anyway, you will get the same answer. Now the next part. Odds against B. Against means we should take the ulta then. Against B solving the same problem is 9:6. Then what is given? P of B complement is given. That is how much done? 9 divided by 15. Then P of B is how much? 6 divided by 15. Everyone understood that? Is the logic clear for everyone over there? Harish, is it clear? Aditya? Yes. Nirmal? Did you catch up? Yes. Yes, Kavya. Here Aditya again. Yes. Sanjay. Yes. Pavan. Ranjit. Yes, Ravi. Clear? Are you getting it? Yes, one by one, bit by bit. Yes, Praveen. Bit by bit or got it? Got it. Yes. Here, Kamali. Nitya. Vinita. Yes, Madhubala. Krishna. Got it? Yes. Since Vishnu is there, Krishna, I am always calling your name now. Yes, Abhisri. Yes. Yes. Yes, Ardra got it. Yes. Preeti got it. Aparna got it. Hasi, you are getting it. Yes. Sahana, are you getting it? Yes. Now get me the answer. Rest of it, you know it. I already told you the concept of this. Yesterday, we already learned it. What is the probability? If both of them try, the problem will be solved. What did I teach you now? Case 1 is what? Case 1. A solved. A solved. B and B does not solve. Doesn't solve. Then case 2 is what? Case 2 is A not solve. Not solve. Then and who solves the? B solves. Then what is case 3? Both of them solve. A and B solve the problem. Now one by one we will take. Anyway, or is there in between. That means plus sign is there in between. P of A solving is what? P of A into P of B complement plus P of A complement into P of B plus P of A into what? P of B. Now my question is, what is the answer? Yes, that is how much? 5 by 7 into 9 by 15 plus 6 by 15 into 7 by 12. 5 by 12, sorry, 5 by 12. Then plus, what else is remaining? The 5 by 12 into 6 by 12. Everyone, 6 by 15. Everyone write the answer for me. What is the denominator? Denominator is 180. Then numerator is how much? 117. Take the product of everything, add everything. You will get the answer. Is the logic correct for everyone? Clear up? Yes. Online, everyone understood this? Anyone is having trouble? Please tell me. Online, clear up? Next one. The odds against A solving a certain problem is 4:3. Odds in favor of B solving is 7:5. What is the probability that the problem will be solved if both try? P of A complement is given, correct? P of A complement is how much? Directly given as 4 by 4 plus 3, that is 4 by 7. Then P of A is then how much? 3 by 7. Now odds in favor of B solving is how much? P of B is equal to 7 divided by 7 plus 5 is how much? 12. Then P of B complement is how much then? 5 divided by 12. Now everyone think, what is the logic we are going to use? What is the probability of the problem getting solved if both try? Case 1 is what? Case 1 is A solve and B do not solve or doesn't. Not solve, I'll write. Easy for us. Not solve. Then or case 2. What is case 2? Tell me, what is the second case? B solve and A not solve. Not solve. Then or case 3. What is case 3? Case 3 is both solve. A and B both solve. Now P of A solving the problem is what up? That is P of A into P of B not solving is complement. P of B complement plus P of B into P of A complement plus finally both are solving. So P of A into P of B. Substitute, get me the answer. 15 by 21. Okay. 16 by 21. Now let's see. 3 by 7 into 5 by 12 plus 7 by 12 into 4 by 7 plus 3 by 7 into how much? 3 by 7 into 7 by 12. Yes. Denominator is how much? Divided by 84. Then numerator is how much? 15 plus 28 plus 21. How much is it? 64. Yes, 64. Now, if you don't know how to factorize, how will you do it? Take the calculator, then where is the calculator? Okay, we will take the calculator and we will find the decimal. How much is the decimal now? 0.761 or 0.761. Then which option is giving that? 16 divided by 21. Option B is giving you that. Clear off? Yes. Anyone is having confusion over that? No confusions? Okay, good. Yes. Manu, are you catching up? Are you getting it now? Yes. Are you getting the logic? Yes. So one by one we will take all the cases we should consider. We should not directly go for the answer. We should consider all the cases and try. Okay, that's what we are doing over here. Because this is a topic we did yesterday. That's why that connection is, maybe a gap will be there. Praveen? Yes. Now look at the question, people. You should tell me the cases. The odds that a book will be favorably received by 3 independent reviews are 5:2, 4:3, 3:4 respectively. What is the probability that of the 3 reviewers a majority will be favorable? Majority will be favorable means what? The cases should be like, if you are taking 3 people, 2 is the majority, right? That means 2 should be favorable. If 1 is not favorable, it's fine for us. Or it can be all of them are liking the book. Are you getting the point? So, I will ask you, 3 people are there. For example, 3 people are there over there. What is the majority? 2 people is the majority, or 3 of them are voting for the same person. That is also a majority. So, either it should be 2 or all of them liking it. My question is, let A comma B comma C be the reviewers. Understood? Let A comma B comma C be the reviewers. That means my first one, odds in favor of the odds of a book will be favorably received. That means odds in favor. Now my question, what is P of A then? P of A is 5 divided by 7. Then P of A complement is how much now? 2 by 7. Now my next question, what is P of B then? P of B is 4 divided by 7. Then P of B complement is how much? P3 divided by 7. Then P of C is how much? 3 by 7. And P of C complement is how much? 4 by 7. Everyone, you got the logic for that part? Because that is the base. Now we are going to write the cases. What are the possible cases? Okay, I will write the cases. Case 1. Case 1. First case is, you tell me, A and B liking it, C not liking it. Clear? Or case 2. A and C liking it, B not liking it. Or case 3. What is case 3 then? A is not liking it and B and C are liking the book. And the final case, or case 4. What is the last and final case? All of them like it. A, B, C likes it. Are you getting it? Yes. When a dash is there, you should understand it. They are not liking it. So accordingly, try to answer the question for me. P. Option A. Okay. Let's see. Now, P of A is how much? P of A is, we will write it again. P of A into P of B into P of C complement plus P of A into P of B complement into P of C plus P of A complement into P of B into P of C, and finally plus P of A into P of B into P of C. Now substitute the values. What is P of A? 5 by 7. Then into P of B is how much? 4 by 7 into C complement is 4 by 7 plus P of A is how much? 5 by 7. Then B complement is how much? 3 by 7 into C is how much? 3 by 7 plus A complement is how much? 2 by 7 into P of B is how much now? 4 by 7 into, then C is how much? 3 by 7. Then finally plus 5 by 7 into 4 by 7 into 3 by 7. So looking at the denominator, it is 7 into 7 into 7. What is the denominator then? Denominator is 343. Now looking at the option, any option is giving a denominator 343. No other option is giving 343. And we can directly go for 209 divided by 343. Everyone understood? And you calculate it also, you will get the same answer. Clear? Everyone understood this? Anyone is having any doubt? No doubts? Clear? Pakka? Yes. With that, we will go to the next question. The direct question. If P is to Q are odds in favor. Odds in favor means P divided by P plus Q. Then the probability of that event is how much? Answer is what? P divided by P plus Q. A divided by A plus B logic. Same logic is applied over here. Now, if it was odds against, how will you write it? Q divided by P plus Q. Got the point? Yes. Do this for me. No, try this, then do the previous one. Odds in favor of an event in a trial is 3:1. If 3 independent trials, or the probability of number of occurrence of A is how much? Very good question. 1 minute question. Sorry, 1 second question. Option A. Okay. Good. Right answer. Very good. Yes. Now, what is happening over here? The odds of an event A in favor is how much now? 3:1. That means P of A is how much? 3 by 1 or 1 by 3, sorry, 3 by 4 or 1 by 4? 1 by 4. Odds against. That's why we are taking odds in favor. Sorry. Odds in favor means what is the probability now? 3 by 4. Then P of A complement is how much then? That is not happening is 1 by 4. Now they are telling in 3 independent trials, the probability of no occurrence of A is the question. That means first trial, A should not happen. Into second trial, A should not happen. Into third trial, A should not happen. Now the answer is what? 1 by 4 into 1 by 4 into 1 by 4. Answer is how much? 1 divided by 64. Option A is your answer. Got the logic? First trial A did not happen. Second trial A did not happen. Then finally in the last trial also A did not happen. Next one. If an unbiased die is rolled once, the odds in favor of getting a point which is a multiple of 3. Yes. What are the multiples of 3 now when we are rolling a die? 2, 6. So how many are there? Sorry, 3, 6. So how many are there? 2 are favored. Now how many are against? 4 are against. Answer is what? 1:2. Option A is your answer. Got the logic? So did you understand the basics of what is odds in favor and all now? Yes, what is odds in favor? We are taking, getting a multiple of 3 is how much? Multiple of 3 is 3, 6. That means 2 numbers are in favor. Then that means how many are against it? 4 are against. So 2:4. How much is it? 1:2. Now, what is the odds in favor of getting a number 1 while rolling a die? 1:5. Getting a number 3 while rolling a die. 1:5. It doesn't change. Getting a prime number while rolling a die. 3:3. Answer is what? 1:1. The odds in favor. Okay. Yes. That means they have an odd of happening as well as favor of happening at the same time. Favor and against at the same time. That is the meaning of 1:1. Now try to solve this for me. The odds in favor of an event A, P of is 2:3. That means P of A is how much now? 2 divided by 5. Then against the event of B is what? 6:4. That means can I write P of, along with that P of A complement is how much now? 3 by 5. Then P of B we will write, first we will write P of B complement. Whenever against is given, we will write complement first, then we will write the P of B value then. Then P of B complement is how much? 6 by 10. Then P of B is how much? 4 by 10. Now the probability that only one of A and B occurs is Y by 25. Then the value of Y is how much? Now my question now, only one of A and B occurs means what are the cases? Case 1 is A occur, B doesn't occur. Then case 2 is B occurs, A doesn't occur. Then last case is no other cases, only 2 cases. That means what? Only one of A and B should be there. So case 1, everyone write. Case 1, A occur and B not. Or case 2, A not and B occur. Everyone should understand this. Okay. Yes. What is probability of A occurring now? How much is it? A occurring is 2 by 5. Then B not occurring is how much now? 6 by 10. Then plus A not occurring is how much? 3 by 5. Into A B occurring is 4 by 10. Which is equal to how much as per the question? Y by 25. Now try to get me the answer. Denominator is how much here now? 50. Then numerator is how much? 12 plus 12 is how much? 24, which is equal to Y by 25. Now cancel it. How much you are getting? 12. Y value is how much? 12. Cancel everything. Answer is option A, 12. Right answer, people. Any doubt? Clear up? Yes. Now. Welcome back. Yes, chapter number 6 is again coming back over here. Chapter number 5. Yes, again coming back over here. What is the chapter named? Combination, permutation and combination. So using that concept, we are going to solve some question. You will think that it is very difficult, but I will teach you how to answer questions logically. That will help you out. Now, one by one, we will take the questions. Everyone, with your understanding, try to solve the first question. With your understanding. Okay, take your time. I have enough time for you. Yes. Now 41. Today we will finish theoretical distribution also. Theoretical distribution means we have just 3 formulas. Other than that, nothing is there. Just 3 formulas. If you know the 3 formulas, you can answer any questions from that chapter. One of the easiest chapter, and it will give you for like 5 marks. Okay, along with probability. Sometimes probability will give you more, then theoretical distribution goes down. If theoretical distribution is more, then probability will goes down. Okay, yes. Try. Try Pandanga Thambis. Yes. Now, I will ask you the basic formula for what is a probability. Okay, what is the basic formula of a probability? P of A is equal to N of A divided by N of S. So, you need the total number of outcomes as well as the favorable number of outcomes. Now, my question is, a bag contains how many balls? 12 balls, of which how many are red? 3 are red. How many are red? 3 are red. 5 balls are drawn at random. That means from that box we are taking 5 balls at random. Find the probability that in 5 balls, 3 are red is the question. Out of that 5 balls, 3 are red. Now my question is, what is the value of N of S? 12. From 12 balls, how many are you picking? How many are you selecting? 5 you are selecting. Answer is what? 12C5. How will you write 12C5? 12 into 11 into 10 into 9 into 8 divided by 5 factorial. How much is 5 factorial? 120. If you want to cancel things, you can cancel things also. How much it will become? It will become 11 into 9 into 8. Evelo. 11 into 9 into 8. 792. So we got that. Numerator, denominator we got. Now we need what? We need the numerator. N of A. N of A means we are taking how many balls? The favorable outcome is 5. But we need to change a little. Out of that 5 balls, how many are red? 3 are red. That means, can you take it as 5C3 or can you take it as from the 3 balls, 3 are red? That means 3C3 into, out of the remaining, what is remaining there? From the 9 balls, what is remaining? From the 9 balls, 2 other balls are there. That means that is what? 9C2. Did you get the logic? In total, 12 balls are there. We are telling 3 balls should be red. That is the case. That's why we are telling like, that's why we are telling like 3C3 into how much? Into 9C2. From the remaining, it can be anything. The 2 balls can be from the remaining, it can be from 9, it can be 2 balls. That's why we are writing it as 3C3 into 9C2. How much is 3C3? 3C3 is how much? 1. 9C2 is how much? 9 into 8 divided by how much? 2 factorial. That is 2. How much is it? 36. So P of A is how much? N of A divided by N of S. That is 36 divided by 792. How much? 1 by 22. If you don't know how to calculate, find the decimal values and check which option is giving that answer. Clear? People, is it clear for everyone? Is the logic correct for everyone? Yes. The only confusing part is this 3C3. Why is it 3C3? Because 3 are red there. We need that 3 red balls. They are asking, that is one of the condition. So that from the 3 balls, 3 are there. That's why it is 3C3 into what? 9C2. Why 9C2? From the remaining 12, how many are there? 9 are there. If 3 are red, remaining are how much? 9. That's why it is 9C2. With the logic, try to do the next question. Try. In a bag, there are 5 white, 3 red, 2 black. 3 balls are drawn at random. How many are drawn at random? 3 are drawn at random. Now my question, then total sample space is how much? In how many total balls are there? 5 plus 3 plus 2 is how much? 10. So 10C. How many are we choosing? 3 we are choosing. Answer is how much? 10C3 is how much? 10C3 is 10 into 9 into 11 divided by 10 into 9 into 8 divided by how much? 3 factorial. 3 factorial is how much? 6. So how much you are getting it up? 120. Now my next question, n of A is how much? They are asking what? What is the probability that the entire 3 balls are white itself? That means from the white balls we should have, from the 5 white ball we should have how many white balls here? 3 white balls. So n of A is how much? 5C3. Answer is how much? 5C3 is how much? 5 into 4 divided by 2, that is how much? Yes. Correct? That is 5C3 can be written as 5C2. 5C2 means 5 into 4 divided by 2. That is how much? 20 by 2. That is how much? 10. So my question is, what is the answer? P of A is equal to 10 divided by 120. Answer is 1 by 12. Now, are you getting the logic? Why are we taking the numerator like this? Because they are only talking about white balls and 5 white balls are there. That's why we took it from 5C3. But in the previous question, why did we take that 9C2 over there? Because only 3 red balls are there. And from that 3 red balls, all the 3 should be there. That's why it is 3C3 into. Are we talking about 3 balls only? No, we are talking about 5 balls. Rest of the 2 balls can be either of the 9 balls. That's why we are taking it as 9C2. Next question, people. Try pannunga, get me the answer. A bag contains 3 white and 5 black balls, and a second bag contains 4 white and 2 black balls. If one ball is taken from each bag, the probability that both the balls are white is the question. Okay. And it is a condition based question. 2 bags should be considered. We should consider the first bag and we should consider the second bag and we should multiply both. That's your answer. Okay. First bag. What is happening? If one ball is taken from each bag, that means I am taking bag 1. Bag 1. What is happening in bag 1? We are taking how many balls? We are taking 1 ball. Total how many balls are there? In total, 8 balls are there. Correct? From that 8 balls, we are taking how many balls? 1 ball is taken at random. That means n of, yes, total number of balls is how much? We can directly take 8C1 or 8. Do you remember when we draw one card at a random, we are taking 52. Why? 52C1 is how much? 52 itself. That's why we were taking it like that. Okay. N of S is how much over here? 8. Then what is given? If one ball is taken from each bag, the probability that both the balls are white is the question. Now N of S is 8. Now my question is, what is N of A? N of A is how much? How many white balls are there in here? 3 white balls. Can I write it as 3? Then, so P of A will be how much? P of A will be how much? 3 by 8. Now bag 2. Bag 2. What is happening in bag 2? Total how many balls are there? N of S is equal to 6. Then N of A is how much? How many white balls are there? 4 are there. That means 4C1. From the 4 we are taking 1. That is 4C1. Okay. Then how many are there in total? P of A is equal to how much? 4 divided by 6. Now, is that your answer? No, they are asking both should be combined, and is the case. Then whenever and is the case, what we should do? We should add or we should multiply. We should multiply. How much is the answer for you then? 3 into 4 divided by 8 into 6. How much is the answer? 1 by 4. Everyone got the logic, people? Is the logic correct? Now, can you relate the same concept to the card questions? When I was telling you, take one card at random. Then some people will be asking me, sir, shouldn't it have been when I take one spade card? When I take a card of spade, you will be asking me, sir, it should be 1 by 13, right? No. Total cards are how many there, da? Total cards are 52. Then, if I take one spade card, how will I write? 13C1, that means 13 will be there in the numerator. That was the reason. Can you relate it now? Clear? Yes. 52C1. 52C1 is how much? 52. 13C1 is how much? 13. That's what the reason why it is called as 13C. 13 divided by 52. Now, four married couples have gathered in a room. Okay. 2 persons are selected at random amongst them. Okay. 2 people are selected. How many are selected? 2 people. That means total how many people are there? Total number of people. Total number of people is how much? People is equal to 8. Now, I will ask you what is the value of n of s. From 8, how many are chosen? 2 are chosen. That means n of s is how much? 8c2. 8c2 is how much? 8 into 7 divided by 2. That is how much? 28. Understood? Purinjida? Got the logic? Now, we need to know the numerator. Before knowing the numerator, we need to read the entire question. Find the probability that the selected person are a gentleman and a lady, but not a couple. Okay. Yes, they don't want any favorism. If one gentleman is there, his wife cannot be part of it. If one lady is there, her husband cannot be part of the 2 selected people. Got the logic? Now, you should tell me what is n of a then. How many gentlemen are there? 4 gentlemen. How many gents? I'll just write it over here. Gents 4. Then ladies how much? Ladies also 4. Now first I am selecting gents, or you are selecting ladies. Ladies first. Okay. First I am choosing a ladies. No, the question is what selected persons are gentleman and a lady, not a couple. Yeah. I am selecting a lady. What is the probability or the combination of selecting a one lady from 4 ladies? 4C1 into. Yes, correct. One person already wrote it. Now we selected one lady. Can her husband be part of the group now? No. We should not choose him. So how many people are there for us to choose? 3 people are there for us to choose. So what is the combination of selecting one gentleman? That is 3C1. So that is how much? 4 into 3. That is how much? 12. So P of A is equal to how much? 12 divided by 28. Answer is how much? 3 by 7. Or find the decimal value and directly go for the answer. Clear? Are you getting the logic, people? Yes. Is probability easy? It is a very easy chapter. We can put the efforts and it is possible also. Yeah. It is very easy to get the marks also out of this chapter. Yes. Yeah. Next one. Which question I'll give? This question you try. Exactly 3 girls are to be selected from 5 girls and 3 boys. The probability of selecting 3 girls will be how much is the question? So n of s is how much? Exactly 3 girls has to be selected from 5 girls and 3 boys. The probability of selecting 3 girls is the question. We know that n of s is how much? How many are we selecting? 3 we are selecting. That means total how many people are there? From 8 people, how many are we selecting? 3 we are selecting. That means what? 8C3. Correct? 8C3 is the total selection. Now my question is n of A. That means the exactly 3 girls are to be selected, means n of A is how much? N of A means from 5 girls we should have 3 girls. That means what? 5C3. Correct? 5C3. What is the answer then? P of A is equal to 5C3 divided by 8C3. 5C3 is how much? 5C3 is 5C2. That is 5 into 4 divided by 2. That is how much? 10. Divided by 8C3 is how much? 8 into 9, 8 into 7 into how much? 7 into 6 divided by 6. 6 cancel. What is remaining? 56 is remaining. What is the answer? 10 by 56. Now, which option is the answer? Option A, 5 by 28. If you cannot fraction, cut the common terms and all, take the fraction and can take the decimal and equate to options. Got the logic, people? Clear? Yes? Pakka? Can we do the next question? Everyone? Yes, Praveen? Yes. Next one, people. From 6 positive. Very interesting question. Now with this question, try to use the same logic. From 6 positive and 8 negative numbers, 4 are chosen at random without replacement. Okay, without replacement means, do you remember? Yes, we have learned this. And then multiply. Okay, probability that the product of the chosen numbers will be positive is what? Everyone try. Try pannunga, thambis. Think the logic can give me the answer. Yeah. 6 positive, 8 negative. 4 chosen at random without replacement. How many are there? The positive numbers? 6 positive numbers are there. Positive is 6. Negative means 8. Now what are they telling? 4 numbers we need to choose. Okay. From random 4 numbers we are choosing without replacement and we are multiplying. The probability that the product of the chosen numbers will be positive is how much is the question. When we choose that numbers and we multiply, we should get what? We should get a positive numbers. One of the very good question which was asked in the CA Foundation examination. Everyone, try. I'll give you 45 seconds. Try. Use all the combinations, all the whatever you know you can use and get the answer. Yes. The condition is what? The given product, the taken product should be what? Positive. How can it be positive? That means all the 4 numbers should be positive. That is one condition. Second condition is 2 negative, 2 positive. Third condition is what? All the 4 digits are negative. So based on that logic, try to answer this, people. You will get the answer. It's a very interesting question. So what is the total way of choosing 4 numbers? 4 numbers can be chosen from how many numbers? 14 numbers. So 14C4 is the denominator. Okay, always think that. Denominator is what? 14C4. N of S value is 14C4. Yes. Try to get me the answer. So here it or cases, all positive or all negative or 2 positive, 2 negative. Yes, Nirmal, get me the answer. Option C. Let me check. I'll try to do it. Yes. 2 people got option C, 3 people got option C. Yes. Now, first one. All positive is the first case or all negative is the second case or what is the last case now? 2 positive numbers and 2 negative numbers. Why are we taking 2 positive and 2 negative? Positive into positive is how much now? Positive. Positive into negative is how much? Negative. So that's why we are not going for positive, 1 positive number and 3 negative number. That's why we are not doing that. 2 negative multiplied by 2 positive is how much? Negative into negative is positive. Then that positive into positive is what? Positive. Now, all positive. How many ways we can choose all positive? The total is what up? 14C. How much? 14C? 4. Then, all positive means what? All positive means what? All the numbers are positive. That means 6C4 plus or means plus. All are negative means what? Numerator will be what? 8C4 divided by what? 14C4 plus. Last one is what? 6C2 into 8C2 divided by what? 14C4. Yes, get me the answer. So, denominator is how much? 14C4. 14C4 is what? 14 into 13 into 12 into 11 divided by 1 into 2 into 3 into 4 or 4 factorial. How much you are getting? 1001. So, denominator is 1001. Now, numerator. 6C2 is what? 64 is what? 62. That is how much? 6 into 5 divided by 2. That is how much? 15 plus 4C2 is how much? 8C4 is how much? 8 into 7 into 6 into 5 divided by how much? 16. Sorry, 24. How much is it? 70. Then finally we will take the product. How much you are getting? 505. Option C is your answer. Yes. Next one. Yes. Get me the answer for this. Then we will do the previous one. Previous one is a direct question. If there are 16 fonts, 10 of them are Android. How many are Android? 10 are Android. 6 of them are Apple. Then the probability of 4 selected fonts to include 2 Android and 2 Apple fonts is what? Another previous year question. Yes. And this is the normal way nowadays they are asking the question. Okay. This is the one-liner question will be there. If you look into the last 3 attempts and all, always one-liner question is there. And from that, you should get the answer. And they will make a mistake in one of the question because the total number won't be correct. Some issues will be there. Yes. Try. Try, Sahana. Are you getting it? Hasi, are you getting it? Yes. Try. Total how many fonts are there? 16 fonts are there. That means denominator will be how much? How many are we choosing? How many are we choosing from 16? 4 fonts we are choosing. That means 2 Android and 2 Apple fonts. So denominator is what? 16C4. Now, how many Android fonts we need? 2. From how many fonts? 10. That means 10C2 into. How many Apple fonts we need? 2. From how many? 6C2. Get me the answer. 10C2 is what? 10 into 9 divided by 2. That is how much? 45. 6C2 is how much? 15. Then divided by 16 C4 is how much? 16 into 15 into 14 into 13 divided by 24. Cancel things. How much you are getting? 0.37. Okay. Now how are we going to cancel things? Or you are directly you can find the denominator first. Where is the calculator? Yeah. Okay. After the break I'll take care of it. How much you are taking? How much you are getting now? If you want to cancel this and this, cancel off. Then what else can be cancelled? Then 16 and 24 can be cancelled. This is 4. This is how much? 6. Then 2 and 6 can be cancelled. That is 3. Then how much you are getting? In total, 0.37. Okay. Yes. Option C is another answer. Trishna, got it? Yes. Are you having fever? You are looking very tired. What happened? Cold. Okay, fine. You want to turn off the AC? Fine. Okay. If you want, we can turn off the AC. That's fine. Already off. Hey, it's not off. It's working. Sound is there. No, it is not off. Yes. Yes, Trishna. What is this, Trishna? It's not off, Trishna. Yes. 4 persons are chosen at random from a group of 3 men and 2 women and 4 children. The probability that exactly 2 of them are children. Yes, Aditya. Try this, people. Get the answer. since it is a direct question, you first try the box question. First try the 20 electrical bulbs question. It is much more interesting question. Try that box question. Yes. A box contains how many bulbs? 20 bulbs, out of which how many are defective? 4 are defective. 2 bulbs are chosen at random from this box. Probability that at least one of them is defective. Yes. You should tell me at least one of them is defective is how much is the question. Very good question. Yes. Another previous year question. Yes, Praveen, try. Are you able to do that, Praveen? Yes, your that bridge is happening. Connection between last day and today. Yes, fine. Solve it, people. How much down? Denominator is how much, da? The probability that at least one of them is defective. 2 bulbs are chosen. From how many? 20. That means n of s is how much? N of s, denominator. Total outcomes is how much? 20C2. How much is it, da? 20C2 is 20 into 19 divided by 2. That is how much? 190. Denominator is 190. Okay. Now you should know what is the numerator. N of a value you should find. N of a is what? Yes, tell me. Can you directly take it as 4C2? Is it possible? Is it possible? So they are telling probability that at least one of them is defective. What are the possibilities of that? At least one means one or more. That means one defective and one good. Or 2 defective and 0 good. Now 1 defective. How can you choose 1 defective? You tell me. How many are defective in total? 4 are defective. From that, how many we should choose? 1. That means how much? 4C1 into, yes, 16C1. Or means plus. Out of how many 2 are defective? Out of 4, 2 are defective. That means 4C2 into 1. That is 16C0 is how much? 1. Now you tell me the answer. That is 4 plus, how much da? 4 plus 16, sorry, 4 into 16 plus how much da? Into 4C2 is how much? 4 into 3 divided by 2. That is how much? 6. So answer is how much? 64 plus 6 is how much? 70. So P of A is how much da? 70 divided by 190. Answer is 7 by 19. Clear? 7 by 19 is your answer. Next one. Yes. C0 is, NC0 is how much? NC0 is 1. 0 factorial is how much? 1. That is one of the reason. While doing maths in the future, when they invented this NC0 is equal to 1, in the future when we are doing math, we should get some sensible answer. That's why they are taking NC0 is equal to 1. Then 0 factorial is equal to 1. Likewise, some random assumptions will be there, right? Yes. Get this answer from. Got the idea, Sahana? Yes. If 2 letters are taken at random from a word, from the word vowel, sorry, from the word home, what is the probability that none of the letters would be vowels? Okay, that's the problem of reading the question wrong. Yes. None of the letters would be vowels. Yes, one person got the answer, right answer. Yes, very good. One by 6 are? 1 by 6 or 1 by 4? One person is telling 1 by 4, one person is telling 1 by 6, 1 by 2. Anyone is telling 1 by 2? No. So, if 2 letters are to be chosen at random from the word home, how many can be chosen from the word home? 2 are chosen from the word home. So, how many ways we can choose it? What is the number of ways of picking it? 4C2. So, N of S is how much? N of S is equal to 4C2, which is equal to how much? 4 into 3 divided by 2, that is equal to how much? 6. Then n of A. N of A is, what is the probability that none of the letters would be vowels? None of the letters should be vowel. None of the letters being vowels means what? How many are there? Yes, tell me. 2 are vowels. But answer is 1 by 6. How will you get into 1 by 6 then? 2C2 is how much? Yes, how many are there to choose from? 2 are there to choose from. Then from that, how many are choosing? 2. That means how much? 1. Now the probability is how much? The P of A is equal to 1 divided by 6. Answer is what? Option A. Option A is your answer. Next one. Yes. One of the interesting question. Yeah. Another interesting question. And people always think that what you are choosing from. Okay. Think about that only. Don't think about other things whichever are there. Okay. If something is chosen, let it be there. Don't think too much about whatever is chosen. Okay. Yes. Try to answer. Preeti, are you getting it? Ardra, Abarna, are you getting it? Yes. Over there. Kamali, you are getting? Yes, Abhisri? Yes. Rest of you over here, da. Harish, Aditya, Pakka, Sanjay? Yes. Praveen? Yes, 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 yes. 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 Hasi, you left the chat. When did you join, Sue? Okay. Okay, fine. Online. Babadharani, why are you attending online? Everything is fine. Are you in native? Gogilavani, Gautam, Harivishnu, Harish, Kirtana, Lamish, Maha, Mridubashni, Nandini, Sahana, Jutsan, Sarika, Surya Krishna, Tanishka, Jamuna, Vishnu Sri, Nasakumar, everyone. Yes. Okay. Everyone, tomorrow be here. Yes. Tomorrow is the last class. We'll say tata, bye bye. Yes. And I will give you some constructive criticism also. Okay. Person by person, I'll give something in writing. Yeah. Because I saw everyone for 20 days, right? I know that what is your weakness and where are you lagging out. I'll give you a constructive criticism over that. Oh, I'll give you, especially you, I'll give you. Yes. Yes. I'll make a video for that and I'll send it to you. Yeah, watch it. Full day podcast is there. Yeah. Now, I'll tell you because right now I know everyone. If you ask me, I know everyone. Each and everyone. I'm a person who will observe small things. Little things. I will observe everything. So I have idea about everyone right now. Praveen, I didn't see you at all, so I cannot give properly. Okay, yes. Yeah. Try to solve this stuff. Try to get the answer. How many earn? Earn means what? Bags. Bag only. Yes. How many bags are there? 2 bags are there. Now, first bag, then second bag. Okay, what is happening in the first bag? 2 white balls are there. How many black balls are there? 3 black balls are there. That means 2 white. How many black? 3 black. Then in second bag, what is happening? 4 white, then 6 black is there. That is the initial condition or the initial thing they have told us. Then what are they telling? 1 ball is drawn at random. So that means 1 is randomly transferred from the first to the second urn. That means we are randomly taking 1 ball and putting it in the second bag. Then 1 ball is drawn from the second bag. After transferring 1 ball to the second bag, we are taking 1 ball from the second bag. That is the condition. Then what is the probability that the drawn ball is white is the question. That means from the second bag, finally we are choosing 1 ball, right? And that ball should be white. What is the probability is the question. Okay. So it is a 2-step condition. Too many conditions are there. You should be very patient while answering. Otherwise you will get a wrong answer. Now, first condition, case 1. Case 1. You tell me what can be the case. First case. Case 1 is we are choosing a white ball from first bag. Choosing white ball from first to back. That means what is happening when we are choosing a white ball from first back and we are transferring that white ball to the second back. Now, then and choosing white ball from second back. That is the first condition. That is the first case. Then we have second case. Case 2. I will write the case 2 over here. We will write the conditions in the middle. Second case is we are choosing, what do you think? We are choosing black ball from first back and white ball from the second back. Why are we not choosing a black ball from the second back? Because the question is what? We should get a white at the end. Now look into the case 1. Everyone look into the case 1. Choosing white ball from the first back. Now what is the probability? P of I is how much? Denominator will be how much? N of S is how much in total? N of S is how much? How many balls we are taking? Only one ball we are choosing. From how many balls? From 5 balls. That means 5C1 is the denominator, or 5 is the denominator. Then we are choosing a white ball. How can you write? How can you write? 2C1. That means the white ball is chosen from the first back. Now in 2, we are choosing white ball from the second back. Now numerator will be how much? That is the troubling part where you are going wrong. You should tell me. Now we already chose a white ball and put it in the second back. Now how many white balls are there in the second back? How many white balls are there in the second back? 5 white balls. In total, how many balls are there then? 11C1. From that, how many we are choosing? 5C1. Everyone got the logic? Understood the logic? That is the first case. Everyone understood the first case. Now similarly, you should try to tell me the second case. Second case is what? Plus. P of 2 is what? P of 2. P of 2 is equal to, we are choosing a black ball from the first back. That means how many balls are there now? We have total how many balls? 5 balls are there. That means denominator will be 5C1 or 5. Then numerator will be how much now? From how many black balls we are choosing one black ball? From 3 black ball we are choosing one black ball, that is 3C1 into. If we are taking a black ball and we are transferring it to the second back. Now how many balls are there in total in the second back? Anyway 11 balls will be there. 11C1 will be the denominator. Now how many white balls are there? Only 4 are there. That is how much? 4C1. So everyone understood the logic. So total answer will be what now? 2C1 divided by 5C1 into 5C1 divided by 11C1 plus second condition is 3C1 divided by 5C1 into 4C1 divided by 11C1. So give me the answer. How much is the answer now? So denominator is how much? 55. Numerator is how much? 2 into 10 is how much now? 2 into 10 is, 2 into 5 is how much? 10. Then 3 into 4 is 12. Answer is how much? 22 divided by 55, or it can be written as what? 2 divided by 5. 11 cancel. But here direct answer is there, option C. Everyone understood the logic? Anyone is having any issues? Please tell me. Understood the logic, everyone? So what did we done over here? From the first back, case 1 is we are choosing a white ball itself and we transferred it to the second back. And from the second back, we are taking the white ball. That means 2C1 divided by 5C1 is the way of choosing a white ball from the first back into. Now we have how many white balls in the second back? 4 were already there. Now one more extra is there. How many are there now, Trishna? 5 are there now. That's why the denominator is becoming what? 11C1. Total 11 balls are there in the second back. Then how many white balls are there now? 5 white balls are there. That's why 5C1. Now coming to the second case. In the second case, what is happening? In the case second 2, what is happening now? How many balls are there? How many balls are there? 3 black balls we are there to choose from, and we are choosing a black ball. That's why it is 3C1 divided by how much the 5C1. Why 5C1? In total 5 balls are there. Into, we are transferring a black ball to the second bag. What is happening? In total now 11 balls are there. So denominator is what? 11C1, that is 11. Into, the numerator, what is happening? Only 4 white balls are there since we transferred the black ball. So 4C1. Multiply everything, add everything, you will get the answer. Clear? Yes, very good question. Think about getting it, seeing it for the first time inside the exam hall. Most of you will skip it. And I'm telling you, when you see a question which you are very unfamiliar with, don't write it in the first attempt itself. Why? Because you will take more time. If that is the first question for you, then it will be like, you will lose 5 minutes or 6 minutes over there. So that is something we cannot handle. Okay. Yes, Hasi, what is the doubt? Clear? Yes. Next question. A bag contains 5 red balls, 4 blue balls, m green balls. If the random probability of picking 2 green balls is 1/7, what is the number of green balls is the question. None of this 1 mark. That is 1 mark for the question. You will not get 1 mark if you write none of this. Okay, yes. Everyone, choose none of this for 1 mark. Yes. Yeah, we will check. Sometimes none of this may be the answer. We don't know. We'll check. Yeah. Aringappa. Yesterday I was watching one Tamil movie. Yes. One movie is there, right? The recent one. Not retro and all. I will not watch that and all. Yes. No, I will not watch. Surya is gone long back with Singan 3. Yes. Yes. Before that he was good. But in between he did some good movies. Yeah. So Surrepotru, right? Then one more, JB. Yes. Both were good. But both were in OTT, right? Yes. So OTT star. Yes. Yes. Dragon. Yes. That I watched yesterday. Yes. Yeah. It's good. Predictable. Yeah. It's a good movie. Yes. You won't get time. You should study. Okay. Yes. You should not watch movies. A bag contains 5 red balls and 4 blue balls and m green balls. If the random probability of picking 2 green balls is how much? 1/7. What is the number of green balls is the question. Tell me, tell me. Option hit and get me the answer. Total how many number of balls are there? 5 plus 4 plus m. That is 5 plus 4 plus m is how much? 9 plus m balls are there in total. From that, how many are we choosing? 2 green balls we are choosing. So denominator is how much? Can I write it as total number of balls? 9 plus m. See how much? How many balls we are choosing? 2 balls. Then numerator will be how much? Numerator is how much? We are choosing green balls. From how many green balls? M green balls. How many are we choosing? Get me the answer. Option hit, get me the answer. Whichever is giving 1/7, that's your answer. Which option is giving 1/7? If none of 3 of the options are not giving, you are getting 1 mark with what? Option number D. Yes, Ravi? Yes. Try 5. It will be 5C2 divided by what? 14C2. 5C2 is how much? 10 divided by how much? 14C2 is how much? 14 into 15 divided by 2. How much is it? Sorry, 14 into 13 divided by 2. Yes. Option A is not correct. Yes. Try option B. 7C2. 7C2 is how much? 56 divided by 2. That is 28 divided by 16C2. 28 divided by 16. C2 is what? 16 into 15 divided by 2. That is equal to how much? 16 into 15 divided by 2. That is how much? 28 divided by how much now? 120. Is that the answer? No, that is not the answer. Now try option C. That will be 6C2 divided by what? 15C2, which is equal to, 6C2 is how much? 6 into 4. 6 into 4 divided by 2 is how much now? Oh sir, why am I making that mistake? Yes, 6 into 5 is how much? 30 divided by 2, that is 15 divided by 15C2 is how much? How much is it now? 105. Is that the answer? That is how much? 1 by 7. Clear off? Option C is your answer. So that's how you do it. Don't go for cancelling things and all. You will write MC2 is equal to MC this much, this much, this much. You will go wrong. At the end, you need to solve the equation and all. Don't do that. Right away, go for option hitting. That's your answer. Next one. Bayes theorem. Have you heard about Bayes theorem? One of the not so important topic from this chapter. That is called as what? Bayes theorem. Have you heard about this Bayes theorem? No. Okay. You might have studied. If you have studied it in 10th standard or 11th standard, you might have studied about this. No. Okay. Fine. So, only one question was there in the previous year from Bayes theorem. That was regarding the events. So, what is this? The P of it's not going away. Yes. What is P of this? How will you read this? P of A given B. Now similarly, how will you read this? P of E given A. How will you read this? P of E given A. Now my next question, what is this? P of A given E. Then what is this P of E? That is probability of occurrence of E. Then what is this sigma sign? Whenever sigma sign is there, what will happen? It will be summation. Then what is this P of A given? So who is given? P of E given A into P of E. So this is the formula. So how will you read this? Entire thing is, first we need to know what is the usage of Bayes theorem. So Bayes theorem helps us to calculate probability of an event E given that another event A has already occurred. Okay. So another event has already occurred. In such cases, we can also use what? Bayes theorem. Now you will be asking, sir, this is the same thing as per the conditional probability also, right? Yes, it is similar to the conditional probability. This is particularly useful when dealing with conditional probabilities. Make a note. Important. There can be a 1 mark question. Which of the following theorem can be used when we are using conditional probability? Do you remember theorem of total probability? That is also used this way only. P of A by B is, or P of A given B is equal to what? P of A intersection B divided by P of B. That was also with conditional probability. Similarly, Bayes theorem is also used when conditional probabilities are involved. Everyone make a note of it. Everyone knows the meaning of sigma, right? That means we will take the product of this, then we will go for the second term, then we will go for the third term, one by one, like we did in in mean, median and mode. The same concept. Even in mathematical expectation, we did the same thing. Variance also, we did the same thing. Yeah. I will do one more question for variance, because we only did one question, right? Because it was asked only one time. In the MDP also, the same question is getting repeated again. Okay, that's why I did one question. I'll give you random question and we will do one more question on variance. Okay, yes. Then we will take the break also. What is the time now? Oh, we have time. 15 minutes we have. The probability of me giving a break at 10 o'clock is what? 0. Yes. Either it will be 9:59 or 10:01. Not 10 o'clock. Yes. Krishna, you want medicine or something? You need to go to the hospital or something? Fine. Yes. Look at her face. She is looking very, very dull. This one, they will give you this tiger balm and all. If you ask, yeah. Huh? Tiger balm. Them. Whoever is there. Yes. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Vicks. Yeah. Everyone wrote this. What is the probability of hitting 5 sixes in an over? Yes. So, what is the probability of hitting 5 sixes in an over? Probability of hitting 6 sixes in an over. What is the probability of hitting 6 sixes in an over? What do you think? How many balls are there in an over? 6 balls are there. Now, what is the probability? Is it conditional probability or is it depending on something else? You should tell me what is the probability of hitting 6 sixes in an over. $61, but we cannot take that way. We are talking about not the value of 6. We are telling the first ball should go for a 6, second ball should go for a 6, third ball should go for a 6, fourth ball should go for a 6. So there will be too many conditions. One by one we should take it. First ball is not a 6. Then second ball is a 6. Then or likewise we should consider all the conditions. That means first ball is a 6. Then yes. No ball. Oh, too much. Don't think that much and all. Yes. Fine. Now, one thing I want to tell you is, here the events which we are taking in Bayes' theorem, events which you are considering in Bayes' theorem are, what the, one of the previous year question, they are mutually exclusive events. Make a note. In Bayes' theorem, the events which we are taking are what? Mutually exclusive events. Make a note. Previous year question. And it is also seen in many of the MDP questions. Okay. Events in Bayes' theorem is what? Mutually exclusive. Now one by one we will read. P of E given A is what? Probability of event E occurring given that A has occurred. Then A given B is what? The probability of A given that E has occurred. Then what is the probability of E? EI is the prior probability of E. That means already one probability of E is there, that which has already occurred. That is what? P of E. Then what is the sigma P of A given E into? P of E is what? Sum of all the probabilities where A is conditioned on each E. That means we will take one of the value of A and E and multiply it with the probability of occurrence. Likewise, we will take the product and we will take the sum in the denominator. That is the meaning of, that is the usage of Bayes' theorem. Where is it used? First question. When it is conditional probabilities are involved, we are using Bayes' theorem. All the events are what? Mutually exclusive. Now, randomly we will start with a question. Only one question is there from this topic, which is not at all a previous year question, not a MDP question, not an RTP question. This question I took it from outside. Okay, directly just to show you how it is applied. Okay, everyone read the question and try to get me the answer. There are 3 bags. Bag 1 consists of how many balls are? 3 red balls and 4 white balls. Bag 2 contains 4 red balls, 5 white balls. Bag 3 contains 5 red balls, 2 white balls. If one ball is drawn at random, what is the probability that the ball selected from the bag 2 given that the selected ball is red? This will be the way they will ask question with respect to Bayes' theorem. Okay, yes. Try to find the answer. Everyone, try your best. Get me the answer. What is the numerator? What is given? Given that the selected ball is red. So accordingly you should answer. Given that red. That means P of A given red into P of red. Accordingly, you should use it. On which bag you should use? On bag number A you should use. Okay, bag number 2. Sorry. Yes. Accordingly, you should choose. Tell me. Before that, we need to choose the bag also, right? Correct? We need to choose the bag also from 3 bags on row. Think in that angle. I'm telling you possibilities. I'm not telling that is the answer. Think the possibilities. All the possibilities you can think and you can answer. Yes. One person already got it. Very good. Very good. Very, very good, Tanishka. Good. Yes. Try pannunga. After that, if you want the break fast in the sense, fast you want the break, then do it fast. Yes. Yes, Rinida. Yeah. All the time, whenever Rinida is talking, I'll catch. Yeah. And Nitya will be talking like this. Oh, yes, yes, yes. She will not move at all. Yes. That's how I caught her yesterday. I think you were only talking in the beginning. No. I think someone was talking in the beginning yesterday. Yesterday or day before yesterday. Day before yesterday. Nitya came back day before yesterday. Yes. Day before yesterday. Yes. So she won't move. Yes. Rinada will like, yes, yeah. The best one is Trishna. Trishna is like, then, yes. Then one more person is there. Here. Ranjit and Ravi. Ravi will be like asking question. Yes, Ranjit will also be answering. Then if I ask a question, they will be like, yes, yes. Then one person was there, Vishnu. Vishnu was like, yes. When I ask that doubt irka, then he will be like, sir. Yes. Then again he will be like, no, sir, not doubt, sir. Yes. Yes. Then Harish is there. Harish will be like, yes. Like this. Yeah. Then my boy Aditya. Yeah. Yes. Then Asi is there. Asi will be like, yes. Likewise. Everyone try to solve this. First one. How many bags are there in total? 3 bags are there. From 3 bags, I need to choose which bag? Bag number 2. What is the probability of choosing bag number 2? 1/3 into. From that, I should choose the red ball. What is the probability of choosing red ball? From the bag number 2, that is how much? 4 divided by 9. Divided by. Now we are taking the summation of all the events. First, I am taking bag number 1. That is 1/3 into. Probability of choosing red ball from bag number 1 is how much? 3/4. Plus, what is the probability of choosing bag number 2? 1/3 into. Red ball from bag number 2 is 4/9. Then 3/7. Plus, what is the probability of choosing bag number 3? 1/3 into how much? Red ball is how much? 5/7. We did a similar question last day also. Do you remember? One question we did instead of using Bayes' theorem, we directly did it. The equally likely event choosing a company thing. Yes, that was similar to this. Yeah. How much is the answer, people? How much is the answer? First find the denominator, then save that memory and find the numerator also. Accordingly, you can find. How will you use calculator? 1 divided by 3 or 1 into 3 divided by 3 divided by 7. Click M plus. 4 divided by 3 divided by 9. Click M plus. 1 divided by 3. Then, 5 divided by 3 divided by 7. Click M plus. Then finally click what? MRC. Then click divide equal to multiply it with how much? 4. Then divide by 3, divide by 9. How much you are getting? How much you are getting? Option A, 0.28. That is your answer. Option A. I am telling you this topic is not much important when you are studying. Keep it to the last. Okay. When you are studying probability, keep it to the last. Finally, the previous year question which was asked. What is the answer? From the given formula, the events E1, E2, E3 are mutually exclusive. P of A by A given B, E given A1, E given A2, etc. is equal to 1. Then this is equal to 1. Then A and E are disjoint set. What is the answer? They are mutually exclusive previous year question and one of the most repeated question from this in MTPs, not in question paper. In one question paper it was there. Other than that, all the time in MTP this question is there. Okay. Now, what is the time now? 9:54. So, probability of me giving a break at 10 o'clock is how much? Now 0. Yes. Everyone take the break.